Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson and friends. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have all of you with us. This is the face you see on The Price is Right.
Not if you watched lately.
That's right. To tell the truth.
An excellent game.
Yes, indeed. I haven't been on that in quite a while. I miss you, Bill.
Well, we made a deal. Here I am on this. You're going to be back on that.
Oh, all right.
I'll
That's
take care of mine.
Now, here's a new face. Would you explain the ground rules to her while I'm spritzing my mouth?
Sure. First of all, you go out with me.
No.
Then you go out with him.
No. She's the new kid on the block,
news.
and let's welcome her from The Price is Right, Janice Pennington.
We've been laughing together.
You were on Laughing also?
Oh, are you kidding?
Yes.
Sure, I'm laughing.
Okay, let's see what kind of kisser she is. She's okay. Okay. Fanny, darling.
Hi, sweetie.
How are you?
I'm fine. I think this girl is entirely too thin, don't you?
Fanny's been sulking ever since she saw Janice. Just sulk.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes.
Don't hold any hard thoughts against her. Say hello to
Why
Tommy
not?
Simmons and Sue Sobel. Tommy Simmons is our current champion here. He has won a total of $5,600, and he's very happy about that. That's very unusual. I don't have my glasses on, and I can't see what it says. What does that say?
It says USC Gamecocks.
What?
University of South Carolina Gamecocks. USC.
Oh,
on the other side of the
I see.
continent. I mean,
Quite an interesting-looking watch
Sir,
there.
thank you.
Now, Tommy's being challenged by Sue Sobel, who's had both of her questions, has matched one of our celebrities. He has one question left. And if he matches one celebrity, and that's all, it'll be a tie. If he matches two, he wins another game. We'll see how this turns out in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Hurry back. How do you feel? We're ready. I'll push a button here. Whoops, there it is. Tommy, this is your question. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. Who plays? Everybody. Tonto say, prairie can be dangerous place. Me leap straight in air when me sit on blank. Tonto say that. Tonto say.
Was, what's his name? His friend.
Right.
Not his horse.
Little more than friends, I hear.
You got it.
Tonto.
Tonto say, prairie can be dangerous place. Me leap straight in air when me sit on blank.
Oh, now I got it.
Finished? Finished. Finished.
She's finished.
What a neat outfit that is. Isn't that
Thank
a neat
you.
outfit? You know, we got a lot of fan mail on the Laurel and Hardy tie. A lot of phone calls. Those sweet fellas. Charles is a little tired. He's busy with his new production. Okay.
Forgotten all about us.
You ready, Tom? Tonto say prairie can be dangerous place. Me leap straight in air when me sit on
cactus.
cactus. Cactus. So, I have a hairy microphone. Now, that hurt.
Oh, boy.
Where's that microphone been, I wonder? Bill.
I'd rather not, Chief.
Me
It's all the
straight in
same.
there when
Yes.
me sit on cactus.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Cactus is his.
Cactus. He said cactus.
This is my first shot at this, you know.
Right.
And I
And
don't
you've
know
been
much
sick.
about what grows where, right?
Right.
But it'll sure make you leap when you sit on it.
Asparagus.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing else. It will do that.
Right.
Thank you very kindly.
Wait
Thank
a minute.
you.
Hold on now. It's not a bad answer if you put a little oil and vinegar on it. It's just...
He has a point. I'm very
Now, this long-legged American Beauty Rose has her seat back further, and I find it difficult. I don't want to make you uncomfortable because you're a guest, but I do walk back and forth down here, you see. Oh, excuse me. Hello there. You're up.
What did
He said,
the potential Mr. Right number 3 say?
Yeah, me leave straight in air when me sit on cactus is what he said.
Oh, would I let you down, you little darling sweetheart cactus?
There it is. Tie score. Charles, you got a tie score.
Well, this is the plural, but I don't want to hear from Latin teachers if it's wrong or anybody else. Cacti.
Cacti wins the game. What'd you have? Hold it up there, Cactus. Come on down. Okay, Tommy, we congratulate you for the, fourth time? Is this your second time? Anyway, Sue, we've got to say goodbye to you. You're a sweet-looking lady, and I'm sorry to see you go, but we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Goodbye, Sue Sobel. All right. There it is, Tom. You've seen it before. Shall we get right to it?
All right.
Let's go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Dumb blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given answer, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Okay, Tommy, you've been up here before. You know you can win over $5,000. Let's see what help you're going to get from our celebrities.
Well, I would be injudicious. Is that a good word?
Yes.
Or unwise if I would ever leave Brett. I've got to stick with Brett.
Okay.
What about, now this is really a tricky one. What about Dumb Dora?
Dumb Dora. There's one.
All right. And Richard, of course.
Richard?
I use it on the show all the time.
So Brett's named herself. We got to think of another.
Watch it!
Oh, all right. Oh, but what about that lovely little elephant, Dumbo?
Dumbo.
Yeah.
Dumbo the elephant, yeah. Incidentally, are you married?
Well, not yet. However, I have gone into training this year for marriage, and I have already learned how to take orders.
Okay. Right.
And this year, since it's leap year, I may be married this year because it is leap year and someone may give me a proposition. I mean proposal, excuse me.
Oh, of course. Would you like to get your own show? So you got Dumb Dora and Dumbo. Do you want another one, Tom? And who do you call on here?
Bill Cullen.
What do you say, Bill?
Okay.
Don't let me...
It's hard to be in the third position, Bill.
It is hard to be in the third.
But you have a very fertile mind.
I've been training for marriage for years, and I've already worked to the second position, Gene.
What is that?
I'm going to say Bell.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell, yeah. Thank you, Tom.
Okay, you got him. Dumbbell, Dumdora, and Dumbo. Is that a choice, or have you got one in your own head?
I thought of Dumb Bunny.
Dumb Bunny.
Bunny.
That's the one you want. That's the one you've
I
said.
thought of Dumb Dora because of the show.
That's your decision? Okay. Dumb Bunny. All right. What?
Can't change.
No, we have to take the first thing that comes out of your lips. Those are the rules, and that's it. Dumb Bunny is what it is. He's on his own. He may be right. What do you think? Don't make him feel
Tommy,
bad.
don't give
Tell him
up.
he's right. Lie to him a little bit. All right, Dumb Bunny is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
There it is. There it is.
Dumb Dora is Brett's answer. Okay, let's see if Dumb Bunny is under the $250 response. Dumb Bunny it is. Congratulations, you got it there, buddy. Okay.
Well done.
What's under the big one? Dumbbell?
Bell.
All right. Slide it, Earl. Dumbbell it is. Okay, Bill Cullen came up with that one. Now, you've got an additional $250, means your grand total at this moment is $5,950, but right now, you're going to play for 10 times $250 or $2,500. To collect, remember, you got to match one of them exactly, head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll stick with Brett.
Okay, Brett.
Can I do anything for you?
Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
All right, here it is. Get your ESP going between the two of you now. All right, ready? Concentrate. Steel blank. That's S-T-E-E-L.
Steel.
Blank. S-T-E-E-L. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you may be giving him a bad answer. So cool it. Thanks. Steel blank.
Oh, boy. Oh, there is so much.
Get your ESP going between the two of you. Both of them are struggling for an answer. Come on now, think.
Oh, I tell you. Wait, all right.
What is that?
All right, it's in there. There were so many
Pull
choices.
yourself together.
Usually you can only
Are you
think
ready?
of one, I thought.
Okay, now we
20.
call on Tommy.
So many things.
Steel
So many
blank.
things of steel, but how about steel rod? R-O-D.
Really?
Steel bridge.
I don't know. Steel rod. Oh, that's his answer. Brett, he says that'll match you for $2,500. What do you say?
I thought of everything in the world, and I finally came up with steel band.
Steel band.
Because it's a musical band.
You know, one answer came to my mind and blanked out all others. Is one steel mill is a perfectly marvelous answer.
I thought
steel mill.
Gary, Indiana.
Gary, Indiana. Right, what?
There's a lot of them.
Well, name some.
Steel bar, steel plant.
I thought of
steel
at
worker.
least 8
They're
answers.
all legitimate answers.
Steel mill is a perfectly terrific answer, and I thought of it before you did. Steel mill. Listen, Tommy, you've got $5,950. You're going to meet another player in a moment after we do a little business with America. Okay? All right, here we go. Testing 1, 2. There. Is everything all right? Okay. Bing. Oh, hey, let's all say hello and welcome Kathy Dixon. Hello, Kathy. How are you? Welcome. Now, we want to find out about you. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I'm from Los Angeles, and I work for the County of Los Angeles as a secretary, and I have an 18-month-old baby girl.
Mm-hmm. Don't you have a nice low voice? Yeah. All right.
I'm nervous.
You're nervous? Let me see. No, you're not nervous. Your hands are only 20 below zero, baby. Good luck to you, Kathy. Here we go. Bing. All right, you may have A or B, Kathy.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. New game.
But she's really nervous, so now you should make her laugh and just let her relax before you force her into it. She is. I saw her take a great big breath there.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not nervous there. You know what will calm your nerves? If you get a lot of oxygen in your bloodstream, just take a couple deep breaths. That's all. Breathe deeply now. Do it in rhythm now. Breathe. When I tell you to breathe, I want you to breathe.
Don't make her cry.
She's okay.
Now
We
she's
all
going to
love you,
hyperventilate
okay? We
and
love
faint.
Can you feel that love being radiated
And
over to you?
even Tommy loves you.
Yes. Are you
They
nervous?
are?
No. Yes.
I wonder if she'd like to sit here and I could sit there.
No, that wouldn't work. No. Yes. They threw Harold out of the sideshow when they caught him blanking the fat lady.
Who was Harold?
Harold?
Was he just a regular person?
He was one of the employees.
Oh, just a
And they threw him out of the sideshow when they caught he was a customer or an employee. Doesn't make any difference. Really doesn't. Threw him out of the sideshow when they caught him blanking the fat lady.
I know. What is that little thing that you do to people who are fat?
How is the beautiful Belle of Amherst? Good.
Wonderful.
Splendid. Charles is
Who are
directed.
you referring?
We're in
Broadway.
Boston now.
A Broadway production. Soon to be on Broadway, now in Boston. All right, everybody ready down here except... Oh, there she is. She's ready. All right, Charles is writing an answer now.
No, I'm finished.
Oh, you're finished.
I drew my Christmas card.
I see. Kathy Dixon.
Yes.
They threw Harold out of the sideshow when they caught him blanking the fat lady.
Feeding.
Feeding the fat lady. Good. Didn't she come up with a winner?
That was a
Well, it's a good answer. I don't know whether there's going to be a winner or not because we have to deal with the weirdos over here. What do you say, Bill?
Well, if I had my choice, rather than feed the fat lady, I would be found
Kissing the
there's
fat
so
lady.
much there to fuck her, you know.
That reminds me of a song, a Hoagie Carmichael song.
Pucker up, Gin,
no.
sake, pucker up. No?
What is that song? One day, while I was do my sign, I was a hugging and a... Remember the hugging and a chalking? Remember that song?
Yeah. No, I'm too young.
It was
to
about
remember
kissing a
that.
fat lady. What did you say?
For a little girl who's absolutely terrified out of her mind, she came up with a terrific answer. I myself didn't. You know how fat people are? You want to, like, go like that? He poking. He said, poking the fat lady. And his little finger
Why
went
don't
in
you
right
touch a
up his
fat lady?
wrist.
Put on some weight, would you? All right. Charles, what did you say?
I have several friends who've written songs, and do me a favor, don't plug any of them. Making love.
Making love to the fat lady.
Let's not have a rally.
Kathy, your answer was terrific. Feeding the fat lady is a good answer. All right, Janice, show him a good answer.
It was a terrific answer, but I said that he was pinching the fat lady.
Pinching the fat lady. Okay.
That's like poking.
Listen, I love Kathy, but it's not a good answer.
Why not?
They would encourage people at a sideshow to feed a fat lady to keep her fat. Otherwise, she'd just waste away.
Well, that was my logic, but I got outvoted by the producer there.
Really?
Yes.
Well, what do they know? So I'm sorry, Don. I said making loving.
Making love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so much of it.
That's right, and it burns up a lot of calories. What do you say, Fanny?
Well, I couldn't think. I just said kissing her.
Kissing.
Yeah.
All right. So, Kathy, that's your first round question. Yours will be long in a moment, but right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And Foster Grant sunglasses with polarized mirror and gradient lenses. Foster Grant has everything. And a tote bag from Maybelline filled with everything you need for beautiful eyes. A beautiful eye makeup wardrobe from Maybelline. And Contact brand self-adhesive plastic with the 821 adhesive system. This remarkable new kind of wall covering is easier to use than paneling or paper. To blank or not to blank? That is the question, and the answer may be forthcoming when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Here we are. Ready to carry on. Tom, are you ready? This is your first round question. Everybody plays. George said, I just played poker with Mike, and was it a mess? We didn't have poker chips, so we used blank chips.
But did we just... I'm sorry. I got it, but I
Just
didn't...
played poker with Mike, and was it a mess? We didn't have poker chips, so we used blank chips.
Honey, home free.
Oh, good. That's good. I didn't think of that.
Why do you say
That's
that?
good.
Surprise.
Well, I had a different answer in mind.
No, you just
This
don't
Mike
think that I'm ever
is
going to come
very
up with a good
heady.
answer. That's all.
Is it still there? Yep. That's another one. Who's been using this mic? You know? No? Give a guess. Charles, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, Tommy. George said I just played poker with Mike, and was it a mess? We didn't have poker chips, so we used blank chips.
Potato chip.
Potato chip. Yes, Bill. Are
This
you
is
ready?
my first day here, you know.
Your first day here in a
Yes,
long
I'm
time.
Not in the thing yet.
Yeah, you know,
But
you're getting the
you'd
swing
have
of
to
it.
be an idiot dumbbell to miss that one. I couldn't
Potato
get
chips.
Yes.
Okay. There's one for Tom. What'd you say, Brett?
What do you mean you'd have to be an idiot dumb?
Well, I didn't mean it personally, Brett.
I said potato
Thank
chips.
God. I'm so happy.
Listen, you've cut your hair.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Well, remember that night when we left the motel?
Oh, yeah,
and
right.
You said, "Go, please, a little shaggy."
yeah, okay.
I said, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Chic.
Right.
Very chic. Yes.
Okay.
Charles.
Mary Hartman, Mary Hartman. Potato.
Okay. That's 3, Tom. Janice?
And this makes it 4.
4. Okay. All right, Richard.
Well, Bill was right. You've got to be an idiot dumbbell to miss this. I said cow chip.
Cow chip. Now, that's the answer. I believe that is the definitive answer. Hello, Fanny.
Hello.
How are you?
Yes. You
Yeah,
say potato, and
potato.
I say potato.
Potato. Okay, 5 for you. Well, you got to do a little work here, Kathy. Now you got your choice of A or B.
I'm sorry about that, Rick.
B? All right. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Howie, the hockey player, said, times are really tough. Yesterday, I had to blank my puck. Howie Billy, the hockey player, is speaking. He says, times are really tough. Yesterday, I had to blank my puck. Very good, Bill. Oh, Bill, you got a winner.
Right, got.
Oh, that's right. It should. Yeah.
All right.
It's the same thing.
You ever see a hockey game, Janice?
Yes.
Good. Okay, she's got it. Now, Ken. Howie, the hockey player, said times are really tough. Yesterday, I had to blank my puck.
Eat it.
Eat my puck. She said, eat my puck.
To whom was she speaking?
I don't know. Anybody wants to listen?
I certainly don't.
What do you say?
You ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours.
Mine has, if nothing else, alliteration. Hawk my puck.
Hawk my puck is very good.
Hawk my puck.
Now, Kathy, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what Brett has.
You have to match your remaining celebrities
Yes,
to stay
everybody.
in the game?
Yes.
Oh, I said the same as Hawk. I said pawn. I'm
Pawn.
sorry.
So that means Tommy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hawk, hawk, hawk. So once again, congratulations to you. Hang around over here, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, we're going to say, gee, it was a short meeting, Kathy. I wish you to stick around a little bit longer. We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks. Kathy Dixon, there she goes. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. Okay. Fanny, tell him that.
No, it's a terrible thing. We're talking about hockey, and there's a disease that all the hockey players are getting. It's terrible.
What is that, Fanny?
It's chicken pup.
All right, you'll come back tomorrow in spite of everything, and I hope you'll come back tomorrow, too, for Match Game 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
You know, thank you. I didn't even meet this lady backstage to say hello to her. May I say hello to her in the traditional way? Since she's the new kid on the block? Hello, Anitra Ford. You see this pretty face on The Price is Right? And you see this pretty face. You got a movie called Countdown, right?
Countdown at Cassini, yes.
Yes. You see this pretty face in Encino. And you see this pretty face.
Wait a minute, let's cover it up.
Charles got a Broadway hit, and we're all very happy for him. And welcome from Mary Tyler Moore. Listen, the audio is different today. It's nice, I'm not complaining, but it's different, isn't it? I sound so masculine and virile. It's just... Oh.
Nothing for the bridesmaids.
Let's say hello to our two players, Marcus Lewis and Karen Tripp. Now, Marcus here is our current champ. How much money have you won, Marcus?
$600.
$600?
That's right.
And what are you going to do with all that loot?
Bills.
Bills. Pay your bill.
Pay those bills.
Okay. Now, we started this game last time we were together. Karen had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities. And if you're ready, Karen, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. We'll finish this first round with Marcus's question in a minute or so. But first, yes, for you. Now, here we go. Second half of round one. There it is. Marcus, it's all yours. Everybody plays. Marcus, listen carefully. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine.
Harvey said that?
Harvey said that. My blind date was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Do you know, I know there's a wonderful answer.
Oh, there's a perfectly wonderful answer.
Yes, and I
can't give it to you because that's against the rules.
I know it. If I could just think of what it was.
Everybody ready in the first tier here?
They were all ready in the first
You're the best. Charles, I see you forgot your CBS pass again and they had to pin one on you.
She was, I know what it
You got it, right? Yes.
What is that?
She was masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
I got it. Just took me a minute.
Goodness gracious.
I've never been a quick thinker.
Now we'll come over here to Marcus Lewis. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was blanking.
Shaving.
Shaving, you got it. Isn't it marvelous the way the audience responds when you give what they think is the correct answer? I mean, that's a good answer that Marcus gave there. Greg, what do you say, Greg?
I ain't never been on with girls like that. Oh, wow. But as my wife George said this morning.
Oh, yeah.
I said exercising.
Exercising.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
My first day, leave me alone.
Right. What do you say?
You poo-pooed me, right? You made fun of me?
Yeah, because...
You attacked me for my incredible...
Only because you have a slow brain, that's all.
Never mind.
Yeah.
It's the story of the rabbit and the hare.
Right.
Oh, no, the hare and the turtle, pardon me. Shaving!
Shaving! It's the rabbit.
I'm going to act my answer out.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to say sir till you see the act.
Oh, all right.
It could stink.
Go ahead.
I said shaving and not her legs.
Okay. All right. I don't know if it's an award-winning performance, but... hello, Anitra. Here's your first shot at it now. You've never done this before.
But I know Harvey well.
You know Harvey well?
Yeah, I don't wear this suit for nothing.
Oh.
I said shaving.
Shaving. Okay. Yes. I'm very big on waistcoats, too. They say I wear them all the time. I'm not as big as you are, but what the heck? We can't have everything. Harvey said, my blind date last night was really masculine. When I went to pick her up, she wasn't quite ready. She was shaving, according to Marcus Lewis.
So what?
What according to you, Marcus Aurelius?
You remember when I said I wanted a Ford in the White House?
Yes.
This is the one I was talking about. Shaving.
I'm voting for you, Richard. Now, Betty, looking for a shave here.
Just before who was here last week in this place?
In that seat?
Yes.
Why?
Well, look, this is all a mess.
Oh, dear me.
This is, look at this.
It's all falling
apart. Look at the entire, would you hold that fanny flag? Look at this entire, was that fanny flag?
Fanny flag.
Or gargantua.
Look at this, her bulbs are showing. Isn't that awful?
I just don't know.
Yes. Listen.
I'd like to thank the Academy for this award.
Listen, the fact that the set is falling apart, is CBS trying to tell us something?
Wait a second, we got new curtains in the back that are adorable.
Yes. Yeah, I see we got new curtains
see the
back
new curtains,
there.
how pretty?
They're very pretty.
My father always said I had a beautiful smile.
What's your answer?
Yeah, what's your answer?
Shaving!
Shaving! He got it together, didn't he? Okay, we go to round two. Karen, it's up to you.
B, please.
B? Now, you matched one celebrity in your first round. That was Charles. Chuck, as we say. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole 6-pack of beer.
Yikes.
And then he sang, by the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
A whole...
Join hands.
Yes.
Tomorrow, not tomorrow.
Oh, all right. Okay. I went to the opening of Charles' play, The Belle of Amherst, in Boston, and it was absolutely thrilling.
Isn't that the most exciting thing you ever saw?
Now, let's see. Everybody ready down here? No? Just wonderful.
Which play?
The Belle of Amherst. Marvelous evening in the theater. Okay.
It certainly is.
Go.
Behind the green door.
The balcony was great.
Hello, Karen. Yesterday, Glenn Campbell drank a whole six-pack of beer, and then he sang, "By the time I get to Phoenix, I'll be blanking, tinkling." She came up with the definitive answer.
That's terrible.
Really?
Well, Glenn's a friend of mine. He can hold his liquor. But not from here to Phoenix. He'll be tinkling.
Okay. Now, Brett.
I felt there were two definitive answers.
There were two?
Yes. I said by the time he got to Phoenix, he was belching his little heart out.
Belching his little heart out. Now, Karen, you've got
sweetheart.
to match the remaining three celebrities to stay in the competition. Anitra.
Well, I guess I underestimated the man. He was barfing.
He was barfing, so that means Marcus wins the game. Yep, tinkling, and you've got... Okay. Here we go again, Marcus. You're going to have another shot at it, so hang around here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Karen Tripp. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It was fun, thank you.
Thank you, Karen, for being with us. We've got gifts for you, together with our best wishes. Karen Tripp, and while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you. All right, pal. Here's Marcus Lewis. He's going to have another shot at it. He had one before, and, well, you didn't go all the way with it, did you?
No, I didn't.
You want to go all the way this time?
It was the stuffed turkey.
Oh, yeah. Stuffed turkey was your undoing, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, Marcus, you've got $7,000. You could win over $5,000 more right here and now. Let's get on with it now. We polled a recent studio audience. What? Oh, I said 7,000. He's got 700. I just gave you a lot of money there.
Quite a difference.
And you took it. You didn't even correct me. Get off this stage. No, here we go, Marcus. You got 700, and we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Daniel Blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500. Remember, if you match it. Then if you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, let's see what kind of answers we're going to have from our celebrities here. You may choose any three you wish, one at a time.
Richard.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone.
Charles.
Danny Webster.
Daniel Webster. He knew him well, so he calls him Danny. You see, Brett.
Brett.
What about Daniel and the Lion?
Daniel and the Lion.
Well, heavens, it was number...
Daniel and the
3,
Lion's
wasn't it?
Den.
What is it?
Yes, Daniel and the Lion. Well, there they are. Daniel and the Lion, Daniel Webster, Daniel Boone. You may choose one of those. Do you have any other ideas that seem more attractive to you?
No, I don't.
You don't? You want one of those?
Boone.
You want Boone? The audience, so far, they have been pretty good in judging what's a good answer and what's not such a good answer. And I gather from their reaction that you've picked the winner, Daniel Boone. If you're wrong, you're in a lot of trouble. Let's find out if Daniel Boone is up there. May we see the $100 number? Daniel and the Lion's Den. See, Brett? Very good.
Yeah.
Right.
Show stuff.
All right, let's see if Daniel Boone, with his coonskin cap, is hiding under the $250 number. Daniel Webster's there. Okay. Last chance, Daniel. Come out wherever you are. Congratulations. Now, you picked up another $500. You have $1,200. But you're going to play for the 10 times that 500 or 5,000. And to collect, though, you've got to match one celebrity exactly.
go with Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles. Get ready, Charles.
Oh.
Charles is always ready.
All right, swing around here and face me if you would, please, Marcus. Here's the little number worth $5,000 to you if you get your ESP going and get on the same wavelength with Charles. London blank. London blank.
Could you move your pens down there?
Charles is trying to choose the most logical answer he can think of, or anyone else can think of. Finish, Charles. Okay. Get your ESP going now and think. Concentrate on Charles Nelson Riley. Give us an answer which you think will match his. London blank.
Bridges.
London Bridge. Okay. Charles, he says that'll match it for $5,000. What do you say?
He's a teacher, right, Marcus?
Yes.
Well, I just thought I'd ask that.
Yes.
There's no need, just to show you that I remember. Now, show what you wrote, Miss Betty White of the Emmy Award this year. What did you show? Show.
I can't show. I
No,
didn't.
she wrote London Ellsberg as a help.
Well, we were saying Daniel
Everyone knows
Ellsberg
it's
would work.
London Bridge.
$6,200. Okay, congratulations to you. How do you feel?
Funny. I feel really funny.
You feel funny?
I feel funny.
You got a funny feeling in the pit of your stomach?
Funny, just funny.
You just feel strange. You got $6,200. Money makes you feel funny?
Yeah, it does.
This is not funny money. This is straight money, Marcus.
No, this is real.
This is real, yeah.
This is real.
Well, you did get your ESP going between you two.
Thank God he doesn't like London broil, or would have been all dead.
Well, you know, the answer that was in my head was London, England. London, England, London Bridge. No?
London what?
London, England.
Well, you were wrong.
Well, anyway, we're going to play another game now, and you got the money, Marcus. Let's meet Sandy Potts. Here we go. Okay, pal. Now, you two know each other. So, Sandy, we'll welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I'm married. I work as a dental assistant. In the summertime, I teach swimming to little children, and I also train dogs.
Mm-hmm. And what kind of dogs do you train? Any kind?
Any kind. What do you have?
Is it a we have Bichon Frises.
Oh, those are very rare.
Yeah. Well, they're cute little white fluffy dogs, and they're very lovable, a little nervous, but great watchdogs. As soon as there's the slightest sound, they wake up in the middle of the night. You do all obedience training?
Yes.
And where do you do that?
At people's homes.
Oh, you make house calls?
Yeah.
Very few people do that these days.
We have St. Bernard.
Oh, that's right, you do.
Who weighs 250 pounds, also is a great watchdog. Anytime robbers come, he just watches them take all out.
Well, Sandy, we'll wish you the best of luck. We'll get this game going in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Manhattan, a wardrobe of nature-knit men's shirts unusually comfortable because they're knit of a patented fabric that's mostly cotton. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top draws the middle fries and the bottom warms. It's like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a radio and a supply of Seabreeze to help remove all the dirt for a clean complexion. So every time you wash, wash again with Seabreeze. Now remember, a bird in the hand is worth 2 in the blank. As you'll discover when Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Hello there. You missed a marvelous interlude by the Budapest String Quartet. They were playing their violin and the cello and the bass and everything, weren't they? Now, are you both ready? New game, folks. Here we go, round 1. Sandy?
A.
This is it. Mrs. Howard Cosell said, "This year Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank." That's what Mrs. Howard Cosell said.
She sounds just like Mr. Howard Cosell, doesn't she?
Yes, she do.
How are you, little cutie puss?
This year, Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
He gave me a blank.
Well, I sort of like my answer. Have you noticed that I'm not speaking to Betty?
Have you noticed I don't care?
Do you know why I'm not speaking to her?
Why?
Because I'm sulking.
Why? What did she do to you?
Because she got nominated for another Emmy.
As the best supporting actress.
It's just depressing for me, you know.
It's terribly
who you
depressing.
know. It's who you
Yes, but it's all politics, has nothing to do with anything. Betty, you've been at it again, haven't you? You really are a depraved woman, aren't you?
Yeah.
Dear me. Wow. Well, you know, if you'd been married to Alan as long as she has, you have to get your kicks any old way. Are you ready, my dear? Mrs. Howard Cosell said, this year's Santa Claus gave me something I can really use. He gave me a...
Earplug?
Earplug is very good, my dear. Isn't that a good one? Don't you think that's a good one? Is that a good one, Greg?
It's been a long time since I've been here, and this crowd is crazy.
No, that's a good answer.
I know it's a good answer. Mine's bad.
Oh,
new
really?
husband.
A new husband. Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
I like that. What do you say?
Well, I figured she could get her own earplugs, you know?
Yeah.
So I thought she needed something a little longer lasting than that. He gave her a divorce.
That's interesting, too, yeah.
You think so?
Oh, this is very revealing.
I
Dr.
was going
Freud,
to
are you
go with
watching
earplugs.
Yes.
That's why I asked singular or plural.
Right.
See, earplug singular is not so good because you'll find the good ear.
Yes.
So I said a muzzle.
A muzzle is good.
Sorry.
I think we have three very interesting answers up there, Sandy. You probably don't think so because none of them match your answer. Let's see if Anitra Ford matches.
Has Chaz ever been married?
Chaz? I don't think he's ever been married, no.
Well, he understands. Muzzle.
See that?
Muzzle, yes. He does understand. That's...
Now, if we can only find out how to spell it because we've had our first fight. Is it L-E or E-L? Who knows?
L-E.
Oh, who cares?
Like perfect. Oh, Chuck.
Chuck. Yes. Mrs. Howard Cosell said this year Santa Claus gave me something I didn't really use. He gave me
a Jewish symbol for good luck. Muzzle.
A muzzle. Muzzle
just
top.
for my friends on Fairfax Avenue.
All right.
I work very small groups. Next week, Beverly Drive.
Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Well, see, when I heard Sandy was a dog trainer, I thought that's why we're all saying muzzle.
Oh, muzzle. Yes, Sandy. Gosh, muzzle would have been very good for you if you'd said that. So, I'm sorry you didn't score him with your first round. We'll see how he does with his first rounder in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you, friends. We have to cool it right here for a while, but you will return tomorrow or whenever the next day is. I don't know what day today is. Thank you for being with us today or any day. And I thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid. Is there anything I can do for anyone before we leave? We have a few seconds.
Do your Louis Armstrong impression.
Oh, you are.
When the shark had a lovely teeth, where's my handkerchief? I hope you're going to join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye. I love every one of you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Jim Stahl. Brett Summers. From Vegas, Mark Braverman. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. Bill Daly. And from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Welcome, one and all. We have a beautiful group up here today. And welcome back to you, Jim. We've missed you.
He borrowed his clothes from Charles Nelson Riley. Take a look at those wrinkles. He does have socks on, though.
Now, my mother is going to definitely call and set.
She's going to call you, or is she going to call Brad here?
She's going to call him.
Also have a new kid on the block. We must give her a proper welcome.
Oh, boy, are you going to have a good time
I'm not gonna kiss
today,
you,
sweetheart?
but it's traditional here to kiss a new kid on the block as you give us a little polite applause, okay?
That's what he said when I got here.
This one's from my mother.
This one's from your mother?
Yeah, she told me to.
Hey, wait a minute. Come on. We're doing a game show here.
Your mother is a nifty kisser.
I'm ashamed of you.
Yes, let me have some Kleenex there. I think I smeared her lipstick. Thank you very much.
Now you're all overstimulated. You won't be able to do the show.
Now you, sir.
Listen, sweet sensitive girl, that's not my color.
Oh, it's not your color. Uh-huh. Listen, welcome to Becky Burton here and Phil Marlowe. Would you give them a little polite applause, please? We want to get acquainted with you and find out who you are and where you're from. Becky, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I was born in San Antonio, Texas, and I grew up in Loveland, Colorado, and I came to California about 2 years ago to go to the American Academy of Dramatic Arts, and I finished school there and became a tour guide at a major motion picture studio.
Which shall be nameless.
Yes, and just recently quit that, and I'm pursuing acting career.
Good
So
for
I'm an
you.
aspiring actress.
The way you traveled around as a child sounds as if you were the offspring of a military person.
No.
No?
No.
A traveling salesman.
No,
What's your father?
well, my dad was for a while, and then he got his law degree. He's a lawyer
Oh,
now.
he's a lawyer. All right,
Yeah.
well, good luck to you in your thespian career, and good
Thank
luck
you.
here, too. Phil, tell us about you.
Well, I'm from New York. I'm a private investigator and a technical advisor for police matters dealing with New York motion pictures.
Oh.
To make sure that a few things are done right. Example, I'm out here to be a technical advisor for a motion picture that cop from the French Connection did, Eddie Egan. And we're preparing a motion picture here.
It's marvelous that they're making a lot of movies in New York now, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I'm glad to see they're keeping
Isn't
them
that
in the
great?
East.
Yeah.
Maybe we can go back there for a while.
Yes,
Right
I saw
on.
one that Alan King was in the other day that was made in, all of it was made in New York, and then that old studio in Astoria, Long Island.
The old Paramount studio.
That's right. All right, good luck to both of you. Here we go. Becky, you can have A or B.
Think A.
A.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A says, flat flora is so flat. Who asked you? Flat flora is so flat. Flat flora is so flat. She
Very
doesn't
good.
need a bra. Instead, she wears two blanks. Becky.
You could see he might.
Flat flora is so flat, she doesn't need a bra. Instead, she wears two blanks.
Band-Aids.
Band-Aids is the answer.
See, I
Nifty
figured,
answer from her.
See, I figured her dad was a Boy Scout or a pharmacist, so I went with Band-Aid.
Band-Aid, very good.
That was like a match.
That's it. Now, way to go, Kim.
Well, you may be taken by surprise so early in the day. Band-Aids.
Aha, I am taken by surprise.
Don't you think Becky looks like Farrah Fawcett?
Uh-oh.
There goes her career.
I think
Yeah.
she does.
Let me look.
She's got nice teeth.
Band-Aids.
Yellow.
Thank you.
Aha. Why the,
Well,
Bart
Warner
Beard.
Brothers is doing a remake of Captain Blood, actually.
Captain
Remember?
Blood?
Errol Flynn, Captain Blood.
Yep, and you're going to be in it.
No.
No, okay.
I just heard they were making it, and I thought, hey,
Yeah.
I'll grow a beard.
Yeah, good idea. All right. I
You
tell
had
you,
to go for it, didn't you?
I go for these. I set up these straight lines, hoping to lead to something, and they do. All right, Holly, your first time at bat. Let's see what you can do for us.
I did good.
You did good, indeed. Let's go to Becky. Yes.
I realize
Flat
my job
floor
here
is so flat she doesn't
Don't
need a
say
bra.
it. Please don't read it again.
She wears two,
You're just embarrassed.
two Band-Aids is what
I'm
everybody
here.
is saying.
Yeah, I know that.
Band-Aids,
Yeah,
you've
I
heard
said
of that.
Two falsies, which is
Two
a false
false-
answer.
Yeah.
That's the worst
One
answer
guy
I think
liked
you've
it.
ever given in a history of
I
bad
deserve
answers.
that. Thank you. I feel better now.
Oh, leave him alone.
Show us your Band-Aids.
Good now.
Yes, you want me?
No.
I just remember them when...
Get in line, fella.
When you used to have to wear, they used to be called mosquito butts, right? And then you'd have to put Band-Aids on.
Band-Aids, that's right.
I used to have those a couple years ago.
They never kidded you about that,
They
did
sort
they?
of
Yes.
came
All of a
up.
sudden,
Blossomed,
you blossomed.
I believe.
Blossomed
Right.
is the word?
You really did. All right, Phil, we have a question for you, which reads as follows. Sid said, my wife is going to be in the bathroom for a while. I can tell. She went in there with a blank. Ready, Bart?
I guess.
Sid said, my wife is going to be in the bathroom for a while. I can tell. She went in there with a blank.
How about a book, Gone with the Wind?
Gone with the Wind?
No, a book.
Oh, a book.
But a long book.
All right. A long book. You're not specifically saying Gone with the Wind.
No.
That just slipped out accidentally.
That's right. A book.
You say a long book, right?
Like Gone with the Wind.
Call the house detective, will you? See. What'd you have there, Jim?
I thought she was going to be in there a little longer. That's why I went with a set of encyclopedias.
A set of the complete Encyclopedia Britannica.
That's a book, isn't it?
That's a bunch.
That is a book, and...
well, it's a bunch of long books. It's many books.
Yes.
Many books wrapped into one.
He said a book, a long book. What do you say?
I say that Jim Stahl has the brain of a chickpea.
They're the brightest of all the peas.
In spite of his wrinkled clothes. Okay, now you see, you should have stuck with it, you little bugger. A copy of Gone with the Wind. That's
Copy
a book.
of Gone with the Wind.
It's a book.
Well, that's a long book. All right.
Well, as you well know.
As I do well know.
I work with antenna.
Yes.
So I have an affinity for private investigators. A steamy novel is a book.
A steamy novel. All right. All right, Holly. My wife's going to be in the bathroom for a while. I can tell she went in there with a long book.
I was going to say she went in with a mailman.
With a mailman?
But I
You didn't say
said
that.
a copy of War and Peace, which is a book.
A copy of War and Peace, yes. That'll take a little while.
This may be a match. Wow. This is
Or
real
close.
big back home in Iowa. We went in with the Sears catalog. That was a
Sears catalog.
That's a book.
You can tell he's from the Middle West.
You can tell I'm from the farm. I'll tell you
Sears
that.
Roebuck catalog. All right, Miss Debbie.
Or a bunch of these cards.
Yes.
I said Playgirl magazine. She was going to look at the pictures for a long time.
Playgirl magazine.
Well,
All
what else
right.
do you- men
5
take
to
that
3
as?
is the score now at the end of round 1. Becky, you're ahead. We'll start with you after we get back from this little excursion into message land. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, we go to round 2. And Becky, since you're ahead, you may go first. A or B, please?
B, please.
B it is. 2 people play.
One people.
Oh.
One people
One.
play.
Go for it,
no
go.
kidding.
Right here.
Why don't I put my answer down now?
Dummy.
Doorknobs.
Speaking of the brain of a
What's the
chickpea.
question?
Here it is. The baseball coach said to the player, watch out for that weird pitcher. Instead of balls, he throws blanks.
See how long it takes. Why can't he just get it right? Somebody just give him an answer so we don't get stuck with him the second time around. Give him an answer.
All right, that's the answer. Now we come to Philip Marlowe, private eye, ear, nose, and throat.
No.
Oh, it's Becky Burton. Girl nurse. The baseball coach said to the player, watch out for that weird pitcher. Instead of balls, he throws blanks. Instead of...
Bats.
That seems reasonable to me.
Bats.
A weird pitcher would throw bats instead of balls,
What
wouldn't
did
he?
she say? Bats?
She said bats.
Oh, I was going to say throws the game, but then I said throws bats.
Bat. Yes. Now, Phil, the best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that by matching Jim, Bill, and Deborah Lee.
Oh.
Rodney Rich is really rich. Even his answering machine has a blank.
Throw that one in there and get rid of these two.
This comes in there.
Rodney Rich is really rich, Phil. Even his answering machine has a blank.
An answering machine.
Right.
Well, you're trying to retrieve the one that says answering machine?
No.
No, because it's right here, neener, neener. See, that's abbreviated.
Answering machine. Yeah. Answering machine. Even his answering machine has an answering machine.
Had his own telephone operator.
Telephone operator. So that means Becky Burton wins the game. What do you have? Answering machine. All right. Well, we missed a tie by one. Well, there, if you would, please. Now, you're not going away forever. Just for a little while. We'll roll you off and then bring you back for game number 2 a little bit later. All right, Phil? Thank you. Here we are. Now, Becky, let's see how much money you'll win here with the Big Money Super Match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. Blank the action. We give you $500 if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can assist. And I advise you to call on the ones who are establishing eyeball contact. The ones who have their backs turned to you don't have an answer, most likely.
Brett.
Where's the action?
Where's the action? Now, you see, Bill immediately hid his face and eyes, and he does not want to be called on, you see.
Bart.
I think perhaps stop the action.
Stop the action? All right, now you have 2. Now you see Deborah Lee is hiding, too. She ain't got no answer. And Holly is looking at the floor. She ain't got none either.
Jim's looking at her.
Jim is looking. Were you looking?
I guess I have to go with another adverb, Gene.
Yes?
What's the action?
Wait, don't have a rally.
Similar to what's an adverb.
What's the action, where's the action, and stop the action. Those are the 3. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. You may have a better idea than any of those.
I think stop the action.
No, we have to accept the first thing she says. She's made up her mind. It's Bart's answer. Stop the action. We'll find out if it's up there.
She just wants to kiss Bart.
What?
She just wants to kiss Bart.
Oh,
so if it's
that's
up there,
it.
she gets to kiss him.
All right,
Easy
it might
for
be
you
up
to
there
say.
somewhere. Let's take a look at the $100 response. A piece of the action is a good response. Remember that?
Excellent. That's your
Yes.
$100.
Yeah.
There.
Let's find out what we've got under the $250 response. Where's the action? That's a good one that Brett gave you. But we're looking for Bart's answer. Stop the action. Is it there? Yeah! Pretty good kisser, isn't
Hey,
he?
yeah.
Anything for a little lips.
Right. Now, Becky, you got $500. That is yours in cash. But right now, we've got to do a little message for America, and then we'll come back and continue. Right. Here we are with Becky Burton. She's won the $500. That's part of the big super match here. Now she's going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she can double it up and play... What did I say? I said 10,000. Did I say 10,000? I said 5,000. Now she's going to try and double it up and play for $10,000 by spinning the star wheel and hoping it stops on a star. Grab any peg and give it a go. We'll all root for a double for Becky Burton. Here we go.
No, go past. It's not going to be
Could have been a double.
Yes, it was very close. It just slid past Brett there. All right, on the star facing me, on the thing there facing. Thank you. Good luck to you. Here we go. Ready? This is it. Blank toss. T-O-S-S. Blank toss. Or blank toss. Whatever. Now, Becky, if you give us the answer that Brett has written on the card and put in the slot, we give you $5,000. What do you say? Have you got one?
Yeah. Slow toss.
Slow toss?
Slow toss.
Tough crowd. They turn on you. Boy.
Well,
Listen, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't even. I understand. It was like ring toss. It's a toss. I said coin toss.
Coin toss is a good
I'm
one.
sorry,
Yeah.
darling.
Would you have said coin toss? Yeah. Now you say that. Ring. Oh, ring toss.
Yeah, well,
that's
that
another
game.
one.
Dental toss.
Yes.
Had
Dental
that too, but
toss. No, that's dental floss. Really. Now let's get Phil Marlowe back here and play game number 2. Well, Becky, you've got $500. That's not bad. stop. Right aboard there, if you please. Welcome back, Phil.
Thank you.
We'll go to game number 2. This is the final game, and you will begin this time. A or B?
B.
B it is for Phil Marlowe. Sentimental Sally is really sentimental.
I love her little heart.
Did you hear someone speaking to me? So she's really sentimental. Today, she had her blank bronzed. Sentimental Sally. Really sentimental. Today she had a blank. What time? That all set, are we? All right. Here we go. Sentimental Sally is really sentimental. Today, she had her blank bronzed.
Baby.
Her baby. Whole baby.
The whole baby. The whole thing.
Kid must have loved to dip him in a vat of molten brass and make an image of him.
I like his answer better than mine.
What?
Because I was thinking of, you know, all the problems she had with her pet, so she had her doggy bronze.
I see.
He was her favorite little...
And he was getting on in
You're going to
years.
get a lot of mail.
Yes.
Gets the Betty White Award for that.
Right.
No, actually, this broke up my marriage. She had her husband bronze.
Oh, yeah. He didn't like that, did he?
He's a man after my own heart, Phil. This is a match coming up here. First child is usually
First
a baby.
child. That's right. One for Phil Marlowe.
Thank you.
That was a sentimental thing to do, right, Holly?
Right.
What have you got for us?
Well, I'm as sentimental as Brett, and I said love her husband or boyfriend, whatever you call it.
Really sentimental Sally. Today she had her blank bronzed, Bill.
I'd like to explain that her boyfriend was dead when he did this. Had her boyfriend bronzed. So.
You've been dead for a long time, too.
I've been dead for a long time.
We wish somebody would come and pick you up.
Yes, Deborah Lee.
I said husband.
Husband. Well, you picked up one there, Phil. Now let's see what your opponent does here with her first round question. Neil said, I just got a ticket for driving with an obstructed view. And that's what I get for having a statue of blank on my dashboard.
Statue of blank.
Blank on my I got the ticket for driving with an obstructed view. That's what I get for having a statue of blank on my dashboard.
That's funny.
Go. All right, thank you. Neil's that. I just got a ticket for driving with an obstructed view. That's what I get for having a statue of blank on my dashboard.
St. Christopher?
Well, no, that's what they always have. Okay, Jim.
I was thinking of Liberty because I was so wound up from that patriotic...
Right. Wonderful.
Statue of Liberty? Really don't you give me the speed-up signal. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. Wonderful.
King Kong.
King Kong, that would obstruct. Orson, King Kong, all those things are obstructions, right, Holly?
But not like Dolly.
Go, Bill, baby.
I was going to say Venus with the arms, but that was bad because it's crowd hates me. But I said Statue of Liberty. Sorry about that.
Statue of Liberty, yes, two of
When you
those.
said statue, I thought of bust and then thought of Dolly Parton, you know.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, naturally, yes. So there we are, 1-0 at the end of round one. Now we have this for you, if you please.
Really nice thing to say.
Listen, it's time to go, so we have to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, wonderful having you here on the match game. Gene Rayburn, so long.
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Pleasure Drive, Holly Hallstrom. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. And from Broadway, Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
That's very confusing to walk out and be confronted by a barber pole.
Thanks, Gene. Thanks.
Whatever. I think it's very chic. Don't you think that's
I love
chic?
it.
I certainly do.
Yes.
I think we should stop right there.
All right. That's the end of that. Oh,
yes, dear.
Nice tie, jacket,
Honey,
shirt, all
it's
that.
so refreshing.
Adds a lot of class to the show. He really does.
I found that donut that Brett threw down there yesterday.
Oh, you did?
It was delicious.
Oh, you rascal. Little applause for Lisa Carter and Chuck Beckett over here. You remember Chuck has been in the Navy for 3.5 years, and he's been stationed on dry land, never been at sea. He's about to be released. And what are you going to do when you're out?
I want to be a news reporter. I'll get into TV production.
All right. Good luck with that.
Thank you.
And Lisa won the first game. She's got $100, stubbed her toe on the big money super match here. Give us a quick review of your life once again, Lisa.
Well, I work full-time as a secretary in City of Industry, and I'm currently working part-time for my bachelor's degree in business.
Good for you.
Yes,
Thank you.
that's nifty.
Good for you.
All right.
Well,
Where are
ambitious
we here?
woman, isn't it?
We're in the middle of round one. He's had his question, didn't match any of our stars. Now let's see if Lisa does with this. Lou said, that car must belong to a lady of the night. As a hood ornament, she's got a blank. Lisa, Lou said that car must belong to a lady of the night. As a hood ornament, she's got a blank.
I can only think of one thing, a G-string.
A G-string. G-string. That's not bad. I would associate that more with strippers than with ladies of the evening, but that's okay. What do you say, Don?
I thought bed.
Bed is excellent. All right, little bronze bed there.
I just skimmed right by and had to come back, I guess. I said a large, brass, ostentatious bed.
Okay, or chrome.
Adorable. Lamppost.
Lamppost? They like that one? Which one did you steal, his or hers?
Oh, I stole his.
His.
But no, well, I didn't
But I
steal
got it from
he
her.
Gave me the, yeah, anyway, I went for bed.
You went to bed. All right.
I thought of one of those little, change maker things.
Change maker.
A nice hood ornament, it's kind of shiny, silver.
Yeah, that's right.
You put your quarters, your nickels, they add up,
Sure, that's right.
Absolutely.
Fanny?
A bronze bed.
A bronze bed. No one said
What?
red light. The traditional symbol. All right. Here we go to round two. Score is tied. And since he went first last time, Lisa, you go first this time.
B.
What do we have here? Phil said, my date last night was really skinny. When we got to the restaurant, the waiter asked me if I wanted to check my blank. Good.
Me?
I said, is he ready? Yes, he is ready. Yes. The hearing's going, too. The eyes are gone already. Now the hearing, next the hair. Phil said, the brain is long gone. Phil said, my date last night was really skinny. When we got to the restaurant, the waiter asked me if I wanted to check my blank.
Walking cane.
Cane. Gotta check my walking cane. What do you say there?
Actually, I said ivory-tipped cane, but I hope that's okay.
Ivory-tipped cane. Ivory-tipped cane is what he said. What do you say, ma'am?
We have to hurry. Fanny and I have got to get back to the home. Umbrella.
Umbrella. Cane, umbrella. Two good responses.
I'm sorry. Umbrella, too.
Umbrella it is. Yeah. All right. Skinny date. The waiter asked me if I wanted to...
Apples, bless you up!
I told you if you sat here, you'd get my cold.
Holly has a terrible cold. She's had it for days.
Aww.
Okay, Holly, give us your answer.
Cane.
Cane, don't touch me!
I got the sneezes already.
Yeah. I'm going to go with a crowd. Let's say Kane.
Kane. All right. What you go with?
Brett. I matched umbrellas.
All right.
Sorry.
Kane, umbrella were the two good responses there. So in the middle of round two, it's 3-0. Lisa's favor. Round two will be finished in a moment or so, but first this chapter. Chuck, again, we put it to you. You were in the same spot last time. 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Don't remind me, yeah.
It's easy. Get 3. Here it is. The wagon master said, say, that really is a band of Indians. The leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a blank. Adorable. I would like to inform you of something here. This lady, as you can see, is very chicly dressed. She is a model. You've seen her on The Price is Right, and she always looks elegant and wonderful as she does today. And I just like her to... I just like her... Now, come on there. I want her to model. I want you to see the whole dress. It's really stunning. Jeans and boots. Look at that. Don't touch me. I'm going to get your clothes.
Cradleman is stark naked.
He is. Underneath.
Blew my whole...
Wouldn't be much of a show.
He's not kidding, folks.
All right, everybody ready over there? Here we go with Chuck Beckett. The wagon master said, say, that really is a band of Indians. The leader isn't carrying a spear, he's carrying a blank.
A baton, little thing you direct.
Baton, a little thing you go
baton,
like that.
Baton,
He says a baton is a little thing you go like that with.
I said an ivory-tipped cane. No, actually,
no,
I
a
said
baton. Okay, 1 Chuck. 3-1 the score. Brett.
Oh, we're going to get it together this time, babe. Baton.
A baton, right.
Oh, mon Dieu, your baton.
That's a boy. Now the score is tied, 3-3. Chuck, 1 more baton will win the game for you. Oh, I can't get too close to the lady with the bad cold.
Who's mad at you to boot? Yes.
Say your answer. Don't breathe on me. Look at the camera. Don't breathe on me.
I was going to say he was carrying a little miniature Lawrence Welk, but I went with baton.
So that wins the game. Both of you have baton, naturally. All right. Right over there. Now, Lisa, you won $100, and that'll be coming your way very shortly. It was a pleasure to meet you. Lisa Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. All right. Here we go. You could win over $10,000 here, Chuck. And you could use that money, couldn't you?
God, yes.
For what?
To go to school and pay some bills off and maybe invest a little bit.
That's boring, Chuck. That's
Good.
really boring.
Chuck, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fit to blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. That's all right with me? Okay, Chuck, then just going along there and pick out anyone. Who do you want? Who do you want today?
Brett.
Fit to kill.
Fit to kill?
Fanny.
Honey, I'm just so mad I'm fit to be tied.
Holly.
Fit as a fiddle.
Well, fit to... She's fit to a T.
Yeah.
Fit to a T.
Weak, but Fanny stole mine, so...
Stole yours? Listen.
That much written down.
Listen, Bones.
Two thoughts exist coexistently in the same universe, I think so.
Ah, you got the disease now. You got a cold. She put her hand on your mouth. You got it. So you got fit to kill, fit to a T, and fit to be tied. Which one do you want?
I have to go with Fanny. Fit to be tied.
Fit to be tied. All right. Fit to be tied. Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Fit to eat.
Oh, that's the NBC commissary.
Oh, yeah, the food is all right. I get it. It sounded a little strange to me at the moment. All right, let's see what we got under the next one, please. Fit to kill.
See, you laughed. You booed me.
All right, there's Brett's answer. Last chance. Here we go. Fit to be tied. Very good. Yeah. All right. right, Chuck, you've got $500. Now, that amount is yours forever. However, we multiply by that by 10, and that becomes the amount you are playing for. It can become $5,000, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $10,000. Step up there, give it a spin, not too vigorously, because we don't want to be here all night, all right? But it must make one complete revolution, and it does. You got Holly. Holly, you got it. You are playing for $10,000 with Holly Hallstrom. Ready, my dear?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck. Join blank. Join blank. Join blank. All right, now, Chuck, if you give us the answer that Holly's written on the card and put in the slot there, if you match her, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
The only thing I can think of is join the Navy, because that's what I mean.
Yeah. Now, what would you say? Join hands. Yeah, but he's just spent 4 years in the Navy, so the first thing that would come to his head is join the Navy. What? Join all hands on deck. Get him for the next show. All right, Holly, he says, for $10,000, join the Navy, we'll match you. All right, there's our chic lady.
Well, this is really funny. I got it right.
You've got $10,500 and our best wishes in your continuing education. Thank you very much, Chuck Becker. All right. Here comes Connie Frost-Pernzer and Laurie Schramm.
Hello, cuties.
Welcome to both of you ladies. Let's find out who you are and where you're from and get acquainted with you. Connie?
I'm from Texas, Corpus Christi in Dallas. I work in public relations with the entertainment park, and I'm also a children's dance teacher. And at the present, I'm still single.
Anything you say is all right with us.
Okay.
All right. And you, my dear?
I'm a graduate student at Cal State University Northridge, and I'm working on 2 teaching credentials having to do with special education with physically handicapped children. And I have a whole cheering section in there, and I have...
Are they from Cal State Northridge, too?
No, no. I also have my identical twin sister in the audience, and she's rooting for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be interesting when the ticket plug comes up there. Now, well, let's get a shot of her now if we can. Is that her in the first row there? Yes. The light is kind of bad down there. But you are identical twins. I can see that, yes.
Pretty
Sit
close.
up there, yes. You can sit.
Where is she?
All right, all right. We can't start the game at this moment, ladies, but we will in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Watch this if you please. You couldn't tell, thank you. But what they did with your sister is they photographed this upper half of you and kept reversing them, and it looked like the same person on camera all the time. Well, all right. Now, here we go, ladies. Connie, you can have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Even the birds have nests with blank. That's how ritzy it is. Beverly Hills was founded by a man who lived in Beverly, Massachusetts. And that's how it got its name.
Thank you.
Beverly Hills.
You know how Van Nuys got its name?
How did Van Nuys get its name?
Jewish pioneers came across the hills and looked at it and said, Van Nuys, Van Nuys. It's something I learned in Sunday school.
All right, Connie, we're ready for you. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. Even the birds have nests with blank.
Gold.
With what?
Gold. Gold.
Gold.
No. Oh.
Well,
Cool. Is that not specific enough?
I suppose there's a lot of gold in Beverly Hills, but it's noted for
Gold leaves.
other things, other outstanding characteristics of the neighborhood. What do you say?
I feel one of the things it's known for is swimming pools.
Swimming pools.
Of course.
Many swimming pools in Beverly Hills.
I didn't go the swimming pool route. I'm tired of it.
Well, there are many tennis courts in Beverly
There are a
Hills.
lot of other things in Beverly Hills.
Yes.
But I can't talk about them on the air. Mink linings.
Mink linings.
Yes, I've seen those bites.
Raincoats with mink linings.
I have a pool, so I thought pool.
Pools.
Some people don't have a pool.
You live in Beverly Hills?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact.
Right.
On the wrong side of the hill, but
He's another one on the fringe. Hello, Holly. Beverly Hills is ritzy. Even the birds have nests with what?
With gardeners.
With gardeners.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
Cute.
Very cute.
Adorable.
All right.
Fabulous.
Birds have nests with yards and a 20% yearly increase in price.
You said it.
And Arab neighbors on both sides.
That's true. All right, Fanny.
Yes, I said tennis courts and swimming pools.
Tennis courts and swimming
Yeah.
pools. All right. Connie, when you're up here a long time, you'll learn the ways of the folk here. Laurie, this is yours. Big Bill is really big. You're not together. You haven't got your act together yet. Instead of carrying a rabbit's foot, he carries a blank. That's how big he is. Big Bill. Big.
Didn't they teach you to talk to yourself in school?
Just gave a fat.
Good. All right. Laurie. Big Bill is really big. Instead of carrying a rabbit's foot, he carries a blank.
The whole rabbit.
A rabbit. He carries the whole thing, Don.
Could I possibly get a paramedic and perhaps a chaplain? I didn't go that way. I was thinking of things like horseshoes, perhaps even with the horse attached.
A horseshoe with a horse attached. That's how big he was. Horseshoe is a good luck symbol. There's nothing wrong with that. Brett?
Well, I thought this was a man who shopped at Big and Tall. You know,
Yes.
I thought he was really enormous. I said elephant.
An elephant's foot.
Yeah. I finally won them over with my
An elephant's foot.
Oui.
Oui. All right. Is that a good luck symbol there?
This?
Yeah, it's very pretty.
It was given to me by a very fine actress.
Yes.
Dinah Manoff.
Dinah Manoff. Yeah.
You know who she is?
Wonderful.
Lee Grant's daughter.
Who's
Right.
in You Ought
Yeah,
to
I
Be
saw her,
in
and
Pictures.
what
You Ought to Be in Pictures.
Yes, right.
She won a Tony Award.
Yes.
There are other people on Broadway besides Fanny Flagg.
Oh, really?
Nobody who counts, however.
Holly Hallstrom. Big Bill is really big. Instead of carrying a rabbit's foot, he carries a
Bugs Bunny Rabbit.
Bugs Bunny rabbit. Okay. Oh,
matter?
all right. The light didn't go on right
Now,
away.
I was going to say bear's foot here because I figured
That
that
was big. Wasn't she good?
That
but
would be big.
I didn't. I said rabbit.
A rabbit. Excuse me, Laurie. Have you got a
Listen,
rabbit?
kids, this week is going by so fast. I'd like to thank my director, Mark Breslov. I was thinking of the biggest rabbit, something like that. Kangaroo's foot.
A kangaroo's foot.
Well, it's a big rabbit.
Yes.
Rabbit family, isn't it?
Is it,
Is it a
in-
marsupial?
Marsupial.
Marsupial?
Marsupial. Not a,
Right.
not a rabbit's a rodent, I think, isn't it? Now, where are we? 2-0 in Laurie's favor, and round 2 coming up in a moment. Now, this for you, if you please. Can you follow me all the way up here? Splendid. I want to get as far as away from Holly because she has a cold, you see.
Yeah.
Terribly contagious.
It's-
You know,
don't-
you're
don't breathe
perpetrating
this
that-
way.
You know what, though, with Holly, I think I'd chance it.
So would I. I'm Gene Rayburn. Ask you to join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Be Everything You Can Be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skin care and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics. And Garanimals, separate tops and bottoms for kids that coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals, top value at terrific prices. Quality never looked better. And 2 towels and cat-free foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Cat-free, more of a beautiful thing for less. At a walk and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meal swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can make someone happy with Creamy Deluxe frosting. Taste buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. And a Servat and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And for Blue Luster Home Care products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Holy mackerel. Hello there.
Would you like to see something in denim?
Wait a minute, I didn't see what have you got on, huh?
Something in denim. Yeah, she is something in denim. That's denim, okay.
No, she's in something in out of denim.
All right, we welcome, well, they're kind of new kids on the block. Bill comes out here to California whenever he can.
Once in a great while, yes.
Once in a great while, and we're always happy to see him. He comes to us directly from To Tell the Truth, and Janice Pennington comes to us directly from The Price is Right. Yes, okay.
Should I borrow that from her for our trip to the motel in Encino?
Yes, do that. It's a splendid.
You can borrow it, but you can't carry it on a hanger. You'd never get in it.
Now let's say hello to our current champ, Robin Woodside. Hello, Robin. How are you? Good. Robin has won one game. She's got her $100. Now she's going to have a go at the audience match where she could win over $5,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so are we. And we'll do it in 1 minute and 5 4/5 seconds. Okay? 5. There it is. Okay, you ready?
Yes, I am.
What do you want to do?
What do I want to do? I want to win.
You want to win? That's entirely up to you, really.
Okay.
And your ESP with the audience that was here some time ago, and then with our celebrities a little bit later. Let's see how it works. We polled a recent studio audience, Robin, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, they're going to help you. Now, you can call on them one at a time, 3 of them.
Okay, how about Rich?
How about Rich?
What Janice wouldn't need in the ocean, a life jacket.
A life jacket.
Think it over. It's not a bad line, Phil.
Say it again. Maybe they missed it.
She's got her own water wings, is what he said. What do you say?
And how about Fannie?
Fannie.
Hi.
Our cup overfloweth today, doesn't it?
I think, what am I thinking about?
You know those funny little things that men wear, honey?
Oh, no, huh? Yeah, I thought of that, sure. I thought about that a lot. I think the logical answer is what most people wear, is a sport jacket. Oh, you gave me a wrong one.
No, sport jacket is not bad, so that's 2. You got a life jacket and a sport jacket. One more celebrity.
Okay, how about Charles?
The series, I played a young doctor in Manila who, despite malaria, saved everyone. My series on another network was Yellow Jacket. Perhaps you remember it?
No, we don't, Charles. Would you like to tell us about it?
Yellow Jacket.
Yes, I know, Yellow Jacket. It was a big movie some time ago. So those are the three, Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket, and Life Jacket. Do you want one of those?
Yellow Jacket, Sport Jacket.
And Life Jacket. Or you may have one. Have you got one in your head?
Yeah, but...
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, how about Sport?
Sport Jacket.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it. What was the one in your head?
Suede.
Suede Jacket. You don't like that one either. That audience doesn't like anything. John, will you wake them up and tell them to pay attention? These are the answers we're giving here.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be
They're
right.
Straight Jacket. Yeah. Where were you when she needed you? So, all right. That's not bad, you know, now that I hear it. Straight Jacket is okay. Sport Jacket's the one she's chosen. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Yellow Jacket is Charles' answer. Sit down, Hambone.
It was a good series.
Yes, it was.
Well, you had motors
Sport
on
Jacket is the one we want. May we see the $250 number? Life Jacket. That's
Let's
2
hear
out
it
of 3.
for the little lady, folks.
Yep, that is a good sign.
You know what it's going to be?
Robin says...
Jacket.
What?
Straight Jacket.
Pea jacket.
Good thing it's pea jacket. Oh, that's a very popular Navy naval item of clothing. All right, she wants sports jacket. Earl, slide it.
Sport.
Oh. They were right, weren't they? That was nasty. Okay. Did you say it?
I said right. Why
Yeah.
don't you trust me?
Okay. Robin, you've still got your $100. The audience was right on that. It was indeed Straight Jacket. We congratulate you. Johnny Olson has a little something for each of you. I don't know what, but he'll think of something. Now you're going to meet another player, so let's welcome Tom Robinson. All right. Tom, you know Robin? We welcome Tom Robinson here and ask him to tell us a little bit about him.
Well, I'm single.
Yep.
I'm a music teacher.
Yeah.
I love all water sports, especially sailing, and I'm a YMCA leader.
And where do you live and teach and all that?
Well, I live in Southgate here in California,
Yep.
and I teach for a music school in Downey.
I see. And now, what aspect of music do you teach? Theory and composition?
No, I'm a guitar teacher.
You're a guitar teacher.
I enjoy it very much.
Did you bring your guitar with you?
No,
because we'd like to hear a tune before you go on,
I
wouldn't
have
we?
a tuba in my car.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't bring his guitar.
Robinson.
Yes. All right, Tom, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
Well, my students said to take B, so I think that's
All right, you got to do what your students say. They said take B, and this is it. The nurse said.
Yes.
Yes.
She said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank. I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
I think that is
Very
a
good.
sweet
Put that in
question.
the slot.
Fanny wants to know if Mr. Robinson gives private lessons and if he's married.
No, he's not
Wasn't that-
married. He's not.
And he does teach privately?
He does. Do you teach privately?
Yeah.
Yes, he does teach privately.
Honey, you're home free. It's
All
Mr. Right.
There'll be none of that on this show. No soliciting on this show. There. The nurse said, I think the new surgeon likes me. In the middle of Mrs. Brown's operation, he handed me her blank.
Her kidney.
Her kidney.
Who asked
Isn't it romantic? Is that a romantic thing?
Well, he's a surgeon.
Here,
isn't he?
honey, here's a kidney for you.
I have to grade that answer B.
Yes. All right. What do you say, Bill?
What's the doctor's name?
I don't know.
Feel good.
Dr. Feelgood.
No.
Well, it certainly felt good to me.
Smith and Dale, what do you say?
Only doctor I know is a gynecologist.
Yeah.
So in the middle of the operation, he handed her appendix because... What's the matter?
Nothing.
Huh? Never went to med.
Yes. Well, I say...
Somebody better talk to him. That's not what they take out.
Do you say gynecologist?
No, I say potato. What do you say? Potato?
I say gynecologist because I don't want to say gymnasium or gypsy. See? What do you say?
I say, after his remark about kidney, I am going to do my best to discourage Fanny from taking guitar lessons from him because he doesn't have a shred of romance in his whole body, sweetheart.
What is a romantic?
You're better off alone and lonely. Why, that little devil handed him her heart.
Hard as he liked it.
Tom.
First round questions are a little difficult, and they're kind of warm-up questions. You got the idea now, right? Okay. What do you say?
Gallbladder.
Oh, good. No romance in that, boy. Not with a gallbladder. Is there any romance in you?
Yes, a lot.
So what do you say?
I say heart.
Heart it is. Janice offers him a heart. He's looking for a kidney.
You've got to hand heart. We'll be opening soon, folks.
No, what is it?
I left my heart.
Heart, it is.
Kidney.
So there's his, and yours will be along in a moment or so, Robin. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Come back right after this. Here we are. You ready? Okay, this is all yours. Robin, your first rounder. Norton, the sewer worker, said, hey, I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here. That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
On his day off, he brings his blank down into the sewer.
That's how much I love the sewer.
It's kind of like...
What do you think of that, Ralph? That's how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
Okay, anything you say, hon.
Very good. Thank you. Oh, boy. Ready, Charles? Here we go. Robin, Norton, the sewer worker, said, I'll tell you how much I love this sewer. All right, stop that. Hold on. Cool it. On my day off, I'll tell you how much I love the sewer. On my day off, I bring my blank down here.
How come you always ask me the hard questions?
Now, this is a good question.
My family.
My family. A few weirdos liked it out there in the audience. What do you say, Bill?
How much of a family did he have?
Wife is a good answer. On my day off, I bring my wife down here.
He was childless. That's right. That's his family.
I don't know if he was childless or not. I'm not going to debate that either, but they gave you the buzzer, and that's it. That's the way it goes. You win some, lose some. What do you say?
Well, there are people out there crying or moaning or both.
Yes, they are.
Well, I didn't know what his relationship was. I mean, he had a lot of loved ones, but I knew that he definitely was married. He brought his little wife down.
2 wives so far. Charles, what'd you say?
Well, what do sewers have? The holes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So he brings his golf clubs.
Well, on my day off, I bring my family down here, according to Robin. What'd you say?
Well, part of the family, the wife.
The wife. So far, you got a lot of wives. And you, Richard.
Pardon?
You have a wife or a family?
No, I don't. No. Well, I have a family. I don't have a wife.
I see. All right.
Very poor.
What do you want to do for Robin?
I'd like to take her somewhere where we're not known, start all over again. No, I said wife. I'm
wife.
Sorry.
A lot of wives there, Robin. Anne.
Anne, I'd like to appeal to the judge, Juanita. Listen very carefully. I said, no, wait a minute, don't buzz me. I said wife and family.
There it is. One for you. Well, they do make a distinction between the wife and the family, and there it is. Now, Tom, it's up to you, A or B.
Well, I did so well with B. I might as well try it again.
Adam.
Yeah.
Adam said to Eve.
She was at the door.
No. He said, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at the laundry. They blanked my fig leaf. Okay. There, you got it, Fanny. Atta girl. Okay, we come over here to Tom Robinson. Adam said to Eve, boy, am I mad at that laundry. They blanked my fig leaf.
They starched my fig leaf.
Starched. You got it. What do you say?
We do ours at home.
What?
They shrank my fig leaf, yes.
That would hurt. What do you say?
Well, now keep on this way, Tom, and I may try and get Fanny to take the lessons with you after all. Of course they starched it, and the poor little devil was all...
we walked Fanny ever since, didn't we? And Charles.
Starch.
That's 2 for Tom. They starched my fig leaf, is what he said.
I thought of starched.
You thought of starch?
That doesn't count, does it?
No. You rejected starch?
I said shrunk.
They shrunk my fig leaf. Okay. Shrunk and starch has come up all over the place. What do you offer?
Well, I love teachers, and I don't want him to be embarrassed in front of his students, particularly after that dumb first answer he gave. Start.
That's 3. Fanny, do you make it 4?
Yes.
Start. Okay. So, got to do a little business now, and then when we come back, you got to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. So hurry back and see how this turns out. All right, now we're ready to carry on. Second and final round. Last question, Robin. 3 to tie, 4 to win. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized that he forgot the key to the room.
Oh, no.
So, he picked the lock with his blank. Now, do you get the picture? See, here's Bernard, see? And he's got this girl, and he goes to the door, you see? And the door... Good night,
Will King Kong bring her back? Tune in again tomorrow to see. Put that woman down.
Oh, all right.
You don't know where she's been.
Anyway, that's the picture. That's what Bernard looked like. And he picked the door with his blank. Go.
I got it. Hey, you're strong. I
He picked
just
the lock with his
realized
blank. Oh, she's light.
And I have to walk up those.
All right, the upper tier is ready.
Anything for a pretty
Lower
face.
tier is ready. Fanny didn't play, did she?
Didn't have to.
Oh, she didn't have to because she matched Robin in the first round. Okay, Robert. As Bernard... Wait a minute.
Having trouble, dear?
Now, there's a hinge there, and the pin was sticking out and stuck in my ankle. I'll just sue.
Are you
CBS if I
bleeding?
bleed much.
Workman's compensation.
Poison, lockjaw, or something like that. I'll just sue the CBS, that's all. As Bernard was carrying his bride over the threshold, he realized he forgot the key to the room, so he picked the lock with his...
Oh, you always say that, Robin.
I don't know. I always do it. No. Fingernail.
Fingernail. Now, Robin, hold everything.
Doesn't have his keys, right?
I'm a middle-aged man, and I
You
got a
give me
hernia
second
trying to demonstrate to you what he looked like.
Right.
How could he do it with his fingernail if he's walking around like this?
Well, a middle-aged man doesn't...
Fingernail
carry
is your
it
answer,
right.
Robin. And good luck to you as we call on Bill Cullen.
I use the best thing available.
No.
Best
Here's
I
one good one. Brett.
I said good luck to one and all. He picked it with his little toofies.
With his teeth. Got a match for the millions,
Thank
Robin,
you,
to
my
stay in the game.
darlings.
Charles, she's looking for fingernails.
I said teeth.
So Tom Robinson wins the game. What the rest of you? Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape, and we talked to Robin Woodside. Well, you're not leaving empty-handed, are you?
No.
And you got a nice smile?
Yes.
And $100 and some gifts and our thanks. Robin Woodside, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Are you ready?
I am.
Now, you know you can win over $5,000 here. Don't be nervous.
Oh, I'm not. I'm fine.
Good. He's the first one in 3 years who hasn't been nervous. We polled a recent studio audience, Tom, and we got their best response to this. The happy blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the one in the middle, you get $250. The third one gets you $100.
Right.
Now, they're allowed to suggest some answers and see how they do.
Fanny, it's got to be.
Hi, hon. Do I bring my own guitar or do you just supply? Oh. I think that's got to be one answer, right? It's somebody that does bowling, the happy hooker.
Yes.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 women bowlers are hookers?
Really?
Yeah, it's true. That's a fact.
Okay, here's one for you.
Janice?
What do you say, Janice?
Okay, The Happy Wanderer.
The Happy Wanderer.
Yes.
That's a song, a folk song, isn't it? Okay.
And Charles.
Go ahead, honey. Go for
Panic! Number
No,
3.
there's no panic. I don't like your attitude since you got hit with that little hinge. You've been strained. Happy days, the happy days.
The Happy Days. So those are the 3, the Happy Days, the Happy Hooker, and the Happy Wanderer. Now, you might have a better idea than any of those. What do you say, Tom?
Happy Hooker.
The Happy Hooker.
That's gotta be.
All right, folks, we are looking for a Happy Hooker. Let's find out if it's a $100 number. No? Happy Days. Let's see if the Happy Hooker's under the $250 number. No. Bunch of winos are hitting there.
I thought of that one, honey.
All right, Earl, slide it.
Here it comes.
Yes. All right. Well, he's being congratulated there. We'll do a little business with the man, and then you can hurry right back. Congratulations. Hello there, and goodbye. Listen, I want to thank each and every one of you. You were just splendid, and we look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Merritt here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Shodman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Okay, John, thank you. Thank you for joining us. If you're all quite ready, we'll have a go at it.
I don't think it's fair.
What?
I'm sitting around in a lot of old cheap schmatters that have spots on the bottom and ink marks, and you're in all those swell clothes.
Well, I've tried to give the show some class.
Well,
that's my function.
Well, clothes-wise, you're not doing bad. Otherwise,
The problem is
a little
some
iffy.
of us are wealthier than others. Some of us have clothes to wear, Brett. You mustn't. Some poor folk don't have any clothes to wear. Well,
That's me.
The best picture of your nephew I've ever seen.
That's not my nephew, Charles. That's me.
Let me see. Oh, I'd recognize that bum anywhere.
Charles said he challenged my ability as a windsurfer.
You know, it's a shame they already cast Tarzan, Gene. I think he'd had a good shot.
There's Gene on a surfboard, wind surfboard, just to prove that I could do it.
Look
in case
at
you want to
those
get a shot of it.
legs.
There it
Speed
is.
projection is
Well, you can't tell, but
wonderful.
that's me,
Isn't it something,
windsurfing. Great sport. Thank you. Hello, Steve and Jocelyn.
Hi.
This is Steve Southern and Jocelyn Casey over here, and we welcome you and wish you the best. Now, Steve, tell us about you.
I'm a film student at UCLA, and I work part-time for a writer and part-time for a psychologist, and I live here in Los Angeles down at the beach.
The writer and a psychologist. Is that the same person, or?
No, they're different people.
They are. You're going to get into filmmaking, is that it?
Hopefully, someday.
Yeah. You know it's an overcrowded profession, don't you?
Believe me, I know how overcrowded it is.
Yes. The rate of unemployment is 96%. You're aware of that,
You're depressing me here.
Yes.
I know.
Chance, you may be a very gifted person. The chance of lightning striking you is very remote.
But I bet he writes
Steve.
great letters.
Thank you.
All right, Jocelyn, tell us about you.
I'm an out-of-work actress, model, and dancer.
Oh, there's another one.
And, and I have a twin sister.
I think you got a better chance than he has.
I have
You have a twin sister?
Uh-huh. And she lives next door to me in Belmont Shores.
Yeah.
And...
Is she here today?
No, she's in North Carolina. She won a dance scholarship. So she's out there. She just is dancing her heart away.
You live in Belmont Shores?
Yes.
Where's that?
It's in between Seal Beach and Long Beach.
Oh, yes.
And
All right.
I sail and surf and ride my motorcycle.
Would you like to see me on a windsurfboard?
Yes. I haven't tried that yet.
It's a lot of fun. Got to try that. Very difficult. Steve, you have a choice of A or B.
A, please.
Thank you. Here we go. The bride said it was a mistake marrying a jockey. At our wedding, instead of a veil, he made me wear a blank. Yeah, the bride said it was a mistake marrying a jockey. At our wedding, instead of a veil, he made me wear a...
Saddle.
Saddle.
Back in the
saddle again. Go ahead, David.
Did you say shuttle?
Saddle.
Saddle.
Yeah.
Saddle. It is.
Oh, that's it. Very good. Is the speaker not working?
Beg your pardon?
I guess it's not.
Now, we have a little speaker on here that shoots right up my leg and just terrifies me. I think somebody's making a move on me and I
He
can't
loves
see
it.
them. Is his name Southwind? South? What?
Southard. S-O-U-T-H-A-R-D.
Oh,
Southard.
golly, I wish my eyes were better. I think I'm going to have to get my new glasses. Oh, no, I didn't say any of that stuff. I said a bridle and a bit in my mouth.
Bridle and a bit in my mouth. Aha.
The thing that goes around they eat in, a horse feeder.
A horse feeder.
What
All
do you
right.
call that?
Just the tip.
A feedback. Right.
Feedback.
All right. It was a mistake marrying a jockey. Instead of a veil, he made me wear a...
Well, if you got the horse, well, I got the saddle.
That's not what he had in mind.
But it was correct.
Yes, it
My
was
mother
indeed.
loves it when I'm correct on this show.
She does?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does your mother know what you're wearing?
No. Here's the thing, friends. You may see her as you do in the tight shots, you know, just from like here up, and she looks as if she's not wearing much. But if you can see her from the waist down, I mean, if you want to see a long-stemmed American beauty rose, you've got to see this. Hey, there you are, America. Don't go. Roger, put the card down so I can see the monitor and see what I'm doing, you dingbat. Okay, thank you very much, Holly.
It is an overcrowded field, and I wish you would explain that to Holly.
Yes, but I'm working.
You're darn right.
McLean?
Hmm? I don't care about your dumb show, Gene. I mean, this is not my life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Well, anyway, I want to do the best I can for old Steve and his career, since so many of us on the panel are working. I put saddle.
Oh, good. Good for Steve. Do I see a frown on your
I am
face?
sorry, Steve. I was more in the not being a leg person. I'm more in the face person. When instead of a veil, a set of blinders.
A blinder. No one said halter. Halter is one.
And bridal suite is
Bridal
another.
would
Yeah,
have
and
been
don't call
another.
me sweet.
I said bridal.
You're in enough trouble with the shorts. You don't want to halter, too.
All right, Jocelyn, here it is. Dick said, you know you've had too much to drink at the bar when instead of coins, you find yourself stuffing blanks into the cigarette machine.
There's no answer to this question, trust me.
Here we go. Dick said, you know you've had too much to drink at the bar when instead of coins, you find yourself stuffing blanks into the cigarette machine.
Matches?
Matches. Well, it was at a bar, remember, Jocelyn. What would you find at a bar?
Well, of course you would find matches, but I mean, there's such a plethora of things that one might stuff into a cigarette machine. I had to go with ice cubes.
Ice cubes. That's okay.
That's pretty drunk.
I told you there was no answer to this question. I said, are you going to do Sidney Greenstreet for us today?
No,
Everything? And other coasters.
Coasters, all right. They look like large coins.
Maybe the next time he'll do Sidney.
Coasters.
All right, that's 2 of those. All right, Holly, instead of coins, you know yourself you had too much to drink when you find yourself stuffing blanks into the cigarette machine.
When you're just stuffing dollars into the cigarette machine.
Yeah.
You have an ulterior motive, McClay.
That was a really good answer.
Wasn't that?
I'm really looking forward to this week.
Well, I was going to go with Susan B. Anthony, but I thought that might be a bit esoteric for the most.
Yeah, well, see, that would make sense, though, because they are coins. And if you're drunk, you would take olives, coasters, matches.
Well, we've discussed this now before, Gene. You know I do not partake of alcoholic beverages, except on certain occasions, minimally. But then I do it so good.
I'll bet you do. All right, McLean.
We don't need all that information, do we?
Why not? Why not?
Okay, the question again was...
The question again was, you know you had too much to drink at the bar when instead of coins, you find yourself stuffing blanks into the cigarette machine.
Exactly. That's the question that I addressed this to, which was bottle caps.
Bottle caps. Wonderful answer.
Thank you.
Wonderful answer.
Nifty, huh?
I turned my back for a week or so on the show,
Right.
and you men just get silly.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
No, we're not getting silly, are we?
One little girl wears just a rather brief outfit. Oh, I needed that. Now, I don't partake either, but somebody has told me that there are olives.
Olives, an excellent response. So there we are at the end of round 1, 3-0 score in favor of Steve. Round 2 coming up after this. Now we'll carry on to round 2. Steve, you're ahead. You have to go first.
A, please.
A it is. All right. Ron said it's strange going to a school for masochists. Every day we have blank and tell. Have you got one? You can probably throw it up there. All right, Steve, here we go. Ron said, it's strange going to a school for masochists. Every day we have blank and tell.
Hurt and tell?
Hurt and tell, he said. I don't know whether that's going to work for you or not, and you don't either, do you? Brett, what'd you say?
Oh, you didn't even have to play.
Oh, I didn't have to play.
I said self-flagellation and tell.
Self-flagellation and tell.
Isn't that a good answer,
I think it's
John?
splendid.
Well, I think you should state that.
Yes, oh, it's splendid, right.
Whip and tell.
Whip and tell is good.
Better than self-flagellation?
It's the same thing. What'd you say, Miss Betty?
Music lover that I am, the Whip and Tell Overture.
Whip and tell overture. Whip seems to have been the response. Now, Jocelyn, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. The old lady who lived in a shoe said, I decided that I'd like to do some traveling. That's why I sold the shoe and moved into a blank.
Guys already?
The veteran.
Ladies are already?
Come on, write something, David. This guy can only play so long.
All right, Brett. Here we go. Oh. The old lady who lived in a shoe said, I decided that I'd like to do some traveling. That's why I sold the shoe and moved into a blank.
Roller skate?
Perfect. That's a good answer. She came up with the perfect
Yes, she
response.
did. Darn her. Very good, darling. I put down slipper. Oh.
You really sleep on
I know.
Most pathetic award for 1981, Charles?
Oh.
You couldn't think of roller skate either?
No, darling. But then again, I have other virtues. No, it is the most pathetic.
You're sad. They don't award those awards unless there's a meaning to it.
Canoe.
A canoe.
Yes. Well, yes, go ahead. Feel free.
You want a boo her? Give her a boo.
Give it a
Crocodile tears. Fake tears.
Always told me she liked booze.
There it is. That's one for her. All right, Holly. The old lady lived in a shoe, decided she wanted to travel, so she moved into a...
She just boogied along on her roller skate.
Roller skate. Going 3-2 now. You gonna help the little lady along?
I was going to try. I've now gotten my brain back into the game.
Right.
Off of...
Because she's a very pretty girl. She deserves some assistance from
I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this ain't, you know, cream cheese over here, pal.
Yes.
But, I'm
It
right
is.
on target with Sneaker.
Aha!
That's so McLean. I'm so glad.
All right, show us your roller skates, Betty.
All right.
There's a roller skate. So, we got a little tie game here. That means we go to the tiebreaker. We'll turn these lights off. One question for each. The one who matched the most will be the winner. Steve, you go first.
B, please.
B it is. Harry said, no wonder that cowboy walks like that. He's wearing rawhide blanks.
There's a game going on here, boys and girls.
There certainly is. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Henry said, no wonder that cowboy walks like that. He's wearing rawhide blanks.
Undershorts.
Undershorts.
I don't know why I said roller skates to this one. Sure.
Finally, David gets one in a row.
Daughter of Short.
All right, jockey short. That's 2 for Steve.
Short.
That's 3 for him. We'll pass you because you've already showed us your shorts. All right, show and tell.
Shorts.
Shorts, right?
I'm not touching any short jokes. I just
All right.
short, that's it.
Gotcha. All right, sir.
Okay, whip it out and let them see it, right?
Right.
Jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts. 5.
Jockey shorts, or as they're known in the trade, seat covers.
So you'll have a little catching up to do. The best you'll be able to do when we come back is to tie it. Let's see how that goes later. Now this. Now we'll go to the other tie-breaking question. Jocelyn has one shot at it. I hope you'll give her your maximum effort. Here it is.
I will.
Dumb
No,
Donald the
McLean
sailor
will.
is really dumb. Not bad. The only job he could get on a ship is as a blank.
Speaking of dumb Donald the sailor is really dumb. The only job he could get on a
That's it.
ship
See, these
is...
two people got it just
I
like
got
that.
it.
Great
Honey, I
minds.
got it. Look at this.
Is this, I'm not that naughty, but is this not a term for on a ship?
Very obscure. Everybody ready? Here it is. Dumb Donald the sailor is really dumb. The only job he could get on a ship is as a blank.
Sweeping the deck?
Sweeping the deck.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who
Well,
got it wrong.
I don't think that's going to come up over here. David had a brilliant idea, and it was unlikely that anyone was going to match him.
But it is a terrible
But there's
job.
a device made out of old polystyrene or something like that in the shape of a large sausage. And when you pull up to a dock, you hang it over the side of the boat so that
When it hits the
when
dock,
it hit the
it'll
dock,
take all the damage.
right, and it's called a
Fender.
Right.
That was his
Send off
job.
the knot. Right.
Hung him over the side.
What the rest of you have there? A sail, an anchor, a what?
Dumb Donald did that.
Come on down, Steve. Jocelyn, this thing is going to turn around and you will hold your seat and it'll take you backstage for a little while. We'll see you later for game number 2. Bye. Hello there. Here we go with the big money. Good luck to you, Steve. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank do. Blank do. All right?
Betty.
I do. I do.
I do.
Are you
well, we know that.
advertising?
Charles?
What is she singing?
You hear a hint? Howdy do.
Howdy do?
Howdy do? Well, okay.
All right, you got 2 now.
McLean.
Is what?
Do-do.
There's one we're
It's
not
good,
getting.
McLean. Don't knock it.
Is there a big one we're not getting?
What'll I do?
I didn't think you could say doo-doo. That's...
You initiated that word into this show 9 years ago.
I
No one
know.
ever said it until you said it. 9 years ago, you
I
said
know, but
doo-doo.
we've
On
come
the
along.
dog made doo-doo on the back seat of the car. You said that. I remember
Television
that.
has come a long way because just last week somebody said caca. I'm not going to sit here and use doo-doo.
Do-do-do-wah-do-wah.
I'm going to say, is we do on there? Because I don't want to use it if it is.
We do?
So I'm saying you do. Just give the kid the money, will you?
What's your response?
My response is you do.
You do?
You got it.
Who do?
You do.
Oh, I do?
You got it.
Okay, yeah, well, I will if I get a chance. All right. So you got you do,
Who do?
I do, and howdy do. You want one of those, or can you think of something better?
I think I'll go with I do.
You like that one? All right. Let's see if I do is under the $100 response. Can do is there.
Can do.
No one said that. All right, the next one says, how do you do? Well, that was okay. Charles said that. Very good.
And he said, howdy do.
Well, this would have matched. Close enough. Last chance for I do. Here it is. Yes, it is. Very good. She would have preferred it if you had kissed her on the lips instead of on the cheek. All right. Now, we're going to do a little message for America, Steve, and then we'll see how much you'll win after this. All right. Do we just have time to say goodbye in a gracious way? Goodbye graciously.
Goodbye, graciously.
Splendid seeing all of you.
Hey, listen.
What?
Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to see if this guy wins big bucks.
Oh, all right.
Hey, was that
Thank you.
a
Forgot
plug-ola
about that.
or what?
Gene Rayburn here. Tune in tomorrow to see who wins big bucks. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubble gum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And the new shape of pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated Pink Champagne takes you away from the ordinary Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. And Niagara, as America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and sting. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hi, John.
They love you. Take it back.
Good group, eh, John?
Boy,
Thank you.
Great group.
Welcome. Welcome to all of you.
Well, no, thank you.
Delighted to see all of you here.
Good to be here.
Anything anyone wants to say or plug or do or think about? Or?
Huh?
Plug?
Yes.
McLean
Well, those
has,
of you in Sacramento, I have either just done or I'm about to do The Cowardly Lion in The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, wow. We'll look forward to seeing that. This is going to mystify the heck out of the people who see the show in 1985.
If
Now,
we're here.
let's greet our two players here, John Murray and Kelly Kinnaman. How are you, Kelly?
Fine.
Kelly, as you remember, is spent 3 years in Hawaii, and she's a tour guide. You take groups over there. Is that what you do for a living now?
Well, I arrange groups for them.
You
and
arrange
I'm
groups.
Also a bartender.
And a bartender, right. And John Murray here is a composer and teacher of the piano. And what else do you teach? You teach composition?
Yes, and some theory.
Theory?
Yes.
And you play with rock groups?
Yes.
All right, let's get on with it. This is game number 2 in the middle of round 2. And Kelly has one more shot at overtaking John. He has 3. That means she needs 3 to tie and 4 to win. Milton said, I went to a doctor who was so expensive. For $25, all he did was send me a blank. Went to a doctor so expensive, $25, all he did was send me a blank. Rim shot. Kelly. Milton said, I went to a doctor who was so expensive. For $25, all he did was send me a blank.
A bill.
Very good. That's all. Right?
Well, I know a doctor in Burbank would send you his nurse for that, but fellow I go to just sends a bill.
There's one for her. Okay, the score is 3-1. What have you got?
What are you doing over there, you bad little boy? Bill!
Oh, that's 3-2.
Kelly is tied.
Aha! 3-3. For $25, all he did was send me a bill, according to the upper tier. What do you say, lower tier?
Lower tier says Bill.
That wins the game. What do you got, Bill? Another doctor, Bill. Envelope. All right. Now, John is not too happy to be leaving here because he won game number 1 and did very well with a super audience match and has a total of $5,500. Ready? That's your flower? What happened to your flower?
It went away.
Oh. All right. Good luck to you, Kelly. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Deserted blank. Deserted blank. Now, you call on 3 of the 6 stars for a little assistance here. You think Holly wants to... Oh,
Holly.
Deserted Island.
All right, there's one.
Richard.
Deserted beach.
Okay, you've got 2. You see, Elaine is hiding. McLean is hiding.
The makings of a very good series, Deserted Children.
Deserted Children.
Love that.
What about deserted wife?
All right. So
that's not
deserted
as much
children,
fun.
deserted beach,
alleyway.
and deserted island. Now, you want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'm going to go with Holly and say Deserted Island.
I go with Holly. Let's see if we have deserted island up there. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Wife.
Deserted wife, yep.
Yeah.
They laughed
Close
when I
stick.
sat down
Yeah.
to play.
All right, may we see the next one, if you please. Deserted house.
Okay, last one, Deserted Children.
Think it's going to be there, eh? Little
It's
side
there.
bet.
I'm telling you.
Slide the big one. Deserted island. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But I want you to come back up. Whoops, sorry.
Oh, come on, Gene.
That's a different show, Gene.
Out of line. Wait a minute.
See, I was trying to get her to turn around.
Yeah, but look, no, wait a minute. For
She turned the
$500,
wrong way.
$500, you just can't grab that woman anywhere you want to now. Come on.
It's get your own show, McLean.
He's trying, he's trying.
Look, he's blushing.
This is okay. Now you grab that peg right there and give it a pull and see if we can double it up for $10,000. Well, you just slid past Holly there, but you are playing for $5,000, a not inconsiderable sum. Now, if you would, face me.
Watch it.
Smartest thing you ever did, Kelly.
Here we go.
Gene,
Blank Bazaar. B-A-Z-A-A-R. I'll let you read it, Holly. Sam, George.
Blank Bazaar.
Yeah, you just think about it for a minute now.
Fabulous thing.
All right, now Holly's ready. Your job is to match her, Kelly. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Charity Bazaar.
Charity Bazaar. You don't like that? All right. Let's see what Holly has to say about this.
Where does that little girl come from? Where are you from, sweetheart?
Here originally, Costa Mesa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never went to a bazaar.
But have you ever read the Harper's?
Well, let's see now. Kelly, you have a total of $500. Now, that's not bad. Our best wishes to Kelly Kinnaman, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Bye. Now we'll welcome Carmen Shaw and Colleen Myers. Hello, ladies. Welcome. Nice to have you with us. Colleen, let's find out about you, please.
Hi, Gene. I'm a mother of 2 children. I'm married to a man right there in the audience.
Who? Raise your hand.
Right there.
There you are. Okay. Just want to know where he is.
I have a 3-year-old,
Yep.
Bill, and a 1-year-old, Mary Heather.
All right. Where do you live?
San Diego.
Okay. Nice to have you with us, Colleen. Good luck. Carmen, what about you?
I'm from Cosmopolis, Washington, and I've been married 16 and a half years, and I have a 15-year-old, a 12-year-old, and a 9-year-old.
Somebody says, boy, you've been busy.
What else do you do
And
in
I enjoy my
Cosmopolis?
kids a lot.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Well, I'm very happy for you. Good luck to you, ladies. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we want to do a little business with America. Here we go. Round 1, game 1. Colleen, you have a choice of A or B.
B for Bill.
B for Bill. Gary said, the only thing tighter than my budget is Blank's jeans.
I do a better
All right, Colleen. Carrie said, the only thing tighter than my budget is Blank's jeans.
Brooke Shields.
Brooke Shields. He's the one.
Well, she's wrong. Tighter than Orson Welles. Those are tight. Very tight.
Boy, I'll say.
Because he's wearing Brooke Shields jeans. That's why they're so tight.
What do you say to that?
Every time I see that commercial with Brooke Shields, I think, I'll bet those split during one of those takes, and those cameramen got the best view of Mecca in the whole world. Brooke Shields.
Yes.
Brooke Shields.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, what a surprise.
Well, I guess she does one of the biggest commercials, doesn't she? I mean, there are several, but hers is quite popular. The only thing tighter than my budget is Brooke Shields jeans, according to Carmen. What do you say?
Well, the only thing coming between me and Colleen's answer is Brooks.
Pretty close, right?
Very close. Incidentally, you just called Colleen, I think, Carmen. Doesn't make any difference, but Colleen's pretty upset.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have any idea whose jeans are tighter than whose, but I cheated and copied her answer, so I wrote Brooke.
I'm surprised at you. I thought by now you would have done a jean survey.
No, no.
No?
No, no, I've... well, we
Settle
Look out
down.
For antelope.
Hold it. People that just tuned in aren't going to know what you mean when I say she wore an antelope outfit, sports fans, the other day. It consisted of 2 pheasant feathers and a leather strap. And was a little distracting. But she looked lovely today in the basketball shirt and white coat.
Sure. It's a basketball shirt and a white
That
coat.
is not a basketball shirt.
That is.
It's a basketball shirt.
It's a basketball.
Oh, I do like that.
Go, go, go!
No, you don't want your coat back. No.
More!
I think I deserve a little applause because it was my idea.
No. Take it off.
No.
Give her your sweater.
No. I just recently had my entire body capped and don't dare to stitches to it.
Elaine, would you like to respond to this? Gary said the only thing tighter than my budget is Blank's jeans.
John Travolta's.
Aha! Got a cute Blank, too. Now, Carmen, it's your turn.
Yes.
You're ready. For us, we're ready for you. Some things just don't make sense. Like Captain Hook becoming a blank. Would this fit you? What do you think? That's funny.
Can I have a t-shirt?
She wants a t-shirt, too.
Oh, the t-shirt. Can I have
How do you respond to something
I
like
sold her
that?
that for $16.95. You ready over here?
So
All right.
it's not quite ready.
Okay. All right, Carmen. Some things just don't make sense, like Captain Hook becoming a blank.
Basketball player?
Basketball player.
Now, I do have to show the answer that I wrote down first before I gave it some thought.
Before Richard's...
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You don't mind if I run the show, do you?
Pretend I'm not here.
Well, he always answers. You always come over to all through the week. You've been coming to me.
Yeah.
Answering on.
Just ignore me. Just pretend. I know I haven't made a big impression on you. No, I just went with the idea that he was bad, see. So I said he wouldn't become a nun.
Oh. You
Said
paid no
no
attention to
sense.
that he had a hook for a hand.
Well, no, I didn't.
Now.
See, now first I said, and I...
Not 20 minutes, just...
No, first I said, Captain Hook becoming a lieutenant. And then I realized that was just plain nonsense. So I said, no, gynecologist. That's a doctor.
You had to be there? Oh, okay.
I'm in great
All right.
pain. I don't know if
That's
anyone else
disgusting.
is.
A proctologist.
Oh! When you go home, look up that word in the dictionary. Holly, some things don't make sense, like Captain Hook becoming a...
Well, initially I went with doctor. I was following along the same lines, only far more politely conservative,
right.
yes, because there is Dr. Hook, you know, the group, Dr. Hook. But then I just thought, wouldn't it be silly if he was a diamond cutter?
Right.
You know?
It would be very difficult to hold a diamond
Not
with your
funny,
hook.
but difficult.
What do you say, McLean?
I'm not going to go for anything zany and try to top that. So I just said surgeon.
A surgeon.
I guess that one.
All right. Elaine,
And I said traffic cop.
a traffic cop. No one said my answer.
What was that?
Your answer?
Juggler.
Oh,
Juggler.
great.
That's good.
Juggler
A dealer in
circus.
Vegas.
Right. A dealer in Vegas. Right.
A palm
right.
reader. A hooker.
4-0 to score. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you.
Our show, Mr. Gene Raver.
Hello there. Now, we go to round 2. Colleen, you're ahead. You go first. A it is for Colleen. Hey, have you heard that James Garner is starring in a new series?
No.
Want to hear about it?
Yeah.
It's called The Blank Files. Oh, I saw. I left out half the question. Have you heard that James Garner? Cut the music. I got to do this all over again. Have you heard that James Garner is starring a new series about salads?
Oh.
Salad.
About salads. It's called The Blank Files.
We don't write.
Only 2 people play.
Wait till you're
Not quite as clever.
That's all there is.
All right, Colleen. Have you heard that James Garner is starring a new series about salads? It's called The Blank Files.
Well, Gene, I majored in home ec, so I'll have to go with the recipe files.
Do you remember the name of the show that he did for a long time?
Rockford Files.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay. This is a new TV series about salads.
Mm-hmm.
And your answer is The Recipe Files?
Right.
Okay.
The Blue Cheese File.
Richard, what do you say?
Roquefort.
The Roquefort Files.
At last, finally.
Show us your cheese.
We know how to make you feel bad on this show, Colleen.
Sure
Here it
do.
comes, Roquefort. Sorry.
All right, Carmen, that means you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. The fisherman said the oil slick around here is so bad. It's so bad you can get gasoline just by blanking a fish.
You can get gasoline.
Yes.
Just ba 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 da ba da ba ba.
The fisherman said the oil slick around here is so bad you can get gasoline just by blanking a fish.
Squeezing a fish?
Squeezing a fish is good. Very good.
This may be a match.
Or
Take
maybe
a fish, an albacore, you throw it over your shoulder, and you pat its little back, and it burps.
Really?
But you kind of squeeze it and pat
No,
it.
that ain't squeezing.
No.
That's
Boy,
not a real
are you
squeeze.
reaching.
Oh,
I
boy.
came here ill, bad case of the flu, dying on the vine. But I did say squeezing.
All right. So 4-1 is the score.
Dick said.
I think squeezing fish is just a smidgen kinky.
Did I ever say I wasn't kinky?
Scaling fish.
Scaling.
But I wouldn't squeeze one.
You never really tried squeezing a fish?
No, I have.
I think you'll enjoy it once you try it. Just try it once for me, would you?
Any kind?
Yeah.
A nice little sand dab?
A sand dab would be good. Striped sea bass, a baby striped sea bass.
Just squeeze it, huh?
Just squeeze it a little bit.
Should you be alone? Should
Yeah.
be music?
No,
or
you'd be
something?
alone.
Little candlelight or a little light?
right?
Squeeze the
That's
fish.
it. You'll love it.
Okay.
Holly, have we aroused you?
Yes, I'm not going to say anything.
All right.
Although it's just like right here, you know.
You can get gasoline just by blanking a fish.
This is very popular, very popular. All the fabulous people are doing it on the coastal towns. It's fish squeezing.
Yay! All right. 4-2 score. McLean, what do you say to this?
Okay, now before our fearless producer blows his honker over there on this, I'd like for him to give this careful consideration, because to me, to pump a fish is to squeeze a fish.
So that means Colleen wins the game. What did Elaine have?
You're not going to believe it. I have
Pumping. All right, come on down. I got the blue dot, if you would, please. Now, Tom, I'm going to spin you off, but just temporarily. You'll be back for game number 2 later. Right now, we have this message for America. Hello. And goodbye. You were all splendid again, as usual.
And so soon?
So soon,
Oh,
this time.
time flies when you're
But you'll have
having
one
fun.
more shot at it tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm going home and squeeze some fish myself.
Good.
I'm going to get my hat and go with you.
Remember the candles? Candlelight. It's perfect.
That's right.
I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you all join us here tomorrow for the match game. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive 4 gallons of super scrubbable 2-test easy carry latex flat wall and trim finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware stores nationwide. And press Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath in last hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. And from Hart's Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hart's 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. And Step Saver, ideal for no wax floors, too, because it cleans without dulling, shines without buildup. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Wright, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. Is everyone quite all right? Everyone's healthy and happy?
Yes.
Good. Because diseased people are not allowed on this program. Wait a minute, come back. Yes, ma'am.
Now we've all got it.
Speak for yourself, kid.
What's that? Oh, yes. This pretty face and the rest of her is also seen on The Price is Right daily if you tune in on CBS in the morning. Anitra Ford.
Come on down.
Okay. Yes, Brett.
Bread is on
What,
the
dear?
price is cheap.
The price.
Someone's stolen my hanky.
You lost your hanky? You get you another one. And you? This is a wonderful actress whom you see on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and she makes an enormous contribution to that program. Yes, she really does.
Does that mean that she pays them to be on it?
No. Greg has a movie coming out sometime in the very near future, right?
Yes, called Countdown at Cusini. In fact, it's on the boards right now.
It is? Yes. Okay, look for Greg Morris. And now let's say hello to Darlene Landon and Karen Tripp. Hello, ladies. Now, Darlene's our current champ. This lady has won $5,600, and that puts a big smile on her face. She's a music major. She sings and writes music, and this will enable you to buy a lot of note paper, won't it?
Well, I think I'm going to send my mom on a well-deserved vacation. Yeah.
Really? She's sending her mother out of town. You're going to send her out of town, eh? How far are you sending her?
Wherever the needle goes, the thread must follow.
Oh, I don't know what that means,
I
but
get the point.
Isn't it philosophical? Do you get the point? I don't get the point. Now, she's going to be challenged. We're going to start a brand new game now with this lady, Karen Tripp, whose face may look familiar to you, and the reason her face does look familiar is she's been on the program before, and she lost. And one of the factors that might have had a bearing on her status here is the fact that the questions got out of order in the machine there. So we thought, in all fairness, we ought to bring her back, and we're going to do that, and we'll start this game right after these messages. Okay. We are ready. Push the button with my magic finger and ask Karen Tripp to make a selection.
A.
A it is. Here we go. If you would please, I have this TV guide listing for you.
Good.
Are you all ready for that? Mm-hmm. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers that someone has dipped his lollipop in blank. Kojak gets a big surprise. A synopsis of the story in one sentence. Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers that someone has dipped his lollipop in blank.
I think I know the answer to that.
All right. Okay. Yes.
Music moves me. I'm saying, Mr. Periwinkle.
It's the only thing is about it, Anitra. When you go home tonight, you won't be able to hum that song. All right, Greg is ready,
She won't
so we
even
come over to
want
Karen Tripp. TV Guide listing, Karen. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. And the little synopsis of the story is, Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers that someone has dipped his lollipop in blank.
Liquor?
In liquor.
Yeah. Like alcohol liquor?
Yes. Yes. All right, Karen says someone has dipped his lollipop in liquor. What'd you say, Greg?
Lollipop.
Well, it's a new brand of bourbon on my block.
Done. Okay. There's one choice. Yes, ma'am.
Mine is more melodic.
Melodic?
Melodic. I said, do, rag, me.
I'll say. Yes.
In honor of our lovely California beaches, Gene, I chose sand.
Sand, yes.
Ah, you don't like it? Then don't watch.
I think he's cracked.
Yes, he is. Oh.
Lollipop.
I sit on this end and the other end goes up. Yes, Anitra. Kojak gets a big surprise when he discovers someone has dipped his lollipop in, and Karen said liquor.
Lollipop, lollipop.
Good.
Glue. Yeah. That would surprise him, wouldn't it?
But he couldn't complain.
Yes. What? Get it out of there. Ow! Oh, that would hurt. Boing! Ooh.
Oh, 10-5.
That's 10-4. What is
Do I hear 10-6?
Now, Miss Betty White Honey.
I have a heavy answer.
A heavy answer.
Cement.
Cement. So, Karen.
The old cement.
Darling, let's see how you do with yours. Remember, the first one's a little tough, so listen carefully. One chicken said to the other chicken, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday, and today I laid a blank egg.
One chicken said what?
One chicken said to the other, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday. Today I laid a blank egg.
Oh, I got it.
Got it.
I got it. You know, as I say, I'm not quick, but I'm so cute it doesn't make any difference.
Right. You got it.
What?
Have you got it?
I've got it.
I'll say you got it. All right, Charles, we are waiting.
Charles? Oh, Charles is getting worse instead of better. I thought he was going to be like wine. He was going to get better with age, but that's not true.
It's a good thing he's got a hit play on Broadway. All right, Darlene. One chicken said to the other, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday, and today I laid a blank egg.
A fried egg.
A fried egg? Seems like a reasonable response to me. Does it seem like a reasonable one to you?
Well, see, I figured that this was a chicken in New York in July, you know, which is very hot.
Very hot.
Very hot.
Yes.
So the egg has to be fried.
Fried egg. Okay, Darlene, one for you. She's looking for a fried egg.
I'd like two over light, fried.
Over easy, all right. Would you like to place your order, sir?
Well, I don't think it's possible, but a hard-boiled egg is possible.
Hard-boiled egg is possible.
If you know what I mean.
Hard-boiled. Did that match? No?
Only the egg part.
Well, then would you make her put her back to 2? There she is, back to 2 again. All right. Anitra. I sat in the sun all day yesterday. Today I laid a blank egg, and Darlene said a fried egg.
Can I have mine sunny side up?
Yes, you can.
Pluck, pluck, pluck.
Fried. Okay. They like to fried eggs. Yes.
Have it at my place if you like. Fried.
Fried. 4 for Darlene.
The hippest answer.
A hip answer coming up.
This really is. Now you've got to read the question.
The only problem was, this was my other thought. which was that, which I
fried. Oh,
ate.
fried, yes, okay. One chicken said to the other, the strangest thing happened to me. I sat in the sun all day yesterday. Today I laid a blank egg.
A brown egg.
A brown egg! Greg says she's one of her people. One of his people. You're fired.
Betty, I threw that answer out.
I wish I had.
Okay, so there we are. End of round one. Scores 4-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up. Hurry right back. Now we're going to round two. Here we go. Bing. A or B, Karen Tripp?
I'll try A again.
A it is for you. And it reads as follows. Everybody plays. Gloria said, I was just at James Bond's house, and he has 2 ejection seats. One built into his car. I guess I don't even have to read the rest of it then. One built into his car and another built into his blank. All right?
All right, sweetheart.
Good. All right.
I'm sending.
Okay, all set. Let's come over here to Karen Tripp. Did you hear that, Karen? I'll give it to you one more time. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Don't get away from me now.
That's a hot ejection seat.
Yeah. Gloria said, I was just at James Bond's house, and he has 2 ejection seats. One built into his car, and another built into his...
Toilet?
I didn't hear what she said, honey bun.
She said toity.
Oh,
Toilet.
cute.
Yes. Boy. Well, I'm going to hold it, I'll tell you that. I'm not going to... What do you say?
I'm not going to his house.
No, me too. Let's stay away from them.
No, you know, James Bond was a pretty good swinger.
Yes, he did swing.
Went first class.
Right.
All the way.
All the
So I
time.
said his deluxe 400-gallon water bed.
A 400-gallon water bed. A water bed. Yes, Brett?
Well, sometimes his mommy came over to visit him.
Yes.
And when he didn't want her to stay all night, he had this little thing bit into his big, terrific, fantastic bed.
Into a bed. Now, Karen, you got 2 beds so far. And no toity, but you got to match your remaining ones to stay in the game. Charles, we have arrived at your station.
I don't understand both your answers at all. I really mean it.
Toilet seat!
Now, Anitra Ford.
Oh, Doctor, no.
Dr. No. Dr. Yes is my name.
Are you ready?
Ready!
For bed?
Bed. So that means Darlene wins again. Totally in bed. Congratulations once again. Okay. I'll be with you in a moment or so. But right now, we've got to talk to Karen Tripp and thank her for coming back to visit us. It was a pleasure seeing you again. And we've got gifts for Karen Tripp, ladies and gentlemen, and there she goes. Hello there. I remember you. Darlene now is at another $100 to her winnings, which puts her at $5,700. She could now win over 5,000 more, put her over 10,000 if she goes all the way here. You ready to try to go all the way?
Yes.
Okay. Darlene? Darlene? Look over there. We polled a recent studio audience, Darlene. Are you listening to me, Darlene?
Every word.
Terrific. And we got their best response to this. Soul blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500. If you match it, if you come up with the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. All right. You may get an assist from 3 of our celebrities, one at a time, if you please.
From the Red Devil.
Something we
all eat in England.
What's that?
Soul food.
Soul food. All right. There's one answer from the West Boondocks.
Betty?
There are so many. I think,
Soul drink.
Don't disturb her mind.
I think Soul Brother.
Soul Brother. You got two now.
Got two now.
You need one more.
Need one more.
Yeah. Whom you do call on for the third one?
Brett.
What about Soul Singer?
Soul Singer.
Have you noticed that the show is gradually coming over to all of us, darling? I knew we'd get you, baby.
So you have Soul Singer, Soul Food, and Soul Brother. Now, you can choose one of those if you want. You're on your own here. You can be on your own if you like, and give us one of your own.
Well, my first thought was soul food.
Soul Food.
I think
Okay. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Now we'll begin as usual at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Soul Brother. That was Betty's answer. All right. We're looking for a little soul food. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Soul Train. Did you think of that?
Yes.
What is a Soul Train?
It's a TV show.
TV show.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Last chance for Soul Food. She's got her fingers crossed. Let's see if it comes up. Slide it, Earl.
Here it goes.
Soul Food. Very good. Now you're over 6,000. You got 6,200. Now, Darlene, you've added to your winnings, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount shown up there, or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity exactly in order to collect.
Dickie.
Dickie Doo.
Dickie Doo.
The Red Devil.
Soul food.
Soul Food. No, we're past that part of it, Dickie Doo. Yes. Stand
How
up.
time flies when you're having fun.
Dickie Doo.
I should give her a rap right in the mouth.
All right, here it is.
You will.
Yeah.
Shh. It's worth $5,000. Dickie Blank.
Just a second.
Dickie Doo. No, I'm sorry. I was just funning you. This is the real one.
I thought we met.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Fig Blank. F-I-G Blank. Fig Blank. Okay, Darlene. Now, you think about an answer, and hopefully you're going to think of the same one that he's already written and placed in the slot there. Fig Blank.
Newton.
Fig Newton. There are a number of possibilities here, but we're all hoping that Richard has written Fig Newton. What do you say to that, sir?
You know how modest I am.
Yes, of course. Tell us how modest you are, Dickie Doo.
What did they wear in the Garden of Eden?
Fig leaf. Oh, yes.
What did they eat?
Fig Newtons.
You bet.
In a moment there, everybody's very excited, and while she's cooling off a little bit here, we'll spin these messages for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you buy from a friend at home. Special wardrobe with the money looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And from Amity, a ladies' three-piece ensemble featuring the Ultra French purse. Bills easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And from Kinney Shoes, a great American shoe store, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are with you every step of the way. As the song goes, you know the rest, but what I like best is Doodle-Doo Blank. And coming right up, the Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Okay. I tell you, since we just, we welcome you, Jenny Velasquez, and since we're running close to the end, why don't we just do the question first, and then I'll talk to you as we go along. Or you want A or B?
A, please.
A, Jenny, welcome. Nice to have you with us.
Jenny looks pretty.
She's a pretty lady. One counterfeiter said to the other, "Hey, stupid, you made a mistake on this $1,000 bill. On the back, there's supposed to be a picture of the White House, not a blank house." One counterfeiter to another.
So there's supposed to be a picture of the
White House, not a blank house.
Not
Right. You're very quick.
Oh, I am.
Yes.
No
Now,
habla
just take a
inglés.
peek. Yes. No habla inglés?
Habla inglés.
All right. Good.
Perfectly.
Okay, Brett and Charles, here we go. Here we go, go.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna just straighten it out a little bit.
All right, now just put it in the slot and stop fooling around there.
But you know, sweetheart.
All right, Jenny, you ready? Here we go. One counterfeiter said to the other, "Hey, stupid, you made a mistake on this $1,000 bill. On the back, there's supposed to be a picture of the White House, not a blank house."
Outhouse.
Outhouse. That's one smart player. She came up with the right answer. What do you say?
That's terrible. Outhouse.
Outhouse. One for Jenny. Okay, Brett.
I was gonna say Black House, but you know, Greg's with us and all. So I said ill repute house.
Ill repute house. Charles.
Hello, dear.
The opposite of in is out.
Right. Anitra. You're on.
This answer is out. Black House.
Black House.
Yes.
Not a picture of the White House. A black house. And
Animal lover. I said a
cat house. Jenny's looking for the answer. Outhouse. Betty.
She found it.
She got an outhouse. Okay. That's 3 for you. And yours will be along in a moment. But right now, this is especially for you. This is called a fast goodbye. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, Dick Martin, and from Flo, George Dupont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Hello, friend. Nice to have you with us here. How do you do, stars?
Fine, and how are you?
Incidentally, something new after the hiatus. My wardrobe is now Palm Beach. John White. John White. I've always loved you, John White. I've always loved you, John White. I've been buying your stuff long ago, even before they watched it. All right. How do you do, ladies?
Hi, how are you?
Good. Okay, that's enough. Bring the others in. No, Marta, let's find out about you. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I was born in Cuba, and after traveling, my family finally settled in California. And I married the boy next door, have 3 children, and now we live in Rancho Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Rancho Cucamonga.
That's a comedy name, Rancho Cucamonga. Nobody lives in Rancho Cucamonga. What are your kids' names?
Eric, Monica, and Katrina.
Eric, Monica, Katrina. Okay. Good luck to Marta. Debbie, tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Hemet, California. I'm a former professional juvenile delinquent counselor on a 300-acre ranch.
Now, wait a minute. You see, after you say juvenile delinquent, you mustn't pause because I'm a former professional juvenile delinquent.
Counselor.
Yeah. There was a long pause there. It scared the heck out of us.
Well, I met and married my husband there at the ranch. We had an old-fashioned country-style wedding and even rode off on horseback after the ceremony.
Really?
That was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
We just had our first baby, and
Yep.
we're expecting another one.
You are?
Uh-huh.
And it says here you're a member. That's real plastic engraved, and it says Brett Summers Fan Club there.
That's right. We've got a Hemet chapter.
A Hemet chapter?
38 of us.
Yes.
And I'm in charge of getting a picture.
Oh, you'll get that.
Okay.
Hemet is in the high desert, and the humidity is so low, they really don't, you know, so that's why they got the
very
breath.
funny, mister. Very funny. Very mirthful.
All right. Good luck to both of you ladies. You played 2 games, remember? And Marta, you may go first.
A.
A it is. Here we go.
Obviously a woman of taste and perception.
Sure. Weird Willie's really weird. A little more rehearsal, John. Some guys wear a mustache on their lip. Willie wears a mustache on his blank.
Oh! All right.
Marta. Weird Willie is really weird. Some guys wear a mustache on their lip. Willie wears a mustache on his blank.
On his forehead.
On his forehead? Well, that'd be funny looking, wouldn't it?
Oh, well.
It's not that bad. Is it that bad,
Well,
Gary?
no, I thought of forehead, but I said, that's not so weird, you know. Everybody has those. We call them eyebrows, you know. So
Oh, yeah.
I said his posterior.
His posterior.
That's weird.
That would be weird. Would be especially difficult to shave with an electric razor.
Or a straight razor. That's
Fully clothed, nobody would see it. It'd
That's
be kind
true.
of a secret, right?
Yep.
No, I said right across the bridge of his nose.
The bridge of his nose. All right, so we have
Don't
2
ever
different...
rally.
Well, Charles.
This shirt is Cuban. This shirt was
This
given
shirt
to
is
me
Cuban.
by Pancho, Pablo, and Lorenzo, my 3 friends in New York. It's true.
May I feel the material?
Well, it's not like your stuff from Palm Beach.
Now, wait a minute. This fabric is not bad at all. Listen, feel the quality of this fabric. It's marvelous stuff. Feel it, Gary. Isn't that something? You like it? Yeah. Yeah, curtains like that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Lovely fabric.
You want to tell us about your clothes tomorrow?
You want to have a... Have you got a punch for that?
No, I don't have a punch. I don't need to.
No.
Because I'm the only one who remembers how to play the game.
All right, one for Marta. All right, Holly, Weird Willie, some guys wear a mustache on the lip. Willie wears a mustache on his.
Don't ask me why I said elbow, but I
That would be weird.
Vicious.
Okay.
It was very difficult finding one that you could pass the censors.
Right.
So I said forehead.
Forehead it is. Here's the Marta. Yes, Miss Joyce.
Well, when God gave out lips, he thought they said hips, so he put his there.
On his hip.
Doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So Marta picks up 2. Debbie, we have 1 for you.
B.
Which? Thank you.
She's from heaven, all right.
That's right. It's high desert, very dry. Yeah. A lot of smog. Arthur said, I come to the world's strangest neighborhood. This year, someone blanked the Easter Bunny. Strange. Hello, Debbie. All right.
You know, the cardboard is cheaper.
Potatoes are
They were
cheaper.
better. They were much
Tomatoes
longer.
are cheaper.
Arthur said, I come to the world's strangest neighborhood. This year, someone blanked the Easter rabbit.
I thought it'd be very strange if they married one.
Strange,
Married,
but
yeah.
wrong. Wrong.
What did you say? Strange but not bizarre?
Strange, but wrong.
Oh, yes. What did you say? How strange was this
I
neighborhood?
just had the ordinary molestation. I said molested.
Someone molested.
Strange neighborhood.
That's pretty close to what Debbie had. I mean, sometimes molesters. Yes. What do you got there?
In all honesty, I must confess that this is a variation of another answer on this panel. Roasted.
Roasted. Well, that's a good answer.
I managed to write on this cheaper cardboard than it was last season. Notice how it crinkly boos.
Cooked is good.
I'd have to have a rally.
Are the cards really more limp than they were last
not
year?
just I will confess.
Isn't everything?
They will confess. They're terrific. Much cheaper. I used to steal the other ones. I ain't taking these home at all.
Psychedelic.
Do I know
Holly?
Yes. Well, you weren't
This
the only one
strange
wrong,
neighborhood
Debbie.
this year, someone blanked Easter rabbit.
They ate.
Ate Easter rabbit. Yeah. Yes, yeah, at Easter time, rabbits are pets, and they, you color the eggs and hide the eggs and all that sort of thing. And
And he ate the rabbit.
Somebody mugged
the rabbit. That would be an unlikely thing to do to the Easter rabbit and hostile, and so therefore that's why they cheered. What have you got?
I said that they... Don't hold your breath. I said that they colored the Easter bunny.
They colored it instead of the eggs. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 2-0 in favor of Marta. We'll be back in a moment or so, but right now this for you.
If I had said 8 would cook and roasted matched?
No.
No.
Because eating a rabbit and roasting a rabbit are two different things.
Oh, okay.
So you may roast a rabbit and then throw it into the incinerator. Or down the disposal. All right, now we go. Marta, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
8.
8. Okay. Ralph said, it's strange going out with a cook.
How strange is it, baby?
Last night, she put blank on my Fruit of the Looms. Fortunately for us, you don't play.
Oh, everybody's finished?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, she's made up her mind now. Marta, it's up to you. It's strange going out with a cook. Last night, she put blank on my Fruit of the Looms.
Whipped cream?
Whipped cream. My lips are sealed.
Thank heaven.
That's kind of a...
Interesting answer. Just get
Would you have
show
thought
us
of
your-
that?
No, I wouldn't have thought
I
of
did.
that. Oh, you thought whipped cream. Well,
Gotta get one once in a while.
I
got
see.
very heavy into gourmet cooking and all of that. I said hollandaise sauce.
Hollandaise sauce.
I don't play.
All right.
Because he got it right before,
Yeah.
because
Interesting
he's the
shirt.
only one who remembers how to play the game.
Same sweet, lovable Brett she's always been.
And now she's well rested.
All right, Holly, go.
Well, I have to say, Marta, thank you very much for matching me, because I feel real bad when I'm wrong. So I said whipped cream.
All right, that's four for Marta. Well, let's see what Joyce will do for you. Anything, Joyce?
What'd you have in mind?
I did yogurt.
Yogurt. Hey.
Got a whole culture there.
All right, so 4-0 is the score. Debbie. Mean Martha is really mean. First, she had her cat fixed. Then she had her blank fixed. Mean Martha. All right, Debbie. Mean Martha is really mean. First, she had her cat fixed. Then she had her blank fixed.
I hate to say it, but husband?
Her husband. Now, since it's the second question of round 2, Debbie, you need 4 questions to tie, 5 to win. Gary?
No, I don't have it. I said bird.
Her bird. Cat first, and then she had her bird fixed. That's it. Pay attention to what they... All right, Brett.
Her bite, huh?
Yes.
Okay, no, Debbie, all is not lost. I said her overproductive mate. I believe that's a match.
There's a match. 4-1 the score.
Before the show's over, let her tell you about her robbery in New York.
It's a true thing. I was robbed of all my lovely jewels.
Really? Is that the whole story?
No, pick it up as you go along during the week. It's worth it. Her husband, Elliot.
Her husband, Elliot. 4-2 the score. First she had her cat fixed, then she had her blank fixed.
Keep the boy home.
Hubby. 4-3.
Boy, it all falls on Joyce now. Husband.
That's right. 4-4 score. It's all up to you. Either a win or a tie. That's where we are now, Joyce. First she had her cat fixed, then she had her blank fixed.
I don't like to show partiality to anyone.
Yes.
So I said baby brother.
Baby brother.
Baby brother.
So the game ends in a tie.
That is a shocking answer.
That means, ladies, we go to a tiebreaker. No, we go to a commercial. And then we'll go to a tiebreaker. Now, if you would, please watch this message. Thank you. here we go, ladies. We go to a tiebreaker. We'll turn these lights off and push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Marta, you can have a choice of A or B.
A.
A again, she says, and let's see how that works out. Phil said taxes are really terrible.
Oh, God.
We need more taxes like blank needs to shave his head. And we'll begin with you right now, Marta. Phil said taxes are really terrible. We need more taxes like blank needs to shave his head.
Telly Savalas?
Telly Savalas. Telly Savalas, she
Yes,
said.
you know him. He was in The King and I.
Yes.
I said Kojak, Telly Savalas.
Kojak, Telly Savalas, all right.
I said Kojak, or if you will, Telly Savalas.
All right. The Second Avenue Flash.
It must be terrible to be bald.
Yes, it must be.
Telly Savalas.
We feel so sorry for you, Telly Savalas. Those of us who are well endowed in the cranial capacity. Hello there, Holly.
Hello, Gino.
Joey, pull off your wig and show them how bad it is to be bald.
No, I feel real good because I got 2 in a row right now.
That's right. We need more Texans like Telly Savalas needs to shave his head, what they say.
Martha's on a roll. Telly Savalas.
Time for her.
Bald men are sexier.
That's right, bald men are sexier.
Wait a minute.
Is that
Who
it?
asked you?
Give me a minute.
No, you wouldn't rip it off of her, now, would you? No. Okay.
Rip what off?
Yes. He would shave. He would shave for you.
I see. What was the question?
The question was, tax is really terrible. We need more tax like...
I know. Telly Savalas.
Okay. Now, Debbie, you need to match all 6 in a few. Another tie, it's the best you can do. Muggsy said, I went to the world's toughest school. Instead of clapping erasers together, we used to clap blanks together. Gotta match everybody now. All 6. Here we go. Muggsy said, I'm in the world's toughest school. Instead of clapping erasers together, we used to clap blanks together.
Heads?
Heads. Good. We need 6 heads.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I went to the same school and we used to clap teachers together.
Oh. Sorry about teachers, what you said. What the rest of your teachers? Heads. Yeah. Okay. Come on down, Mother. And Debbie, you're going to spin off now, but you'll be back later to play game number 2, and we'll look forward to seeing you.
I'll be back.
Here we go. There she goes. Push the button. All right, anytime. Anytime you're ready back there. Ready?
Yes.
All right. Here's a big super match board just for you, Marta, and we'll get right to it. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Nature's blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third most popular, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help out here. I urge you to call on the ones who are trying to establish eyeball contact. The others don't know nothing.
Okay, Brett?
Nature's way.
Nature's way. All right.
That's it.
Charlie? Charles?
Charles.
He's up. We all have
What'd you
way.
call him, Charlie?
Charlie.
What did you call me?
Charlie. Anybody call you
What's wrong
Charlie?
with that?
I call him Charlie.
Okay.
Nature's endowment.
Nature's endowment. They love you, don't they, Charles? You really love Charles, don't you?
I love that.
All right.
The best.
Charlie, just call me Charlie.
Gary?
All I can think of is Nature's Child.
Nature's Child.
Oh, how sweet.
Nature's
Gary.
Child, Nature's Endowment, and Nature's Way are the 3 they've given you. You have the option of choosing one of their answers or giving us one of your own.
Nature's Way?
Nature's Way is what you want. Let's find out what's up there and so where. May we see the $100 response. Nature's Wonders is up
That
there.
sort of goes with endowment,
Yes, it does, of course. Nature's Way is what we're looking for. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Nature's Call.
Oh, adorable.
Okay, Gene, could I be excused for a moment?
You had some crowd in that.
That's right.
Boy, did you?
Yes.
What do we do if
Really?
Way isn't there?
Okay, last chance for Nature's Way. Here you go, Marta. There it is. Now. You can be a surrogate kisser if you'd like there.
Well, I'll have to ask Brett about that.
You've got the $500, Marta. It means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you're going to step up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up to $10,000. Good luck, and here we go. Joyce, it is you. You. All right, there you go. Back on the blue dot facing me. And good luck to you, Marta. Here it is. It's worth $5,000 now. $5,000. Joyce, you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. Blank lanes. L-A-N-E-S. Blank lanes. Whatever you want to do, whatever you think will match. All right, there we go. She's ready now. You give us the answer that she has on the card. If you do that, we'll give you $5,000. What do you say?
Changing lanes?
Changing lanes.
That's a good answer.
Good answer.
I don't think it's too bad. The audience is not too thrilled with it. What do you have, Joyce?
Wait till you see hers.
You know, it's very hard when there's so many things like lovers lanes. I'm not fake.
Bowling lanes.
Bowling lanes. There were so many. I had to go with the first instinct of mine, which is never right. I'm sorry, but I said two-way lanes.
Two-way lanes.
It was in the same. Wait a minute, we were in the same thing. Streets.
That's right. Indeed, changing lanes and two-way lanes. All right.
Now,
Marta, you got $500. You're going to play game number 2, so let's bring back Debbie Bailey and see how game number 2 progresses. Here we go. And aboard. We'll welcome Debbie Bailey back, and we'll start game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. You are all splendid.
Well, thank you
and
very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, tune in tomorrow and I'll tell you more about my jewel robbery while
Now,
I
listen,
was on
they
the
didn't get-
island of Manhattan.
They got every plastic piece she
Now,
had.
wait a minute.
I was robbed. And
Of all
you
your
know,
jewels?
Of all my lovely jewels, except the 2 I'm wearing. This is it, folks. Don't come back.
Out of a car?
I will
No,
put
out
in
of
the,
my hotel.
I will tell later the one clue that they have to work on and what my deduction is to the New York police on the one clue that they're working on. That'll happen tomorrow right here on Double Your Indemnity.
I think Judge Edgar Moore did it.
Tomorrow. For the match game, Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a cordless electric weed eater from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a walk in La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable 2-test easy care latex flat wall and print finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value hardware stores. And a paper-made family of products including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze. Baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and bumblebee seafoods. And, like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a bathroom scale, and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater, above the water, kills germs, and deodorizes. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. And from Broadway, Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Is that you? Where did you get that?
I didn't do anything.
Where
I
did
was
you
just
get
in love with that girl back there. You hurt her.
I hope so.
She was awfully thin.
Where did you get that god-awful ugly thing?
She just walked up there, that's all.
Small restaurant in Texas.
Why don't you like that?
Did you look at it?
Yes. You, it's the real you, Holly.
No, I didn't.
Stand up there. Spread your arms like that.
Gene, would you like me to suggest what you can do? No, Gene, you know I'm just kidding. I'm only saying that because I want to get back on this show, really, but, no, that's an awful thing. Who gave you that?
Oh, we had a little conspiracy going here. No, the thing just walked up backstage, and I said, why don't you join me on camera? And she said, sure. Well, hello there, Shelley. I remember you. Where are you going?
I didn't tell her to go anywhere. I don't know where I didn't tell her to go anywhere, and I don't know why she's going there.
All right, Johnny, you want to play Holly Hallstrom's part? There it is. You broke her fingers. You've been crying, haven't you?
Crying.
Bearded Holly Hallstrom.
The real name.
All right, let's have Shelley Lewis step down here on the little blue dot and have a go at the big money super match here. But before we do that, would you just, for those who might not have been tuned in last time we were together, quickly review the facts of your life?
My name is Shelley Lewis, Holmes, Allenhurst, New Jersey, and I peddle space. I sell advertising space here in Los Angeles.
All right, and you're living here full time now?
Yes.
Yes. All right. Here we go, Shelley. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. We're having a blank. Now, if you give us the answer that studio audience wrote down most frequently, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to suggest answers and give you a little help here.
Okay, Bart.
We're having a ball.
Really? All right.
Holly.
We're having a party.
We're having a party.
Charles.
We're having a fight.
So we're having a fight, we're having a ball, we're having a party. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to go with that. We're having a ball.
We're having a ball. That's Bart's answer, right? We're having a ball. Let's find out if we have one up there somewhere. May we see the $100 response. What? We're having a baby.
That's what happens after you do the first 2.
After you do the first 2, then you have a baby. Go to a party, you have a ball, then you have a baby, then you have a fight. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Having a party, that's up there. They give you that. That's Holly's answer. Last chance now. Here we go. Aha! Well, you got it. Good for you. Like that?
Yeah.
Can I try it?
Yeah.
Sure, come on over here.
No.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
All right, you got $500 means at least you'll play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But there's a catch to it. You have to spin the wheel. Double or nothing. No, I'm only kidding. It can be $5,000 or $10,000 for you. Give it a spin. Doesn't have to be too violent a spin. Must make one revolution. Here we go. Fanny.
It's Fanny. Fanny double.
You got it. Well done. What a good spinner she is. She did it. All right, on the blue dot facing me. Over here. That's it. $10,000. Ready? Here it is. Isn't it blank? Isn't it blank?
Oh.
Fanny's made up her mind. Now, if you match her, you get $10,000. How do you fill in that blank?
Isn't it a shame?
Isn't it a shame? That's one guy thinks you're right. I see, with one person is clapping there. Apparently you don't agree with that, do you, audience? What would you say? Isn't it romantic? That's another good one. Fanny, she says, isn't it a shame? That's her answer.
I'm so sorry. I was a song, Isn't It a Lovely Day?
Isn't it a lovely day? Do you know that song? To be caught in the rain and all that sort of thing? All right, now listen, Shelley, you've got $500, and we'll bring Bob Austin back here to play game number 2. Okay with you? All right, here he comes. Bob Austin. Step up here. There you go. Hello, Bob.
How are you?
All right. Now, would you let us hear the sound of your voice and refresh our memories about where you're from and what you do with your life? This audience is interested in hearing you speak.
Well, actually, it's like this. I'm sorry, I forgot myself.
Yeah.
It's just that I'm trying to raise my voice, actually.
This is his normal, natural voice. Listen to this fella.
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Yay!
Right on.
You're not making a fool of yourself,
an Oiler
miss.
fan, and I am a bachelor father whose daughter is 12, and she feels that she's done a pretty good job of raising me so far. And it's the truth. You should ask her. And I'm a car salesman.
All right, here in the Los Angeles area somewhere.
Well, just now we moved here, and so I will be in the...
All right, sir. Good luck to both of you. We'll start game number 2. This is the final game. And, Bob, this time you say A or B.
B.
B it is for you. Ready?
Ready? I know.
Fat Frida is so fat. She can't find a bra to fit her, so instead she wears 2 blanks. Now that you've disfigured this lovely creature, I'm going to have to remove her from the premises. I'll see you later.
Oh, this is so bad.
Fat Frida's so fat, Bob, she can't find a bra to fit her, so instead she wears 2 blanks.
Pillowcases.
Pillowcases. Okay. I must be a very strangely shaped figure, I would say. Is that what pillowcases look like?
Actually, I'm interested in a lot of scientific endeavors, too.
Yes.
For example, I've just discovered a strain of mold that cures penicillin. I don't believe there is a really good answer for this question, and certainly this one is not
That's
a really
perfect
good...
answer.
It is?
The perfect answer to this question.
This was the answer that probably...
Can't take it over.
Parachutes. I mean, parachutes are shaped something like them, aren't they? Well, show them what they're shaped. No, I guess you know what they're shaped like. What do you say?
Room with Fanny, you know.
Yes.
And I started to put a lot of garbage into an old plaster sack.
Yes?
Plastic sack, and I found out what it was. And that's what she uses, 2 large plastic sacks.
2 large plastic sacks.
Yes, I'm just teaching from my experience.
Minus 2, I would say.
Parachute.
Parachute. The excellent answer. Fat Frida's so fat can't find a bra to fit her, so instead she wears 2 what, Holly?
Well, you just had me so unnerved that I just thought of the stupidest thing you could possibly say, and so I said it. Balloons.
Balloons.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, Patsy.
Girls.
Yeah. Bart, what do you say to this?
When nothing else will hold the load, you can always count on hefty bags. Double strength, double endurance.
Yes.
Big loads they handle. Big loads.
All right, Fanny.
Well, the only thing I thought of was 2 deflated blimps.
Deflated blimp.
Yes.
Yes, right. Oh. All right. So, Bob, you had a tough one, and we've got one of equal difficulty for you, but first we have this for you. Here we go. Shelley, your round 1 question. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she didn't have any mothballs, she packed her sweaters in blank balls. All right, cut the music. Dumb Dora is so dumb, Shelley. When she didn't have any mothballs, she packed her sweaters in blank balls.
Golf ball.
Golf balls. All right. There are all kinds of possibilities here, aren't there? Golf balls is one.
it happens, I selected one of the other possibilities.
Basketball's another one. Anything here. What do you say?
Did she say golf?
She said golf.
So did I.
You did. One for her. What do you say?
Chuck chose golf balls.
Oh, that's 2 for her. First thought that came to my mind was tennis balls. What'd you say, Holly?
Malted milk balls.
Malted milk balls. They're delicious. And the moths could eat those instead of the wool, couldn't they?
I tried to follow the general line of thought of moth, and I went for butterfly balls.
Oh.
Well, small but effective.
Right. All right. What do you say?
I said golf balls.
All right. Unusual for the first round to pick up 3, isn't it? So, since you're ahead, Shelley, you'll have to go first.
A, please.
3 people play. John, Holly, and Bart.
Moyes.
Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5. And now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank. It's a neat printer. Shelley, Gloria said, I just bought a genuine human hair blonde wig for $5, and now I know why it was so cheap. My new blonde wig has blank.
Lice.
Lice?
Lice.
Oh. Boil lice or fried lice?
Lace.
Lice, she said. What'd you say?
That's a lice answer.
I'm so ashamed of
She went a little crazier. I just thought dandruff.
Dandruff is a good answer. Dandruff. Yes, ma'am, Holly.
Well, I thought of dandruff too, so I went with lice.
All right. Okay.
I personally stayed with dandruff.
Dandruff. So we pick up 1 there, and now Bob Austin. Here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win.
All right.
Okay, Robert.
Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. Good for you. So ugly, for her, a blank is a beauty mark. That's how ugly. This is an easy one now. All ready over there? Over here, Bob Austin. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly, for her, a blank is a beauty mark.
A pimple.
A pimple. All right. Don, show us your pimple.
I hope that's a match.
A boil. That's
a pimple. A pimple isn't a boil?
It's a pimple to the extreme.
Not a boil.
A boil was
Not a
an
pimple?
enormous
All right.
pimple. No?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm not going to be able to talk him into it, I don't think.
Before it breaks open, it is a pimple.
I didn't do the same.
Before we lance it, it's a simple little pimple there.
Look at
All right.
Wart.
Wart. Now, you have to match the whole bottom tier to achieve a tie here. No, and Charles to stay in the game.
Sorry, Wart.
Wart. All right. So that means Shelley wins the game. What the rest of you have here? Pimple, Wart. Well, Bob Austin, it was a pleasure to meet a guy like you. We got some gifts. We're going to send you a 1974 telephone book. You're going to love it.
Thank you.
Very much, Bob Austin.
Bye-bye.
Here's a little message for you. Miss Shelley Lewis, up here for the second time. How you feel?
Good. Real good.
You feel good about this one? All right, I hope you win it. Let's find out what happens here now, Shelley. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Average group, good group like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank for my baby. Remember, if you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, in the middle there, you'll get $250. And then for matching the third, you'll get $100. Now, let's step out here and see who you want to call on. 3 out of the 6 are able to help.
Franny?
And her sister Fanny.
Fanny, yes.
Wait a minute. I know there's a good one. 1 for my baby.
1 for my baby?
Yeah.
And 1 for the road. Song?
Bart?
Oh, that was mine. 1 for my baby. for my baby.
Just for my baby.
Just for my baby.
Just for my baby.
Oh, this, you scum. One for my baby's the answer.
All right, one more.
Holly?
They're all avoiding your
I
gaze
wish you wouldn't have
because
done
this
that.
is a hard one.
It's like blank. You know, it's like, wow, it's like really blank up here, you know? It's like candy.
Candy for my baby?
Candy for my baby, I guess.
All right, candy for my baby, one for my baby, and just for my baby. Those are the three they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
One for my baby.
One for my baby. You couldn't think of anything else?
Pray for my baby.
What's that?
Pray for my baby, but
Pray for my baby.
yeah.
You think one for my baby would be more
baby's
popular?
best.
All right. One for my baby. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Here we go with a $100 response. Candy for my baby is what Holly said. That's there. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Kisses for my baby. What is that?
Sweet and
That a
adorable
song?
answer if I ever saw one.
Kisses
Nothing.
for my baby.
Held over from the chocolate-covered woman.
Right. We're looking one for my baby. Let's slide the big one. You got it. Fanny gave it to you. All right. Well, Shelley, that's $500. What'd she win in the previous one? 500. So now $1,000 is yours irrevocably. That's, you can go home with that. Or at least it'll come to you in the mail in 3 or 4 years. But the mails are slow these days, you know. Our check writer is very slow. But this means that you're going to play again for $5,000. And again, you're going to spin the wheel. And you remember what you did last time?
Yes, I doubles.
You doubled. It landed on a star. Let's see if you can do it again. Can she do it again?
Yeah.
I asked you. Yes. Sure she can. There it goes.
You can do it. You can do it. Come on, babe. You can do it, sweetheart. I know you can. Get that bugger off me. Oh, no.
You got it, Don.
You got it, Don. Don, it's y'all. Oh, no, it's Fanny.
Shadow is on the line.
Oh, it is a close one. It can't get any closer without being on there. Well, you're playing for $5,000, a goodly sum, my dear. Step down here, and let's have a go at it. Is that a goodly sum?
Yes, it certainly is.
To me, is it a goodly sum?
Certainly is.
Yes.
All
can almost
right.
count it now.
Stand right there. Face me. Take a deep breath. No, don't do that. Excites me. All right, let's see what we have here.
Read the question.
You ready, Franny? Yes. Blank moments. Blank moments.
Oh, it's time for my pill.
What did she say?
She's trying to give you her best effort, and she thought it over very carefully. She's decided what her answer is. Now, you have to decide what yours is to match her. What do you say?
Special moments.
Special moments. All right, Fanny, she says special moments will do it. What do you say?
I never had it. I'm sorry. I had magic moments.
Magic moments. Great moments is what I thought
Magic
of.
moments is special.
Magic moments
Too
are
many
special
choices.
moments.
Person
Yeah, but
could go
here it
crazy.
has to be an exact match to collect all the money.
sorry.
Well, Shelley Lewis has $1,000, and we're very happy about that. Now we've got this message for you. Gene Rayburn here. Don't forget to see Bart Braver. The movie is called...
The movie's called Alligator, the story of a lonely reptile in the sewer.
All right. We'll look for that. Thank you all. You were just splendid. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Be Everything You Can Be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics. And Garanimals, separate tops and bottoms for kids that coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals, top value at terrific prices. Quality never looked better. And 2 towels and Capri foaming bath oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. At a walk and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can bake someone happy with Creamy Deluxe frosting. Taste buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. And a Servat and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And from Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. A Mark Goodson, Bill Taubman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Anitra Ford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Testing. Hello, Johnny Olson. What was all the laughter and hilarity going out here that I'm never a part of?
You're a part of it.
Oh.
Don't admit it. Betty White was making a fool of herself as usual.
All right.
The Price is Cheap, is that the show you're
No,
on?
The Price is Right is the show
that's the show I'm on.
Yes.
Brett's got her own show.
Yes. Now,
Foundation garments only.
Would you like to stand up for a moment, please, Anitra?
If she can.
You've seen Anitra on The Price is Right, but never like that. Now, the part that we've got you cast for, well, never mind, I'll tell you later in my dressing room.
She's going to play the mother.
Darlene Landon and Jenny Velasquez. Hello there.
Hi.
Darlene's a current champ. See, this lady's won a lot of money. Got $11,200. Boy, oh boy. Now, the last time I asked her, when she had $6,000, I said, what are you going to do with that money? She said, I'm going to send my mother on a well-deserved vacation. And now you've won twice that amount. Where are you going to send her? She can go to the moon if you like.
Bring her back. She can have 2 vacations now.
2 vacations there. That's a very sweet thought.
I really don't
know. Now, she's
yet.
being challenged by Jenny Velasquez. Is your mother here? Yeah. Oh, there she is, right there. Hello there, Mom. How are you? Where are you going? On a vacation. On a vacation, she said. Thought I heard it someplace. Anyway, Jenny Velasquez is Darlene's challenger. She's had her first round question, and she's matched 3 of the celebrities. But the last time we were together, we really didn't have a chance to find out anything about you, Jenny. So if you would now, please tell us where you're from and whatever vital statistics you wish to divulge.
Well, I live in Redlands with my husband and 4 children, and I drive a school bus for the Redlands Unified School District.
You drive a school bus. How long have you been doing that?
2 years now.
Is it difficult?
Well, at first, yes, but
it's easy now.
You get used to it after a while.
Right. And when the red lights flash, does it give you a feeling of power when everybody has to stop?
Yeah,
when
you got to watch out for those drivers that are out there because sometimes they don't stop.
Yeah, there are a lot of rotten drivers in the world. Okay, we'll give you your first round question, Darlene, in a moment or so, but first we want to give this to you. Pass it along. Now we're ready to carry on. Whoops. There we go. The second half of round 1, Darlene, this is all yours. Everyone plays. Charlie the Cannibal said,
yikes.
He says, you just can't trust cannibal women. Take my wife.
Please.
I thought you'd never say it. Getting a little slow there in your old age, Betty. Take my wife. As soon as we got married, she cooked my blank. Hello. You got to write something on the card. I won't watch. I will just walk up and down the stairs
No comprendo.
to get my cardiovascular system going here.
No hablo inglés.
Oh, your cardiovascular system is always going. It's one
Very
of the things
good.
I love about
Yes.
you.
How are you, Captain? That's very good. Just put it right in the slot there.
No, wait, she...
Put it right in the slot.
Well...
Take my wife. As soon as we got married, she cooked my blank.
Excellent.
Right. Okay.
You do have to read some other people, though.
Yes. Whoops, I'm sorry, I'm caught on your chair. Thank you very much.
There you are.
All right, sir. Everybody ready? We come over here to Darlene Landon. And Charlie the Cannibal said, you just can't trust cannibal women. Take my wife. As soon as we got married, she cooked my blank.
My goose.
My goose. She cooked my goose. Little euphemistic touch of humor there, Greg.
No, the goose was cooked before.
Oh, really?
Once he said I do, he was cooked.
I see.
But to alleviate any relative problems, she cooked his mother.
Mommy. All right, Brett.
And as soon as she was finished with that, she cooked his little mommy.
Mommy.
Well, he was very attached to her, so he always called her mommy.
Mm-hmm. Charles?
Well, let's try to bring the show up brighter. Everyone is very heavy.
Right, Cap.
I said mother-in-law.
Can't trust cannibal women. Take my wife. As soon as we got married, she cooked my goose, according to Darlene. What according to Anitra Ford?
All those mothers.
Mothers. All right.
Another
Rick.
mother for pizza.
Another mother for pizza.
It's a new badge I'm
Yes, all
making.
right. I know. It's a little plan. Another mother
Stand by your goose.
for pizza. Goose. One for Darlene. Would you cook a goose?
Or vice versa. Yeah, cook a goose.
Cook a goose. You made a recovery. You picked up 2 there. The score is now 3-2 in favor of Jenny. And we go to round 2. Jenny, it's up to you.
B, please.
B. She says B. She wants B, and this is what she's going to get. We'll wait for you to stop coughing, Charles. Is that
Thank
right?
you.
Okay, here it is. Norman thinks he's a firefly.
Just Brett and Anitra and myself. We're the only ones playing.
Oh, they just...
So don't waste all the rest of the acting.
Oh, I see.
All the
You
other
played.
Yes,
All
dear,
right.
I
You-
usually
It was a good
do.
beginning, though. We enjoyed the beginning.
Norman thinks he's a firefly.
Cute.
Yes.
That's why he walks around with the red light bulb stuck in his blank.
You know, I love romantic questions like that. There's a romantic flavor to that you just can't deny. Just can't deny it.
Mr. Periwinkle, where have you been all my life?
Here I am. I was only 70 again. Oh, you're ready. All right. All right, Jenny, are you ready? Norman thinks he's a firefly. That's why he walks around with a red light bulb stuck in his blank.
His mouth.
Mouth. She said in his mouth. Brett, what do you say? Wait a minute, mouth is not a bad answer. In my lexicon, it's a pretty good answer. What do you say?
Did you say stuck in his mouth?
Mouth.
Oh, mouth.
Mouth.
Oh, shucks. I've done it again. I'm sorry. I said it was stuck in his nose.
Nose. Where do you say that red light bulb was, honey?
Is that for me?
That's for you.
Well, hush. Your mouth.
Mouth. That's one for Jenny. What do you say, little boy?
Well, hush my nose.
Hush my nose. So at this moment, the score is 4-2. We're in the middle of round 2, and we'll see if we can finish later. But right now, this. Oh, we're having a fascinating discussion here, and we've missed you, and I'm glad you're back. We will carry on now. Darlene, you have a task before you. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Now, since you matched 2 people in the first round, Richard and Betty, they do not participate. The others, if you would please pay attention and respond to this.
Well, go.
Ralph is the world's meanest wrestler. He doesn't pin you to the mat, he blanks you to the mat. Ralph, the world's meanest wrestler. He doesn't pin you to the mat, he blanks you to the mat. You know about wrestling? When a man becomes incapacitated by another in some kind of strange hold and cannot move, it's called pinning him to the mat, you see. When his shoulders touch the mat, then the referee goes, he looks down there and see if there's any daylight between the guy's shoulders and the thing. He goes, 1, 2, 3.
Can I have your autograph, Betty White? Kiss me.
All right, Darlene, you ready? Ralph is the world's meanest wrestler. He doesn't pin you to the mat, he blanks you to the mat.
Nails you to the mat.
Nails you to the mat. Good answer. Greg, what'd you say?
Well, he does it, and he's so big he does it with a jackhammer. He nails
Nails you to the mat. Score is now 4-3. You need 1 more to tie. Brett.
Do you know, I was a wrestler in my adolescence.
Really?
But I used to do it in a rumble seat.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Nails.
Didn't we all? Nails. Tie score. Nail her to the mat one more time, and she wins another game. Charles?
Okay, there you go.
Nail wins the game. What do you have? Nail. Okay. Here you are again. Okay, Darlene, you got 11,300 now. Hang around. Don't go away. We'll get back to you. Jenny, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. Same here.
We've got some gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 76. Goodbye, Jenny Velasco. Rolling around for you.
Oh, my goodness.
There it is. All yours, Darlene. And you could win another $5,000 here, and that'd put you close to $17,000. Shall we begin?
Oh, yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank question. Blank question. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 to you if you hook up with the middle one, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Now, let's see what kind of answers you're going to elicit from our celebrities.
My red Valentine, Richard.
Then I shall pop the question.
Pop the question.
Yeah.
Betty?
You've gotten her so excited she could hardly say Betty. I'll say for you, Betty.
Well, he's popping. I mean, we all match our personalities. I'll say good question.
Good question. Good question, all right.
Not a bad answer.
Charles, have you got one, old bean?
What's the question?
Blank.
That's what I said already.
Oh, I see. That's one for Charles. That's the last one. Okay, so you got what's the question, pop the question, and good question. Have you got a better one in your mind?
No, so I think I'm going to go with Richard.
Dickie do.
What did he say? I don't even know anymore.
It doesn't matter.
Richard said pop the question.
Pop the question.
That's the one you want?
Yeah.
Okay, pop the question she thinks is up there under the $500 response, but we're going to begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response.
Hopefully, we're going to reveal the $100 response.
Earl, are you there? You there? You see, when I say we reveal the $100 response, you're supposed to slide it, Earl, like we've been doing for 3 years. Right on? Okay. It's your last chance, Earl. What's that?
10-4 Roger.
That's a 10-4 Roger.
Did they feed them today? Sometimes they forget to feed them.
That's probably it. We probably haven't given him his quota of protein for the day. May we see the $100 response? Atta boy, Earl. Boy, he did that pretty good now, didn't he? Hey, Earl. Okay, Earl. Now, this lady's looking for pop the question. Let's see what's under the $250 number. Pop the question, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. What do you think it might going to be?
$64,000.
Oh, $64,000 question. You think that's it, audience? They're not really sure about what it is. Well, we're all going to find out together right now as Earl slides it. You're right.
That's afterwards.
Okay. Well, now, Darlene, you've added to your winnings. You're up to $11,550. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. And you know what you have to do to collect it?
I know.
What?
I have to match.
Exactly. And which one will it be?
Dickie do.
You're certainly endearing yourself to his heart with that nickname.
Do it again.
Dickie do, eh? Oh, I'll never forget this day. It was the day. Oh, here we go. This is worth $2,500. Now, think carefully before you give a response and get your ESP going over to Richard. Blank sin. S-I-N. Blank sin. Okay, he's finished, Darlene. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Blank sin.
Mortal sin.
Mortal sin. Mortal Sin. Okay. Richard, she says that's going to match her for $2,500. What do you say to that?
Certainly a heck of a time to get religious, darling. It's the original sin, but I thought of a nice perfume.
My Sin. You didn't think of that at all, did you? Just Mortal Sin was the first thing that came to your head, and you said it. Yes.
That wasn't too good, was it?
Well, it's all right. There's nothing wrong with Mortal Sin.
Drink to that.
I'm only kidding. Bishop, no fan mail, please, here.
They can write to me.
Yes, I'll just put this back here where I got it. And point out to one and all that Darlene is still a champ. She's got $11,550. She's going to meet another player later, but right now, this for you. Ready? Now, shall we all greet Mr. Pete Britza? Hello, Pete. How are you? Good. Fine. Now, Pete, we'd like to find out about you.
Okay, to tell you a little bit about myself, I'm from St. Louis. So I say in my life, a little synopsis of my life would be that I was born in Pennsylvania, I lived in California, and I died in Missouri.
Wait a minute. The night is young.
Oh,
You never, or the day, or whatever. Yes, you could die in California, too.
Die on the show.
No. Well,
Can't think of a better place to go.
Really? No, listen, you're going to have a good time here, Pete, and we wish you the very best of luck. You're up against a very worthy opponent here. Are you ready for this game?
Thank you, yes, sir.
Okay, Pete, here we go. It's your choice, A or B.
B as in Britza.
B as in Britza, he said. That's his name, Britza. Murray the Milkman said, "There's a doctor on my route, and I hate him. Instead of leaving me a note in the bottle, he left a blank in the bottle." Aren't we cute?
Terrific choices.
Yes, there are a couple of good choices here. Think about them, Pete. Did you hear that? Shall I do it again for you, Pete?
Do it one more time.
Murray the Milkman said, "There's a doctor on my route, and I hate him. Instead of leaving me a note in the bottle, he left a blank in the bottle." That's what Murray the Milkman said. Lower tier is ready.
No, I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it.
It's a lady's prerogative to change her mind.
Same thing twice.
But there is
I'm gonna
left.
clarify it.
That's funny to you, huh?
Okay, there's her
You have to
answer.
lean over like that to help her, Gene.
Yes.
I figured there
Here it
were
is,
only
it's up
two
to you.
choices.
Murray the
Going
Milkman
down.
said, "There's a doctor in my route and I hate him. Instead of leaving me a note in the bottle, he left a blank in the bottle."
A needle.
A what?
A needle.
A needle?
Hypodermic needle.
A hypodermic needle. Yes. Well, Pete, you're dying in California.
All right, Pete.
He said he left a needle in the bottle. What'd you say, Greg?
No, I'm going to be fast because I'm waiting on this one.
All right.
I said prescription.
A prescription. Prescription, he said in the bottle.
Never you mind, Pete. There's always round number 2. And
Yeah,
he just
the
may
first
be
ones
a
are
late
tough.
bloomer.
Yes, what did
I
you...
said he left a specimen in the bottle.
Pete, had that idea crossed your mind, Pete?
Yeah.
It did.
Honey, follow your first instinct. I've told you that before.
Charles?
I have notes on the acting later. Prescription.
Prescription. So far, we have 2 prescriptions
And a specimen.
1 specimen. I'll run the show, Charles.
Well, there was a pause. It was laying there.
It's called a dramatic pause. It was acting.
Oh,
there.
I thought someone else had died in California.
Hello, Anitra.
Yes, well, I'll show you my specimen later.
Yes, but
Prescription.
right now we got your prescription.
Yes.
Okay, my dear. Now, Richard, instead of leaving me a note in the bottle, he left a blank in the bottle, and Pete said needle.
We were this close. I said specimen.
Now, Betty, what are you leaving?
No, there are obviously 2 marvelous answers to this question. Unfortunately, needle is not one of them. I said prescription.
Prescription or specimen, right. Okay, so Pete, there's your first round question, and I must point out to you, if you're not aware of it, that they are a little more difficult, aren't they? Darlene?
Excuse me?
The first one. It's all right. Forget it there. Now, I'll get you later. Right now, we've got to do a little business with you, and this is it. Hello there. Got to say goodbye to Pete and Darlene, but only for a short while. You will return when we all return again, whenever that is.
Yes.
You did. You're listening again. Okay. And we'll look forward to seeing you. I hope your cough is better, Charles.
It's not contagious, just
Yes.
terminal.
Thank you for, seriously, thank you for another kooky week. I loved it.
Well, listen, we love
Isn't he
having
lovely
Greg
to have?
Morris.
He's
He's
terrific.
lovely to have. You're lovely to have. You're lovely to have.
And you've had me.
Watch this lady on The Price is Right, and watch later Mary Tyler Moore. Next week when we are together, these are the ones who will be on this stage.
Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Frank Wilde.
Gene Revernier, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Morgan Mindy, Jim Stahl, Brett Summers, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, Bill Daly, and from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I see they've opened the lunatic asylum again and have let you all out. That's kind of cute, isn't it? Yeah.
Thank you much.
Yeah,
I'm an
very
old
cute.
cowhand
Yes.
from the Rio Grande.
Me too.
Are you finished? Has everybody got all the shtick out of them? Any little homilies you want to throw in here?
No, I'm ready to play the game.
Oh, good.
You'd like to
Certainly.
say hello to Arlington
All right.
Heights.
Let's say hello to Robert Ambery and bring him down here right on the blue dot. Ambery. Right there. Now, he won the game as the time expired when we were together last time, so that means he's going to have a go at the really big money now here in the super match. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Mint blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist you here, Robert. Call on the ones who are trying to get your attention. The others are dummies.
Okay. How about Bart? Hey, okay. Mint jelly.
He's a
Mint
dummy.
jelly.
Joe Robert.
Can I see that thing again?
Mint julep.
There you go.
Mint julep.
And how about Jim?
Mint chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
That's chocolate mint.
That was as good as mint jelly.
Chocolate mint.
You've been
not
eating too much
mint
lamb.
chocolate.
It's chocolate mint, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Joe. I said that. Isn't that
Mint
correct?
chocolate? It is mint chocolate?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a chocolate
Mango
freak.
mints, yes.
It's chocolate mint.
That's why I say it.
Oh, yes, that's
Mint
right. I
chocolate.
forgot
Don't
Bill
go for mint
Daly.
chocolate.
Trust me.
Bill Daly would kill for chocolate, as I used to, but I'm under control now. I'm a controlled chocoholic. Yeah.
You don't have any chocolate, do you?
No, I don't have any chocolate. No, I don't.
He's even got track. No chocolate
right.
bunnies.
No, I have no chocolate
Easter
on me at
bunnies?
all. No. All right, now you got the 3 that they've given you. Mint chocolate, mint jelly, and mint julep. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I'm going to go with Holly's answer since she has an Earl Campbell's hat on.
Earl,
I think mint julep.
he lived us at my house.
No, that's what they wear in Texas, though.
Oh, I'm from Texas, of course.
Earl Campbell is a kind of a razzmatazz football player, and he wears cowboy hats, right?
That's right.
Yeah, he's a great running back.
Who do you
Okay.
play with?
Dallas Cowboys.
Chicago Cubs.
Who were they?
Houston Oilers. Close.
Denver, Cleveland.
I think he
I was
played
in the
with
same
Dick
state.
once.
Yeah.
He played with me once. He was
I'm really
great.
a big jock. I mean, I know all about anything baseball, football. Just don't
Me
ask me.
too. I'm a big jock too, baby.
Yes, that's what everybody on your block
A
says.
jockette.
Confection
All right.
clock jock. That's what
Yeah,
we call
we
it.
want mint julep. Let's see if we got mint julep under the $100.
I guess.
May we see the $100 response, please? Blackjack.
What is
Mint green is what you got there.
Let's
Let's take a look at the next one, please, as in our quest for a mint julep. Mint condition means...
Oh, boy,
Yeah.
we had a weirdy little
Yeah.
group that day.
Well, I think you got it. Don't you think he's got it?
Yeah, baby.
All right, let's slide the big one there. Yeah, there you go. All right, now you got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But get up there and spin that wheel, see if you can double it to 10,000. Go! Good luck for a double. Here we go. Brett. Oh, that's close. But you see, if it were a double, it would be right there. But it wasn't. It's right there. All right, it really was a close one. Bart, are you ready, Bart?
I'm about as ready as I get.
Bart is very good at this, so don't worry about anything. Would you like to join us?
Oh, sure.
Sure, terrific. Yeah.
This is for the cheese now.
There's the big money here now, $5,000. No help because we appreciate your good intentions, but it may be the wrong answer. Trial by blank. Trial by blank.
That's it.
He's finished. Give us the same answer he's got. We give you $5,000.
Trial by jury.
Why that's the
You won the money. Oh, look for you. $5,500. And a boy. Now let's bring your opponent back here. Here comes 3 McIntyre Bader. Would you get up on that seat?
Now you know what the trouble is with having launches. I think they're all disgusting.
$5,000.
This is much more fun than fondling refrigerators.
I'm afraid that Holly's line was lost in the hubbub. She says, this is lots more fun than fondling refrigerators.
Lots.
All right,
They're so
Tree,
cold.
welcome back. This is the second and final game, and you'll start with a choice of A or B.
B.
B, all right. The president said, I have a great idea.
Yeah, sure.
Since when, please?
He said, nevertheless. He said, I have a great idea. Instead of dropping bombs on the Russians, we should give them a TV and make them watch blank. The president's have a great idea. Instead of dropping bombs on the Russians, we should give them a TV and make them watch blank.
This isn't the way I feel, but the match game.
These kind, sweet, thoughtful, gentle souls are not going to say anything like that, Tree.
When in doubt.
You see, I was going for that they would get nauseous and then get out of places like Afghanistan if they watched Howard Cosell.
All righty.
You don't see me dogging my own living, honey. I got rent to pay, mortgages, children to send to school, the $1.98 beauty card.
What I was hoping was that they would watch the best show in America to show them the American way.
Oh, listen to this.
Match game.
He got out of that one, didn't he?
Did I
But
miss
not
something
Can I
somewhere
come back
along
next
the
week,
line?
Ira? Thank you.
We'll show them how. Well, Holly, what have you got here? Instead of dropping bombs on the Russians, give them a TV and make them watch blank.
Well, I was hoping that she would know the most deservedly maligned show
There's
ever
friends
created.
of that on that show. There's friends of mine on that show.
Better
so
not
watch
show
it.
you.
Well,
Just
and then I
knock it
was
off,
going to
Deborah.
say, on the other hand, sorry about this, Deborah Lee.
Don't intimidate Holly.
I'm sorry. You do anything you want, Holly. We're on your
Insecure
side.
as it is now. Hello, Larry.
Hello, Larry.
Yeah.
I find that kind of a...
I apologize to Norman Lear.
I do
Never
too.
mind,
Norm.
Holly. When she has her answer, interrupt
Really
her.
sorry.
Who needs you, Norm? We're all working. What do you say?
I was going to say a movie that I did last week. It was called
You don't know the
Valentine's
name.
Love on Magic Island, but no one saw it, so I dropped that one right away. I went to all my bad series that are on right now. I Dream of Jeannie, that's a nice one. Bob Newhart, that's a bad one.
Oh, that's a good
And
one.
My Mother the Car, I'm still on that, but
I wouldn't mention
I
that.
went with Match Game because it was the right answer.
2 for 3.
Boring speech.
He was trying to weasel out of it,
Give
too.
me a stretch.
Okay, what do you have to say, Deborah?
Oh gosh, am I gonna? I also have friends on this show too.
You have friends?
Yeah, I do. Many of them.
We don't have friends on this show.
But I think this is the most deserved. I mean, I think it's right up there with Hello. I said Three's Company. Oh, please.
Wait a minute. Before we go to the commercial, I just want to know, is there someone else we can offend just in a quick 10-second offense? No. Well, we'll think of someone else to offend. In the meantime, this message for you, if you please. Shall we continue now? All right.
That's what I was trying to
What?
Robert.
Enough. I'll buy that.
Mrs. Godfather said
Yeah.
to her husband, "Why can't we be like other people? You're the only man I know who fills the waterbed with blank." Mrs. Godfather is speaking.
I got it. Here's the caricature sheet. Short, tall, dark, and handsome. Tall, blonde, and velvet. That's nice, dear.
Here we go. Mrs. Godfather said to her husband, "Why can't we be like other people? You're the only man I know who fills a waterbed with blank."
Blood.
I suppose that's a possibility, isn't it?
It certainly is. And he gets the blood from his horse.
Horse's blood. All right, there's one.
I'm into something a little heavier than blood. Cement.
You're into cement.
Heavy into cement. That's me.
What are you into?
Robert and I are clearly thinking on the same wavelength.
Oh, that's 2 of those. Score's tied 2-2. Holly, do you untie the score?
Well, Brett and I are traveling in the same wavelength, cement.
Cement. Score remains tied 2-2, Bill.
I don't know how you can do this without spilling a little blood. Horses' heads. No.
No, sorry, no match there.
Here we go. It's gonna tie
It's up to me.
It's up to you.
It's all up to you.
Oh,
But no, it's a first
I
round.
like it so much.
It's
I
a first
said
round.
Cement.
Cement.
Oh, it's a
All right.
tiebreaker. I like tiebreakers.
So we've got a tie here at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and see if we can break the tie. And since Tree went first last time, so Robert, you go first this time.
Okay, I'm gonna go with A again.
All right.
Hey.
The funeral director said, "The deceased must have been a stripper, I can tell. The pallbearers are wearing blank." Jim, you don't play. Bart, you don't play.
Well put.
Right. Put it right in the slot there, and away you go.
Well, I don't want to.
You don't want to play?
He doesn't.
The funeral director said, "The deceased must have been a stripper, I can tell. The pallbearers are wearing blank."
Nothing?
Nothing. And they wore nothing.
And they wore
What have you got, Brett?
And the pallbearers wore pasties.
Pasties.
Those are my people out there.
The pallbearers, you know what pasties are.
Really?
You don't know what pasties are?
Yeah, I know what pasties
Yes. Holly, I know you wouldn't know what pasties are, so you probably didn't say anything like that. What did you say?
Oh, I said black G-strings.
Black G-strings.
Right.
All right.
2 G-strings?
2 G-strings.
2 G's.
All right.
Well, I went to this place in Sherman Oaks that has men who do that. And they all wore G-strings.
G-strings.
Nobody went naked, darling,
And they wore
unfortunately.
nothing. Now, Tree, here's the way it is. You need one match to win the game. Right. Because the score still remains tied 2-2. Bart does not play. Bill Daly does not play. At the nightclub, Gloria said, "That's the worst Elvis imitator I've ever seen. Instead of wiggling his hips, he's wiggling his blanks."
Blanks with an S, Bill.
Instead of wiggling his hips, he's wiggling his blanks.
Oh, not enough. Oh, that's good.
Really done.
Oh, boy.
If America knew what this
Tree.
man was saying.
At the nightclub, Gloria said, "That's the worst Elvis imitator I've ever seen. Instead of wiggling his hips, he's wiggling his blanks."
His ears?
His ears.
Good.
Good. Ears. Nothing to it. I don't know why. I don't understand.
He was worse than that. He was wiggling his toes. And you couldn't even see it.
Oh,
I
dear.
believe the expression is, quit wiggling your ear.
Right. That means she wins again. Hold the rest of you. Hold up your cards. All right. And we'll say goodbye to Robert. Anne Marie is leaving here with a total of $5,500. Oh, boy, Robert Anne Marie. Now I got a little message for you. Tree McIntyre Bader is up here for the first time. I've just had several notes from the audience. Excuse me. One guy wants a kiss from you, and one guy wants a kiss from you.
Hickey or no? Hey, I want a kiss from that guy.
You want a kiss from the guy?
The only problem is they don't put their names.
Yeah, well, no, if we have time, we'll get into that later. But right now, we want to see how much money Tree is going to win. We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Blank or me. $500, Tree, if you match the most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. Remember, 3 of the 6 stars can help you out here. Call on them one at a time.
Beverly. Well, I have two. I've been thinking about one lately, but I won't say that right now. You or me.
You or me.
It's either you or me, darling.
All right.
To survive.
Don't pick me. I ran out of cards.
You can borrow mine.
No, what you would have to say is you would have to say her or me.
She or me.
Or him.
Sorry.
You want to call on Holly?
Holly. Tea or me?
Coffee,
tea.
Let's get
Her or me doesn't look so bad now, does it?
Coffee, tea, or me? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Oh.
coffee, tea, or me.
All right. Well, you've gotten 3 pretty rotten answers from our stars.
I like my answer.
And you have the option now of choosing one of their answers or thinking up one of your own. Now, they've given you her or me, coffee, tea, or me, and you or me. You want one of those?
I'll go with you or me.
You or me?
And well, she should. But I'm not standing up next to her for her to hug me.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm only 5'4".
I wish you'd have told me Tree was going to be on the show today. I would have worn my high heels.
Which way?
I think he's standing on Wilt Chamberlain.
Your husband is 5'7"? That means he comes right up to here, huh? Holy mackerel.
Why do you think he married her?
I must go up on her.
He's got bruised ears.
All right. Yes. Oh, I predict a long, happy marriage. Well, that's...
As he gets tired of looking at the Grand Tetons.
Here we go with a $100 response. What's it say there? Go. Him or me?
I had that too. I'm
right.
sorry. I'm sounding like I'm sorry.
May we see the next one, please? Tea, coffee, tea, or me? That's up there. Well, you might get it. Well, I hope you get it, Tree. Let's find out. Right now, go. Oh, good. You got the $500. That is yours. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, spin that wheel. Double it up if you can. Good luck. We'll root for a double. Here we go.
You'd be so disappointed.
Double.
Double New York City.
Could be you, Bill.
No.
Yeah, Bill, could be you. All right, Deborah Lee.
Oh my good gosh. Oh yeah.
Good luck to you, my dear. Here it is.
Which pen
Blank.
should I use?
Blank the USA.
I can't say that. No,
Blank
come on,
the
help me.
USA. Blank the USA.
Nobody?
Debbie.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Oh, that's his right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, now if you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get $5,000. Blank the USA. What do you say?
Love.
Love the USA is not a bad answer. It's a wonderful thought at any rate. All right, Deborah Lee, what do you say?
I thought of see the USA in your Chevrolet. I'm sorry.
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. When
not
Dinah
old
Shore
enough.
did that show,
I'm You're 20, blah, blah, blah.
how long ago was that? How long ago was it? See the USA in your Chevrolet?
25 years ago. It was in the 50s.
In the early 50s.
I wasn't even born.
How old were you in the early 50s?
I was born in 55.
You were born in 55. You were born in 55. So the commercial would come and gone. But Dinah Shore used to do a show every night, 15 minutes on network. Dinah Shore. Yeah, Dinah Shore. And that was her theme song. She says, see the USA in your Chevrolet. America is at your beck and call. See the USA. And then she'd go, mwah. Oh, we have to go. All right.
We have to go.
Well, Tree, you got $500.
Well, let's all go.
Now we have this commercial message for you about Chevrolet. Celebrities, it was a wonderful week. I thought it would never end, and I hope to see you all again.
Oh, Gene.
No, I'm only kidding.
It was
You
our
were really
pleasure.
terrific. We all had a good time,
We
didn't we?
certainly did.
I mean, we had a lot of laughs, had a new kid on the block, and she's cute and all that.
Let's have
and
her back.
we're all working.
Let's have her back.
Let's
She
have
was
her
good.
back. Let's have Holly back.
have her front.
Let's have her front. Let's go to the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. And from Broadway, Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because the lunatic asylum is opened up again. And released a few of them for our benefit. You're the nurse.
I'm the nurse.
All right.
And are they in trouble?
You're surrounded by patients.
Yes.
All right, let's have a go at it by introducing Brooks Wright and Sari Domash. How do you do?
Hi, how are you, Gene?
Fine, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
And you all right, Sari?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let's find out where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm from Chicago, and I moved here very recently, and I'm a secretary at a real estate company in Beverly Hills, and I'm going to move on to salesperson pretty soon.
All right, Sari, welcome. Good luck to you. Brooks, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, something I've been hiding from Sari is I'm also in the real estate business, and I haven't told her that yet, so it's a complete surprise. It is a surprise.
This is the town to be in the real estate business,
Yeah,
I'll
it's a
tell you
pretty
that.
good one.
It's
Yes,
crazy
it is.
out here.
Yes, it is. And I'm a single man, and I like to play a little volleyball now and then, and just have a good time.
Are you rich?
I'm working on it.
If you're in the real estate business, you're rich. Now, don't kid us, Brooks.
Most people say I'm semi-retired already, but I haven't quite figured that out.
Just as long as you're in the real estate business, all of your winnings tonight will go to me.
Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm only kidding.
If I get a percentage of your salary.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Everything's on percentage.
Yes. Now, here it is. Here's the way it goes on Match Game PM. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's ended up most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will play the super match, which can pay off over $20,000. All right, here we go. Sari, A or B?
B.
Sari says she wants B. Here it is. Cindy said, I just married Hershey, the Candy King.
Oh.
Uh-huh. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank. All right, here we go, Sari. Cindy said, I just married Hershey, the Candy King. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank.
Chocolate.
Chocolate is her answer. All right, who's that loud R?
Kisses or chocolate?
The loud R, please stand up. Way in the back. Not you.
We're not here to have fun.
All right, John.
As a small child, it was always my goal to one day conquer the world. Failing that, I had hoped to someday get an answer right on the match game. Failing that, actually I did.
You did it. One for Sari. All right, 1 chocolate so far.
Well, Hershey does something else, too, you see. They have your...
Yes,
well, what is that? Oh, right, okay. This is your... It's a 3-part answer. Now, this is your first. Your nuts.
Nuts?
Of your almond variety.
Nuts of your almond variety.
Covered me with nuts of your almond variety.
All right.
We don't care for that. Don't boo me. I'm wearing green.
Yes. You're absolutely right in this case. All right.
Hershey makes a fabulous bar with almonds.
Hershey, right.
Nuts.
All right, now, Charles, I think she's
such
stopped.
a restful shade of green and white.
Yes.
I said kisses.
Kisses. Candy kisses.
Wrapped in paper.
Married Hershey, the Candy King. On our wedding night, he covered me with chocolate, according to Sari. Holly, what turns you on?
It's the kisses.
The kisses. Oh. You ever tried that?
Well, chocolate has never been my favorite color, but some people will lick anything, so I said chocolate.
All right. Fanny?
Yes.
That was safe, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hershey, the Candy King. What a night he covered me with.
Well, this has a double meaning. A brown paper wrapper.
A brown paper wrapper, yes. Hershey bars are covered with, indeed, a kind of a chocolate
You mustn't
brown
boo
paper.
a service person.
Right. So Sari picks up
The
2.
communist
Brooke, let's
Fanny.
see what we got for you. Hey, did you hear about the Doublemint twins?
No!
Let me tell you about them. When they posed nude for the magazine Centerfold, they got double blank. Here we go. Did you hear about the Doublemint twins, Brooks? When they posed nude for the magazine Centerfold, they got double blank.
Exposed.
Double exposed.
Once again.
As a small child...
Yes. Were you a small child ever?
It was always my ultimate goal to conquer Fanny Flagg. You know, when I was a small child, larger children used to beat up on me.
They did.
And then I got larger.
Yes.
And still larger children. I'm afraid this is not precisely a match, but I could only think of staples. Does that make
staples.
any makes no
No.
sense?
I like
It's all
Makes
right.
sense to me, because I know where they put those.
God bless you.
Now, it was the Doublemint twins posed nude, right?
Right.
And they got double pneumonia.
Double pneumonia. All right.
I said the same thing about 10 minutes before Miss Green wrote her number.
Oh, now, just a moment. I will always admit when I steal, as we all know. I did not steal that answer from Mr. Riley. You'll notice we're calling each other Miss and Miss.
The Doubleman twins, when they posed nude for the magazine centerfold, they got double what, Holly?
They got double exposed.
Exposed. One for you. How do you respond to this?
It's difficult to find two naked girls in one magazine at the same time. Exposure, I would think. Double exposure. The two of them together.
Wonderful, Ed. Just wonderful.
Thank you. Don't be silly.
The program's going to be different tonight, Ed. I'm trying to sound like Graham McNamee, who was a tenor and his announcer on the radio for many years. Ed Wynn we're talking about. Hello, Fanny.
Hello.
That's it, eh?
Oh, you want my answer?
Yes.
Exposed.
Oh, there it is. All right, round one finds us at 3-2. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you, please. So here we go now. Bing. Now, Brooks, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
I'll take B.
B. All right. The upper tier only.
Oh, no.
Oh.
You all matched Brooks in the previous round. This is for you only.
Oh, okay.
Bill said there's a place across the street with a sign that says, in by 10, out by 12. What's strange is the place is a blank. Now, Brooks, I guess Chuck is just about ready over there. I will go to you. Bill said there's a place across the street with a sign that says, in by 10, out by 12. What's strange is the place is a blank.
It's a motel.
A motel.
A motel. No.
That's what the sign says in most motels.
Not impressed.
Then, even larger children. I'm afraid I didn't do keenly here, and I'm really apologize. I said house of ill repute.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good response. That's okay.
I said another triple double. I said a house of rug makers or hookers.
All right.
Massage parlor.
A massage parlor, in by 10, out by 12. All right, Sari, let's see how you do with your round two question. This one says, Frank said, Frank said, my wife is the world's worst cook. She just served me.
Don't you feel real dumb when you do things like that, you know?
She does,
Nobody
right.
goes along with you? Bad.
I was the world's worst cook. She just served me a pizza with everything on it, including the blank. Just served me a pizza with everything on it, including the blank. Holly's not ready. Quite. Now she's ready.
Mr. Penn is not ready.
Oh, all right.
And Mr. Penn, when he starts to, like, go down...
Longer than you
Yeah,
can
I don't know.
which is about
I don't know.
Sari, Frank said my wife is the world's worst cook. She just served me a pizza with everything on it, including the blank.
Including the kitchen sink?
Sure, that's good. You've heard the phrase, everything including the kitchen sink?
Right.
That is the strangest answer I've ever, including the kitchen. How would you get the kitchen sink off the wall onto the pizza?
No, but
I
it's
mean,
just a phrase, just a saying, a manner of speaking.
Oh, it's like a euphemism for
That's
like
right,
crud.
everything.
Oh, kitchen sink.
Yes, sir. Show us your kitchen sink, Chuck.
You don't want to
Here's
see
my kitchen sink.
Okay, Chuck. All right. Show us your kitchen sink, lady.
I get so upset, Gene, when I blow it. I said box.
Everything including the box that the pizza came in. All right, Sari.
Well, what about Fanny?
Never mind. Let him go.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That means you didn't say kitchen sink, I take it.
I'm horrified. I have friends here, too. I said including the cook. Oh,
Including the
forgive me.
cook. Thank you for reminding me. I had a momentary
I'll get
relapse
to you
there.
later, Brett.
All right, 4-3. Let's see now. It's a pretty tight game here. We go to round three, the final round. Sari, you're ahead. You go first.
A.
We don't write? Is that right?
Yeah.
I don't write.
What?
The great white hunter said to old man Periwinkle.
Oh.
He said, you'd better be careful, because here in cannibal country, you're considered a delicacy. The cannibals like their meat blank. The operative phrase of the great white hunter is speaking to old man Periwinkle. Read it one more time there. Better be careful, because here in cannibal country, you're considered a delicacy. The cannibals like their meat. All right. Sari. The great white hunter said to old man Periwinkle, you better be careful, because here in cannibal country, you're considered a delicacy. The cannibals like their meat blank.
Well done.
Well done.
Oh, no, it should be white.
No.
No, all right, forget it.
The great white hunter is speaking to old man Periwinkle.
It's a well done meat. He's old.
Oh.
I guess no.
I don't think so. What have you got here for us, my dear?
No?
Wrinkled.
Wrinkled?
Wrinkled.
All right. What came to your mind in
What
this
came to my mind is I'm a disgrace to the Alabama school system because I said rinked. Meaning wrinkled, aged and rinked.
Aged
Sorry.
and wrinkled. Aged is, you know, old man. It would be
Yeah,
aged meat, wouldn't it?
Well done fits.
Yes. You got well done and aged all mixed up there, didn't you? All right, Brooks, you want A or B?
I think I'll take A.
Oh, okay, I got it. Who plays? The upper tier.
Again,
Right.
the
Yep.
upper tier?
Harvey said, that new health club is really ritzy.
Somebody threw up.
I'll tell you how ritzy that health club is. They wouldn't let me in the steam bath without a blank.
May I see it again?
Okay, Charles, you can see it.
What's that?
Oh, here it is, Charles. That's it. You got it.
Oh, you better.
Ready, here we go.
Aren't you glad we're having such a good time over here?
Great, Bart. This is really great.
Harvey said that new health club is really ritzy. They wouldn't let me in the steam bath without a blank.
Mink towel.
A mink towel?
Mink towel. Whoa, can I leave now, Gene?
You ever go to a restaurant?
Can I? Restaurant?
A restaurant where they require a certain code of dress?
Uh-huh.
Don, what'd you say?
Do you remember the one about the electrician who wired the bathroom for the Indian preserve? I did that wrongly. Who electrified the bathroom for the... Anyway, became the first man to wire ahead for a reservation.
A reservation!
I don't know.
They wouldn't let me in the steam bath without a reservation.
I like that answer. I think that's a fabulous answer.
Most pathetic of all answer award 1980.
No, they wouldn't let him
She's
in
gonna
the
top
steam
you,
bag
Don.
without a hot dog.
Steamed hot dog.
I love it. Whee, I love it.
Got a man, Charles Stain gave it a chief a tie. What do you got, Charles?
Well, I don't know. I depend on the judges. I said a Gucci towel.
A Gucci towel. It's not a midnight towel. That means Sari wins the game. Come on down, Sari. Could you come down, please? Come right over there in the little blue dot, and we're going to say goodbye to Brooks Wright, and thank you for being here on Match Game PM. We have some wonderful gifts for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to send you a mink towel. That's what we're going to send you. A mink towel. You got that? Never mind. But listen, watch this commercial. Hurry back, see if she wins any money. Hello. Here we go. Now, Sari has a chance to win over $20,000 here. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
To do that, we have two audience matches for you. Here we go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Ugly as blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Whom do you want for a little assistance
All
here?
right, Holly.
Watch this cool. Ugly as sin.
Ugly as sin. I got one.
Um,
Trust me.
all right, Brett.
Ugly as a mud fence.
Ugly as a mud fence.
Okay, Charles Nelson. Right,
Ugly as a duckling.
That's
Ugly as a duckling.
Okay.
Now, those are the three you have. Duckling, mud fence, and sin. You want one of those or one of your own?
No, one of those. Sin.
Ugly as sin. The one that Holly gave you.
The 250 is going to be.
All right, let's see if we have
mud
ugly as
fence.
sin onto the $100 number. No, we don't. Ugly as mud. All right, let's see if it's onto the next one, please. Ugly as a duckling.
Oh, it's there!
Sari, we call that acting.
Oh, is that?
That's
I don't.
What you mean, we, white man?
All right, let's see if we got the a big answer under the $500 response. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right. Well, you can give her a little handshake there and thank her for doing that for you. You got $500 there. That's irrevocably yours. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Now, that's the minimum amount you can play for, but you have one more audience match, and you could earn a lot more here. And let's see about this one. Blanking gown. Blanking gown.
Holly.
Dressing gown.
Got one.
Bart.
Evening gown.
Evening gown. No. He would be very familiar with them.
Charles.
What? I know.
Oh, pardon me, dear. I didn't think you.
Yes, Charles?
Wedding gown.
Wedding gown. We have wedding gown, evening gown, and dressing gown. You want one of those or one of your own?
No, I'll go with wedding gown.
Go with the wedding gown. Right. Who's out there rooting for you?
My friends.
You got friends out there? These two ladies in the first row? Yeah, all right. And the fella there?
One of those ladies is a guy, I think.
Oh, no, one of the ladies is a guy. Well, that's your boyfriend?
Well, yeah.
Oh, it's kind of, yeah. It's indefinite. If you win the money, he'll be your boyfriend. I gotcha. All right.
Get you some regular clothes instead of jammies.
Let's see if... I think she looks very chic myself.
I think he knows what he's doing.
Lots of people look chic in jammies.
Let's take a look at the $100 response. Dressing gown, that's Holly's answer. The next one says, evening gown.
I love
All right, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you. Let's see if wedding gown is on top. Here it is. Yeah! Charles gave you that one there. All right. Now, another $500 multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, we want you to spin the wheel, see if you can double it to $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Oh, that is so close. No, I guess we can't do it. But listen, $10,000 to me is a lot of money. I don't know what it is to you, Sari, but to me it's a lot of loot.
Buy a pair of
good luck
jeans
to
with
you.
that, you know?
Here it is. You're going to have to face me because you can't watch him while he's writing. You see, that would be cheating. Report blank. No help from the audience, please. Report blank. All right?
Sorry. You don't need the likes of you over here. Now that you've moved down to the lower.
All right, put it in the slot. He's ready. You give us the answer he has on the card. We give you $10,000. What do you say?
Card.
Report card. There with you. Yes. She said cards.
Thinking of that report from Tanganyika. It's a new book.
Congratulations. You got $11,000 for Sari Gomez. That's wonderful. Your friends are very happy for you, and we're very happy for you, too. Now, a little message for America. Sari is a very happy lady. She has $11,000. We're very happy for you, too, my dear. I hope you'll join us next week for Match Game PM, when we'll try and give away another bundle of money, and we'll have another group of scintillating stars like these.
Yes.
But not these. No, I'm only kidding. We hope to see all of you sometime here soon. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
favorite frozen apple juice, 100% pure juice, no artificial ingredients, and no sugar added. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid and soft paste. And a toolkit. And when you got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, McLean Stevenson, and from Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Honey, they're crazy about you.
Yeah. Seems like yesterday, doesn't it? We heard those familiar sounds. You remember Blanche Sweet? Or is it Norma Talmadge?
No silent movie star.
Blanche Sweet was a silent movie star. Now, Charles is going to be away for 4 weeks, but in his absence, his shoes will be more than adequately filled by Dick Martin.
I want everybody to like me.
When did you change your ways?
I just thought with the start of the new season and all, that's what I did. Is this the new season?
Well, in syndication, there is no season. This happens to be the first taping of our new syndicated season show, but see, this show could play in the 8th week, in Baltimore.
That's why the man came up and said, for God's sake, don't say anything about this being the new season.
That's right. Yeah, that's why he said that.
Let's say hello to Kate Rogers and Jack Young. Hey! Now we'll get acquainted with you. Jack, please tell us about yourself.
Gene, I'm an insurance investigator residing in Orange County. Tomorrow is my 34th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations to you.
I'm a transplanted New Yorker.
Yeah.
I've been out in California about 12 years.
What'd he say?
He's a transplanted New Yorker, lived in California for 12 years.
That's why very good, hon. You're getting better.
I was one of the biggest railroads on the East Coast who shall be nameless as a police officer, and I was privileged to accompany Nikita Khrushchev and Fidel Castro on their visits to this country. I have a son who's a 12-year Navy man, career Navy. I just had my 3rd grandchild, finally a grandson, about 7 weeks ago, and my daughter's in the audience. I'm very proud.
Well, I think we've all learned a little more about Jack Young than we cared to know, but Jack, welcome anyway. Thank you. Good luck to you, Jack. Kate, what do you say?
Oh, I live and work in
Sorry, time is up. You used up all your time. No, go ahead.
I live and work in the San Fernando Valley as a nurse, and I have a little son named Jeremy, and I ski and play tennis with him. And other people.
Oh. How old is Jeremy?
8.
8 years old?
8 years old.
I bet you can beat him at tennis.
Yeah, but he's pretty good at skiing.
Really?
He's pretty good.
Okay. Arrange for a tennis match between Jeremy and me, and I'll have a go at it, too, see if I can beat him. Jack, you want A or B?
A.
A it is for Jack Young. Jack said, it says here, Jack said, he says, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom. No idea. Now just think about it. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
Okay.
Jack. Jack said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. I knew I was in trouble when I heard blank on the intercom.
The pilots say help on the intercom.
Help. The pilot shouting help on the intercom.
Wow.
Show us a nifty answer, Richard.
Well,
Come on, Richard.
welcome to El Cheapo Airlines. I am your captain. My name, Jose Hernandez.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
All right, what do you say?
I didn't say that, and I didn't say that, but I did say something. Would you like to see it?
Well, if it's amusing,
No. I said Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence
You don't
Welk
like that?
playing a song.
I don't care. I just found out I really am
Okay.
independently wealthy.
El Cheapo, Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington. For those of you who live in Minneapolis, Cal Worthington is a local used car salesman who gets on and does his own commercials and talks a lot, and I don't care to say anything more about him. What do you say?
Oh, I just couldn't think of anything, so I said Polish.
Well, that's not bad. You can't think of anything. Say Polish.
thing they don't let you talk.
El Cheapo Airlines. I knew I was in trouble when I heard Polish on the intercom. What'd you say, McLean?
Well, in my continuing effort to have everybody in America love me and not offend Polish people, Hispanic, or used car salesmen,
yeah,
I said,
you don't want to offend anybody.
Like this, help.
Help. You've added one more. She loves you now.
She
All
loves
right.
him?
Well, she loves him. He gave the right answer. He's not
To
trying
him,
not to.
Yeah, but Jack is the guy.
Jack
It's
is
Kate
the
that's
guy
the
that-
girl.
Jack, yeah.
You'll be
He
able
loves
to.
you.
Well, if they stood up, you could tell the
You
difference.
might like him too.
Kate is wearing a dress and Jack has on the sport jacket.
Well, you don't know. Until Jack stands up, you don't know if he's wearing a dress or not. All right, Jack, it'll be our secret. I won't sell. What do you say?
He wears kilts and high heels. I said, this is could be disputed. I said SOS in Cuban.
Aha.
That help? That's help? That's help?
SOS.
They don't know what to do.
Is save our souls. What's that? It's not the pilot saying help. That's right.
Dot, 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 dash, dash, dash.
Did-it-it, daw, 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 did-it-it, daw, daw,
Oh, is
daw.
that
In
how
case
it-
you ever get in trouble, it's did-it-it, daw, 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 did-it-it, daw, daw, daw.
How do you do
Did-it-it,
that?
daw, daw,
That
daw.
baby talk or
Did-it-it,
what?
daw, daw, did-it, daw,
It
daw,
helps
daw.
if you say it with the
Daw, 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 did-it, daw,
You didn't
daw.
get it.
All right, ready. You ready, Kate?
Yes.
Carl said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. Now, what's strange is the sign was in a blank. Is that a good one? Kate? All right. Why don't you read it aloud? Maybe it'll inspire you.
Carl
Come on.
said, I just saw a sign that said, do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. What's strange is the sign was in A.
Now, where would be a strange place to find a sign like that, Kate? Kate? The writers are going to kill themselves.
See, Kay's having a hard time, too.
Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate in a box.
In a what?
I'm sorry. In a box.
In a box.
Oh, I'm glad someone has a worse answer than me.
You only got to get one to tie.
Right.
And I struggled so hard between my two answers. I saw it at my photocopier.
In your photocopier?
Yes. Well, where I'm
In a photocopier.
Boy, if they did that to McLean, he'd really go in somewhere.
Right.
Save it up.
What'd you say?
Why does McLean want everybody to like him? He knows that's an impossibility. Why reach for the stars when you have the moon, McLean?
You
Or is it
see,
why
there's
we-
still a smile on his face.
That's
You
right.
can't get to him. This is the new McLean.
Oh, boy. No, I said this is a fabulous answer. You're going to love it. Bakery shop.
Well,
They're
I said
warming
an
up.
accordion.
accordion. Do not bend, fold, staple, or mutilate. No one understands this question.
No.
I hope the writers are listening. Hello.
You know what we need for my answer? We need Johnny O to say, it's a new trash compactor.
Aha. Brand new. Do not fold, bend. Well, now that makes some sense, because a trash compactor would bend, fold, and mutilate, wouldn't it?
Sure would, Gene. Did you want my answer, Gene?
Yes, I'd like to see it.
Okay, here it is, America. I said restroom.
Now he's loved. How does it feel?
Yeah.
All 10 seconds of it. Well,
What did you say?
the answers, I can't believe the answers. Mine is just the same. I said a deviled egg.
A deviled egg. Well, that's oddball. That's all right.
It's oddball.
So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score in Jack's favor. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you. All right, here we go. Round two coming up. Jack, you're ahead, so you'll go first.
A, please.
All right. That's what you had last time. Let's see what you do with the cave woman. Ooh. Said to the caveman.
Well,
This better be good now.
Is that it?
She said, "How come you never blank me anywhere anymore?"
That's great.
No, he matched him. Ready, Jack? The cave woman said to the caveman, "How come you never blank me anywhere anymore?"
Drag me.
Well, certainly. That question immediately conjures up the picture of the caveman dragging the woman by her long hair, you see, as you've seen
listen,
that in
I am going to
cartoons.
tell you for the last time.
What?
No, I'm not going to tell you. That's what you always say. You'll say, this does this and that does... No, wrong. Not as this group up here. Now, maybe you'll have better luck on the
You
bottom.
mean none of you said that?
Go ahead,
Richard,
I'll
what'd you
show
say?
that.
Before he drags you, he's got a clubber, doesn't he?
How come you never clubbed me? Yeah, but you see,
I know it didn't fit perfectly, but it was close.
club me anywhere anymore? No, that ain't it.
Anywhere? Anywhere? Like on the
Jack
bottom?
came up with the answer.
Now, what
the
does that
answer.
look like to you?
Club.
Very good. Beat.
Beat me anywhere.
I've gotten 3 boos in a row. I'm going back to Manhattan.
I'm with you.
Say drag.
Of course.
Drag. Are you?
In drag.
Yeah. How come you never blank me? How come you never drag me anywhere anymore?
Well, I'm still working on the last question, so my first answer was, how come you never full spindle and mutilate me anymore? But then I said, no. Then I said, take, and it's kind of like close to drag, you know, like fetch.
No, we were looking for drag.
Okay,
Nice try, though.
I won't
All right,
drag anymore.
we come to you, Elaine.
I just want to be loved. don't
Kate, am I gonna kiss
boo.
this down here?
I said drag.
All right, Jack, you got 3. Kate, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank. See, the questions are okay when you understand them. But when you don't understand them,
Let's make it hard.
Blanche Sweet is available for that seat.
She probably has better hearing than I do.
All right, Kate. Pete said, I just received my application for the Oscar Mayer sweepstakes. It said, you may already be a blank.
Wiener.
Wiener! Now, audience, do you understand that? The phrase is, you may already be a winner, you see. And Oscar Mayer, they make wieners, you see. So she said, you may already be a wiener. Do you understand that?
Yeah, we got it.
Now, I want some payback from all those boos I've been getting up to now.
There's a wiener. Okay, 3-1 to score.
Now, if you don't say wiener, but you say a euphemism for wiener, that's okay, right?
No.
Sure it is.
No.
It is. Isn't hot dog a wiener?
Oh. Okay. A dog?
Give me a dog. Boy.
Boy, they're very...
They're stern down there, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Well, they are stern. All right, Holly. You may already be a
Wiener.
Wiener. Score is tied 3-3. One more Wiener and she will be a winner.
Right. Of course, all of the Jack Young fans are going to put me right down the dumper, huh?
Well, you have another shot at game number 2.
Oh, of course. Well, in that case, I said weenie.
All right. That wins the game. What do you have? Another one. What's that? Oh, the girl is waving the commercial card. All right, well then, you stand there, a little blue dot there, and watch this commercial. There's a monitor right over there. You'll be able to see it. We'll hurry right back here. Okay, bye. Hey, where'd you go?
Show Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Okay, here we are with Kate Rogers. He's won game number 1. And here's what we're going to do now. We're going to give you a shot here at the audience match where you could win over $10,000. Good luck to you. Kate, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Louis blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you'll get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can offer some assistance here, but I advise you to call on the ones who are trying to get your attention only.
Well, I'll have to call on Brett.
Louis Armstrong.
There's one.
McLean.
Louis Nye.
Louis Nye.
And, Richard.
I like Louis Nye myself, but how about Louis the 14th?
How about Louis the 14th? You have Louis the 14th, Louis Armstrong, and Louis Nye. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I think I'm going to go with Louis Armstrong.
Okay. Let's see if Louis Armstrong is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Louis the 14th. Hey, there's Richard's answer. Now let's take a look at the next one, please. Louis Louis. You know who that was? A song.
It was a
Would you like to sing it?
nasty song.
How's it go? Can anybody sing the song? Just
Slow little Louie Glamour.
No, that ain't it. One person. Stand up. Now, wait a minute. Stand up. Give her a chance now. No, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. You can't sing the song unless you got a microphone. I'm going to bring the mic down here so you can sing it. What's your name?
Okay, Sherry Wilson.
Sherry Wilson. Where are you from?
I'm L.A.
Yeah. Well, make up your mind.
Okay.
All right, now, how does this old... Is this an old song?
Yeah, it's an old rock and roll standard.
Really? From what? From the 60s?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear how it goes.
Okay.
Here she is in person, friends.
Oh, wait, okay.
Oh. Makeup. Tell her makeup.
My husband's gonna die. Okay. Louie, Louie. Oh, honey, and we gotta go. Say, na, 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 na. Say, Louie, Louie. Oh, honey, yeah, well, we gotta go. All right, look out now.
Johnny will have some kind of little prize for her. $1.98 or something
How about
for
a big
singing that
prize?
song. Okay, now listen, are we going to stop here to fix the wheel? Is the wheel busted? Oh, we'll do the end of this and that was all. All right. Let's see who's on top here. The $500 response. Yay, Louis Armstrong. Now, all right, here we go. The wheel is fixed, and now we'll let you step up here, my dear, and give the wheel a spin. If you double it up here, you will be playing for $10,000. Congratulations. Very good.
Ooh, 10 big ones.
Yes, sirree. Face me if you would, please. You got somebody out there rooting for you? Who's there?
Jennifer.
Louie. Where is she? Over there?
Over there on the end of the white dress.
All right, she's going to hold the thought for you. Good luck to you. This is it. Blank generation. Blank generation. Now, your job is to match Richard Paul. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say to that? Blank generation.
The only thing I can think of is first generation.
First generation. That's one possibility. Let's see what Richard thought of.
I grew up in the 50s. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Beat.
The Beat generation. Good answer. Okay, now, Kate, you've got $500. You're going to play another game later after we do a little business with America, okay?
Okay.
It's your bye-bye, Bob. Bye-bye.
There's a smile on my face. I don't care. The world loves me, and the world loves McLean.
That's right. Where else would it be?
And you're as Charles, you're just wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah, wasn't that Charles?
No, you didn't know that was no, that's Dick Martin. We'll be back here tomorrow or whenever on the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive 4 gallons of super scrubbable True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Wall and Trim Finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware stores nationwide. And Trust Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath the last hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. And from Hearts Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. And Step Saver, ideal for no wax floors, too, because it cleans without dulling, shines without buildup. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, Dick Martin. And from Flo, George Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
What do you say, partner?
Howdy, Gene.
You ready to ride out on the range?
Ready to ride.
Okay. Let's say hello to our Aaron Durr and Charles Lewis over there. Now, Aaron Durr, would you briefly refresh our memories about you, where you're from and all that?
Okay, originally from Lewistown, Pennsylvania, and my husband Rick and I now live in West Covina.
All right. And Charles Lewis, we know you're originally from England, and you retired and moved here. Why did you move here?
I had a daughter here.
You have a daughter here. Oh, well, that's reason enough. We're in the middle of round 2. And who's up here? Aaron. All right, Aaron, you want A or B?
B, I think.
Thank you very much. Okay. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald is doing a remake of a famous World War II movie? Did you hear that?
Oh,
it's called The Blanks of Navarone. Doing a remake of a famous World War II movie. His movie is called The Blanks of Navarone. All right, Aaron. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald is doing a remake of a famous World War II movie? His movie is called The Blanks of Navarone.
Hamburgers?
You know what the original movie was called?
No.
The Guns of Navarone.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that movie?
I forgot. Now I know.
Yes. Now you know what the correct answer, or an interesting answer would be. What do you say?
Aaron is from a foreign country.
Aaron is from a foreign
No,
country.
I said the buns of
The buns of Navarone, most certainly. Okay, let's just get on with it because nobody's going to say hamburgers.
The guns of
All
Navarone.
right, what do you got?
I think this is a match because this means hamburger. The Big Macs of Navarone.
The Big Mac.
That
Now you got to match all 3 down here to stay in the game. Go ahead, Holly.
I got buns.
Buns. So that means Charles Lewis wins the game. What do you have?
Cinnamon buns.
Cinnamon buns and buns. Come on down, Charles. On the blue dot, please. Now, Aaron, you'll be back a little bit later to play game number 2, but right now we're going to spin you off, so hang on, and we'll see how we do here with Charles Lewis. Good luck to you, sir. We polled the studio audience not too long ago in this very room, a very nice, smart bunch like these here, and we said, write down your best answer to this. We said,
Your best answer to.
write down your best answer to this. Hey, there's nobody in there. Now, wait a minute. This has never happened before. Where's the door? It's on the other side? Where? Well, now, wait a minute. Come on. Get out here. Get out here. Get out here. Where have you been?
Hiding.
How come you're not in the box?
I'm afraid of you.
What's your name?
Robert.
Robert. You're on report.
Oh,
and if this happens again, we're going to throw you in a brig, right? Right. Now get back in that box. No food. No food for him now for 3 days. No water, no food, no bread, nothing. You hear that? Okay, let's carry on, shall we?
That ain't even the guy that works there.
That was the delivery boy from Mr. Pizza, just, you know, kind of happened
All right,
by.
Robert, slide it. Afraid of blank. Afraid of blank. Now, if you give us the answer that audience wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you match your second most popular answer, we'll give you $250. And then if you match a third, we'll give you $100. Now, turn around here. 3 of our 6 stars will suggest answers. They can help you here, but only call on the smart ones. The dumb ones aren't going to help you.
Ha, ha, ha.
Brett, please.
Thank you. Afraid of the dark.
There's one.
My name's Charles.
Hello, Charles. The big bad wolf.
Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
And Holly.
Afraid of snakes.
Your shadow.
Afraid of
I got
snakes, afraid of the big bad
clap out
wolf,
there. Thank you very
and
much.
afraid
Thank
of the
you very much.
dark are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option, Charles, of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
No, I'll take Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf.
Afraid of the big bad wolf. All right, that
Good
was
choice.
Charles Nelson Riley's answer.
That's a good
Stand on the
choice.
blue dot
Also,
there
I
now.
was afraid of
Let's find out if it's up there somewhere. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Afraid of your own shadow is a phrase I heard over there somewhere. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Big bad wolf is there. All right, now you got $250. What do you think is on top?
The dark.
The dark. You think that's going to be up there?
Could be, yes.
It could be. Slide it, Bob. Afraid of the dark. All right. So now you got $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you'll step up there and spin the wheel, and if it lands on a star, you'll double it and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. We'll root for a double. Go.
Let's double it.
Come on, double. That wheel is getting a little goofy. It went past for a second, rolled back a thousandth of an inch, and you got the double. And you are now...
God save the Queen.
God save the Queen. Gee, we'll have to throw the question out, because the question was God save the blank, and now you've blown it. Yeah. All right, you are playing for $5,000, because you did indeed hit the double. Ready, my dear, here it is. Bamboo blank. Bamboo blank. All right, if you give us the answer that Joyce has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Bamboo hut.
Bamboo hut. Yes, of course. I mean, having spent all of that time over there. All right, let's find out. Joyce, he said bamboo hut. What do you say?
I'm
I'm sorry. I haven't done well at all today. Making me very sad. I said shoots.
Bamboo shoots. That's used in Chinese cookery, right? Bamboo shoots? Okay. There are others, too. What are some of the others?
I'm so sorry.
Bamboo curtain.
Bamboo pole.
Bamboo curtain.
Bamboo curtain. Cane, right. All right. Charles, you have a total of $250, and that's not bad, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you. Now we welcome back Aaron Durr, and if you're ready to carry on, are you ready to carry on?
Yes, I am.
Good. Follow me, and we'll carry on. There. No, let's... Aaron, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. There. A said. Mary said. Mary said. This has got to be the world's strangest town. Instead of manhole covers, they've got giant blanks. Round one question can be anything. Whatever comes to your mind.
I know I'm not
Ready? You're not ready?
No.
Mary said this has got to be the world's strangest town. Instead of manhole covers, they've got giant blanks.
Waffle iron. Just trying to think I can think of that looks like a manhole cover.
Hmm.
Wrong, but interesting.
Your championship is safe. What do you say, Gare?
You have no idea how close we are. Both ridiculous, of course. I said Aunt Jemima blueberry pancakes.
Why not? A big Aunt Jemima blueberry, about so big, it'd cover it up there. What is Strange Town? That would be it?
Certainly, Dan. What about a humongous pizza?
All right, a pizza. Yeah, a big one.
In
Great
honor
big
of
one.
our makeup man, Nick.
Nick Scalacci.
Pepperini. Pepperoni.
You get nervous when you talk about Nick, don't you?
Pepperini?
Yeah. Pepperoni pizza, he says, in honor of Nick Scalacci, whoever he is there. No, he's a wonderful makeup artist. He does me. You wouldn't believe I'm 112 years old.
Oh, yes, we would.
Shut up, you dingbat. Hello there, Holly.
Hi. Well, you know how upset I get when I don't match?
Yes.
Well, at least this time I matched a couple of the panel, but they have to be cheap pizzas, you know, so really hard and crusty so you can run over them.
Good.
Yeah,
That's right.
Cheap pizzas.
Right, cheap El Cheapos. Okay.
Giant tiddlywink.
Tiddlywink.
I'm 105 years old.
That's right. Miss Joyce.
I said pancakes.
Pancakes. All right. Kind of a nonsensical question, but round one questions are that way very often. Charles, this one is yours. Glenn the gardener said, I'm in real pain. That's what I get for crossing my legs with a blank in my pocket.
Real pain. That's what I get.
With a blank in my pocket. Glenn the gardener is speaking. All righty, finished? Now we come to Charles Lewis. Glenn the gardener said, I'm in terrible pain, real pain, and that's what I get for crossing my legs with a blank in my pocket.
Secretary.
A what?
Secretary.
A secretary.
Secretary. Pruning secretary. Pruning shears.
Oh, pruning shears. Now, how do you say it in England?
Secretary.
Secretary. We don't have that word here.
You have now. For my next act, I will place the microphone in one ear and it will come out the other. Watch it. So pruning shears in England are called secateurs. Secateurs. How do you spell that, Charles? S-E-C... Ateurs.
All right. How would you like to make a contribution here?
Secretary in...
It's a non-sequitur.
Secretaries, what is that?
No, non-sequitur is what he has in mind.
Yes, in Spanish is cactus.
Cactus. All right. Pruning shears.
Pruning shears. What an unusual answer. Pruning shears.
There it is. One for Charles.
No, I really think this is a match. Seriously, so please be nice and kind. I said hedge clippers.
Hedge clippers. No. Pruning.
Hedge clippers are
Oh, quiet. Pruning shears are about so big and you go like this. Hedge clippers go like this.
Wait, Mr. Rayburn.
What?
Mr. Rayburn, it depends on what you're pruning, darling. If you're pruning a big limb off of a tree, you don't...
What pruning? You don't use pruning shears. You use a saw to prune to cut a limb off a tree. Don't argue with me. I'm a gardener. Holly?
Oh, I missed by a long shot. I said, what was it, if he had a hose in his pocket?
All right. All right.
Vicious crowd
Something really
tonight.
painful, a lawnmower.
Lawnmower. What do you got, Miss Dingbat?
I have a, just a minute, I'll get it. I have a secretary.
Pruning shears.
Pruning shears. No, that's what I thought he said at first. I got a secretary in my pocket, and that's why I just couldn't understand. All right, Charles, you're ahead, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Brett, you do not play. Joyce, you do not play.
That's because I'm married.
Diane said it's tough being married to a football player. His idea of a good time is blanking me. Everybody ready down here? Holly, you ready?
I'm ready. Boy, am I ready. What is wrong with this thing? Ira keeps making flailing motions.
Holly's right. Yeah, her light is out. Everybody else ready?
My light's been out
Diane
for a
said
while
it's
now.
tough being married to a football player. His idea of a good time is blanking me.
Tackling me.
Tackling me. Tackling. Very good answer.
Wonderful answer.
What do we got?
Drop kicking.
Drop kicking. Charles, what do you got?
I said kicking.
Kicking.
Well, it's football, isn't
Very
it?
Right.
hostile.
Holly, his idea of a good time is?
Scoring me. Right?
Scoring. Well, she's got the right idea. And she came to the right place.
Tackling.
Tackling, hey! All right, you've got 3. Now, Aaron, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Here we go. Nick said this town must be run by 6-year-olds.
Why?
All the street signs are printed in blank. Yeah, cool it, audience. All right, Charles, Aaron. Nick said this town must be run by 6-year-old kids. All the street signs are printed in
Crayons.
crayon. Okay, Gare.
Crayon.
There's one for you. Scores 3-1. Crayon. Crayon. At this moment, the score is tied 3-3. One more Crayola or crayon wins the game for Aaron. What have you got there?
Well, if I were 6, I would write it in Crayola crayon.
That wins the game. What do you have? Charles, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm glad you won some money. $250 there for Charles Lewis. Let's say goodbye to him. All right. Aaron, here it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank token. $500 if you match the most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular. And $100 for the third. Now, let's turn around here and see who's going to give you a little assistance. 3 of the 6 are permitted to help.
Gary?
Subway.
Holly?
Bus.
Joyce?
I'm going to go a different route. Love token.
Oh,
Love
Charming.
God, I hate a romantic.
What a rotten answer.
Love token, bus token, subway token are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
First thing I thought of was Subway.
Subway?
I've never ridden one, but I thought of it anyways.
You've never been on a subway?
You
Well,
haven't
then-
missed a thing.
Well, in some cities, they're wonderful. Toronto has got wonderful subways. England has great subways, or undergrounds, as we say over there. Yes. Now, let's see what we've got under the $100 response. Love token is up there. There's Joyce's answer.
Adorable.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. Subway. All right, you've got it. Good.
I mean, should I
All right.
feel smug now?
What do you
or
think's
what?
under the big one, audience? Bus. All right, show us your bus token. You're right. Very good.
Good for you.
Now, Aaron, you've got $250. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, If you do spin the star wheel and get a lucky spin of it, you'll double it, and you will play for $5,000. So step up there and have a go at it, and we'll all keep our fingers crossed, root for a double. Go. Holly, it's going to be you. Holly. Holly. All right.
I believe you this time.
$2,500 here. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank dump. Blank dump. D-U-M-P. Now, if you give us the answer that Holly has written on the card and put in the slot there, we give you $2,500. What do you say to this?
Garbage.
Some of you don't want to say garbage dump. What do you want to say?
City.
City dump. That seems to be the popular answer out there. But the important thing is what Holly has written on the card.
God, I hate pressure. But fortunately, I said garbage dump.
You have a grand total of $2,750. Congratulations to you, and now we've got this message for you. You've been splendid. You've been splendid. It's the end of the week. It's the end of the week here.
End of the week?
Yeah, we have to say goodbye. Say goodbye, Dick.
Say goodbye, Dick.
Oh, all right. What do you have to say?
Goodbye.
All right. Watch Holly on The Price is Right.
Thank you.
Anybody else have anything?
Yes. Don't believe anything you read about me in the National Enquirer.
Well,
Don't read the National Enquirer.
don't read the National Enquirer. That's exactly right. What would you like to say?
Don't read the National Enquirer.
All right. Just,
What they say about Brett and I is absolutely not true, and I know it's upset Brett as much as it upset it upset Burt Reynolds and everyone else involved in this awful thing. As far as Bo Derek is concerned, it wasn't her fault.
Join us next time for the match game.
Continued on 11.
Gene Raver, goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a cordless electric weed eater from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a wok and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish, perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value Hardware stores. And a paper-made family of products including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And, like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a bathroom scale, and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater, above the water, kills germs, and deodorizes. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of match game, Gene Raver.
Okay, Johnny, are they ready out there? Are you ready up here? Hey.
Some of us are readier than others.
Yes, I can see that. Now, wait a minute, Charles.
Now, I rented a car from you, lady, 2 days ago. This damn thing doesn't even run. I wish you'd do something about it. No, I mean, I got it outside. Get a truck and move it. And I'm not paying for the gas either.
You can walk down
down your mileage. May I see your
All right,
mileage?
you make me sick, you and these other people. Now, would you please tell me what was that, a one?
One? You should be so lucky to have that
at work. How about that for
Now, wait a minute. No, listen, that was good. She does look as if she could fly right through the airport there.
That's right. And if he ever wants to find his keys, it'll be I wish he'd warm them first.
Oh, really? Uh-huh. That's it, huh?
I figured since I hadn't really said anything witty or humorous all day, I'd give McLean something to play with. To work with. All right, through.
Yeah. Well, then let's say hello to Shirley Berry and Cassie Benson. Now, let's quickly review the facts of your life. You have been trying to get on the show for 7 years, and here you are. And you're married, and you got a bunch of kids, and,
No.
and where do you live?
Fountain Valley in Orange County.
In Orange County, okay. And Cassie? Cassie Benson. I know I've seen... Let's see.
I know I'm a complicated person.
Cassie.
I live in Big Bear, the one who poured
Big Bear,
50
that's
yards
right.
of concrete.
That's right, and your
yes.
husband's a ski instructor, and you've tried skiing.
No, he's a teacher. He just happens also to teach skiing.
Also
occasionally.
teaches skiing, yes.
And my son won a second prize medal for skiing down a little mountain.
Well, I guess you were proud of him.
I was.
Good. All right, let's get right to it, ladies. See where we can give away some money here. This is Cassie's question. Shirley's had her second round question. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Rita said, my baby is really advanced. Today... Excuse me for interrupting you. Thank you. My baby is really advanced. Today he tried to get me to put a mirror over his blank. Here it is, Cassie. Rita said, my baby is really advanced. Today, he tried to get me to put a mirror over his blank.
His crib.
His crib.
Is that okay?
That's wonderful. Well, by Jove, she got it. And not a moment too soon.
The kid was working out of a crib? For those of us who have gone south.
Yeah.
I put cradle.
Cradle and crib, that's pretty good. There's one for her. 4 to 1 the score.
I didn't fiddle around with any euphemisms. I went straight for crib.
All right. 4 to 2 is the score now.
El Cribbo.
All right. 4 to 3 to score. Baby is really advanced. He tried to get me to put a mirror over his crib. That would be on the ceiling like that.
No, I have a question. Well, no. Well, I have to wait and show this, but see, I don't know a whole lot about, the terminology of the infant sleeping apparatus and stuff. So I think this is the same thing as a crib, right?
A bassinet.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. You've never had any children, have you?
No.
No. All right.
I gave them away on Price is Right.
I see.
That's
All
how
right,
it works.
McLean.
Do you know what it's like sitting here in a dumb, hot red sweater next to a naked lady? Especially when there are people from my hometown sitting in this audience.
No kidding.
Yeah.
From
Illinois?
Yeah. Nice group of people.
No kidding. A lot of people from Illinois here, out there. Really? Everybody. Holy mackerel. Now, wait a minute. I can't believe everyone was applauding. Does that mean everyone in the studio's from Illinois? You deceived me. You said that just so we would take your picture, didn't you? You just can't trust anyone anymore. You gonna show us your answer? I'm gonna have to keep ad-libbing here.
No. Enough of this falderall and chit-chat, because we have a possible thing here that could break the tie, which is a crib.
A crib breaks the tie. That wins the game. And what did you have? Another crib. Right. Come on down, Cassie. Now, we're going to say goodbye to Shirley Berry, but only temporarily. This thing will roll itself around. You'll be backstage for a little while and back later for game number 2. Goodbye, Shirley. Hello there. All right. Now, Cassie, we played, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Help me with my blank. Help me with my blank. Now, you can call on 3 of the 6 stars, one at a time. Usually the ones who are looking at you are the ones who have an answer.
Betty.
Well, if your husband's a teacher, help me with my homework.
All right.
Okay. McLean?
Help me with my zipper.
Any other eyeballs?
She's looking for eyeballs. Brett?
No. Those were not.
Help me with my life.
Help me with my life, my zipper, and my homework are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Zipper.
Zipper?
Zipper.
They might have been just kidding you. You
That
sure?
was my thought.
What was your thought?
Just happened to coincide with me.
Oh, all right. Zipper, huh? Zipper. Well, may we see the $100 response? Help me with my bra.
I didn't say that.
What?
I didn't say
What kind
that.
of a group
No,
was
you
that?
didn't say that.
Aren't you
I didn't say that either. Who was here that day, John? Yeah. Dolly Parton was here. Thank you. All right, may we see the next one, please? Help me with my zipper. You got $250. There you go. Would you hazard a guess as what's going to be the big one?
Homework. Oh, my husband
has
will
gotta
kill
be
me.
Homework, you think it's going to be?
Yeah.
All right, slide it. You're right. Is he here?
No, but
That'll
He's
kill
not
me
here.
anyway.
He will. That's a figure of speech. He's really not going to kill her, you know, dead and all that. That's all right. Let's see. You got $250 means the least you play for is $2,500, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $5,000. Good luck to you, and let's see if it happens. Go. Close. Almost. All right, come back here on the blue dot. Face me, if you please. And Miss Brett and you will play. You match her, remember. Here it is. Blank how. H-O-W. You want to take a look at it? There it is. You want to see the word? Blank how. All right. Your job is to match Brett Summers. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Somehow.
Somehow. All right.
I'm sorry there were a lot of choices, but I said know-how.
Know-how. Those were the 2, weren't they? Know-how and somehow were the 2 really good answers there.
And here's how.
Well, Cassie, you've got $250 and a shot at game number 2 coming up right after we do a little business with America.
Summer camp.
All right, here we go. Bing, welcome back.
Hi.
Where have you been?
Just waiting patiently.
We missed her, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
You want A or B?
I'll take B.
All right. Mean Marvin is really mean. Today in the park, he was throwing blanks to the squirrels. Mean Marvin is really mean. Today in the park, he was throwing blanks to the squirrels.
Rocks.
Rocks to the squirrels. See, he was pretending they were acorns, I guess is what she means, and throwing rocks to them.
I said mothballs.
Mothball. That would be a mean thing to do.
Keeps their fur very glossy.
All right, Brett.
I thought he was really mean as a snake, so I said he was throwing poison darts at the
Oh,
snake.
that's awful. Oh, that's terrible. I don't want to hear about
rodents,
that.
you know, squirrels.
Don't want to hear
I
about
felt
that.
the same way about
Yes, sir.
Definitive.
You got it.
This has got to be an 8.
Shells.
Shells.
Stinks!
Aha.
I wouldn't have bothered stealing
No,
it.
I think that's... Don't boo that. Now think about it.
Is definitive.
Here's a mean guy. He is throwing empty nutshells. Don't boo him, you dingbats.
Howitzer shell.
Just because you're not born in Peoria, you don't have a chance around here.
Right. Clear the room, Johnny. Get rid of these dingbats. They don't know what the hell they're doing here.
Bring another busload in.
Mean Marvin. He was throwing blanks to the squirrels. What do you say?
I almost said rocks. I'm really sorry, but I don't know. I said hand grenades.
Hand grenade.
He was real mean.
Yep. What'd you say?
Okay, well, what I said was winos.
Winos.
Oh, I wish I said mom.
Winos, eh?
Oh,
yes,
You know how
madam.
thrilled I am with this question.
Right.
I would like to throw this panel at the
To the
Not
squirrels.
throw it to them. Gently hand it to them.
Right, and let them nibble on them.
He was so mean he threw Cleveland Amory at the squirrel.
I like it, Betty.
And I understood it.
Oh,
Is this show getting more like Donahue, or is it me? Very like Donahue.
I am Donahue.
Donnie and Marie, I think.
Are you ready for the next one? Here it is. When Dumb Donald decided that he wanted to be a writer, he thought that he'd need a pen name. So he called himself Blank. Dumb Donald. You understand? You understand? Good. All right. David, yeah, he's ready. Okay, Cass. So when Dumb Donald decided that he wanted to be a writer, he thought that he'd need a pen name. So he called himself Blank.
Mr. Wright with W-R-I-T-E.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright.
That was his name, huh?
Right.
That was his pen name.
Right.
Pen name. All right, David.
Senor Scripto.
Scripto. The name of a pen would be appropriate.
See, I had Parker. You remember the Parker pen, those of you who are over 40? But they all laughed at Christopher Columbus, right? When he said the world was round. So I went for the Banana Bic.
The Banana Bic.
Hans Christian Bick.
That's it. Hans Christian Bick. Now, do you understand it? All right. Holly, what do you say?
He called. Oh, you want to read
Thought
it
he'd need a
first?
pen name, so he called himself
Monsieur Nom de Plume.
Nom de Plume.
As Nom's like his first name, and
Right.
the D's his middle initial. Oh, well.
Okay.
You know, Holly is really into the ERA and equal rights, and I totally support that. I totally, completely
So do I.
support
Yes, of course,
now
indeed.
an ERA. But can you see Holly being drafted in this outfit? There's no way we're going to get the same money for doing the same thing.
I would get that.
I said he changed his name to Penn
Ding.
because he needed a pen name.
Right.
So
That's
William.
Cassie and I'd probably have a real good time together.
Right. Got anything for us, Betty?
Well, if when Holly gets tired... No, listen, it's Flair.
Flair, another good one. All right, so now we go to round two, and since it's tied and Shirley went first last time, Cassie, you go first this time.
B.
All right? Horrible Hannah said,
What she said.
I think the reason Marvin fell in love with me is that he works in a garbage dump. You see, Marvin likes the way my blank smells. They won't let her dress that
No wonder
way on
Bob
The Price is
Barker
Right,
twitches
but
like he
here,
does.
sure.
Well, you made another friend, Betty.
He works in a garbage dump. Marvin likes the way my blank smells. Do you understand it?
Yeah.
Have you got an answer?
Oh, yeah. My breath.
Your breath.
Bad breath.
Now, that was not my idea. I would have said something else. What'd
Well,
you
it
say?
crossed my mind, but I just couldn't say it. I could not say it. I said perfume.
Oh, you didn't understand it either. All right.
Breath.
All right. One for her. What have you got?
Perfume. I didn't understand it either.
That's right. The reason Marvin fell in love with me is that he works in a garbage dump and he likes the way my blank smells. What do you say?
Breath.
Breath.
Good.
2 for her.
Hey, for all you guys out there to offend another group that have garbage breath, here's my answer.
We're leaving no stone unturned this week. We're getting the whole universe. Yeah. What have you got, Betty?
I mean, in 9 years, have they kept a record so we know when we's hit bottom? And
Yes. No, this is it.
close.
Right now, at this moment.
This one
We're
may
all
be
together.
close.
We're going
The
down
way
on
my
the
hair smells.
the hair. Now, how come no one said kitchen or anything like
I
that?
started to say house, but I
What?
thought it'd be crude.
Cooking, right. Kitchen.
I
shut
said
up.
breath. I'll stick with breath. You ask a question like that, and you're going to get breath in return.
No.
Boy, are you ever.
You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Now we've got this for you. Ready, Shirley? 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ruth said, I'll never go out with a fireman again. All he wanted to do was slide down my blank.
Get it in there. pushing along.
I'm waiting for you, David.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Holly,
I don't understand.
Ruth said, I'll never go out with a fireman again. All he wanted to do was slide down my blank.
Okay. Pants.
That is the definitive answer. That is the definitive answer.
Pants, she said. I don't think we had that in mind, but...
Well, I don't.
Oh, yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
I don't know what I said.
That's very funny.
Oh.
My poll, yes. It is amusing, quite amusing, quite amusing.
Pole? You like that answer?
No, her answer.
Pants?
Yes.
You like pants? Cellar door.
Cellar door.
Slide down my cellar door.
What do you got there?
Leg.
Leg is good. All right, Holly?
Well, I wasn't thinking of, rocking chair or anything. I thought of body.
Body. All right, McLean, now you got to match the two final ones here to achieve a
It's my
tie.
fault if she doesn't win?
No.
I just said what she said because I couldn't think of anything else. Said body.
All right, so that means Cassie wins, and four-poster is Betty's answer. Going to send some gifts your way. You're going to receive a wet blanket pretty soon and some wonderful things. Thank you, Shirley Berry, and there she goes. Now, here's your shot at it, your second one. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Springtime blank. All right, whom do you call on?
Holly.
Springtime in Paris.
All right.
Betty.
When it's springtime in the Rockies.
Springtime in the Rockies.
McLean?
Huh?
Was that? Oh, that was a, oh, not me look, huh?
No, I had springtime romance.
Springtime romance, springtime in the Rockies, and springtime in Paris. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with the in the Rockies.
Springtime in the Rockies, all right. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Take a look at the $100 response. Springtime romance, that was his answer, wasn't it? $250 says springtime flowers, and the $500 one says in the Rockies. Very good. Now you got $500. You'll play for $5,000, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. All right, you're playing with $5,000, and here we go. Good luck to you. Voting blank. V-O-T-I-N-G blank. Voting blank.
V-O-T-I-N-G.
All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Box.
Voting box. The audience doesn't agree with you on that one, but maybe Charles did. Let's see.
I'm sorry, it's close.
Voting booth. Yeah.
That's not
Voting booth is different from a voting box. Well, Cassie, you got a total of $750 in our best wishes, and now this message for America. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Contestants will also receive a beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubble gum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And the new shape of pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated Pink Champagne takes you away from the ordinary Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. And Niagara is America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Burghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom, Dick Martin, and from Flo, George Beautiful, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Ready down there? Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because I said so. Are you ready?
Ready.
Yes. I greet you one and all. You're a beautiful bunch. Please applaud Marvin Samuels and Eileen Pistotnik over there. Welcome to the two of you. Want to get acquainted with both of you. Eileen, let's find out where you're from and any pertinent information you care to contribute about yourself.
Well, I was born and raised in the San Fernando Valley. I'm 20 years old. I go to Cal State University Northridge, and I'm getting married next month.
All right. Is he here? What's his name?
Jack.
Jack. Congratulations to you, Jack, and best wishes to Eileen. All right, now we're going to find out about Marvin Samuels.
Right. Well, I'm from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I'm a substitute school teacher, certified to teach drama, speech, and English, and I came out here to get into acting. And I'm married. I've been married for 9 months now, and I am very, very unhappy.
You mean unhappily married?
Yes.
Oh. Now, wait a minute. We've been on 8 years, and everyone comes up to you, I've got 2 kids and I'm happily married. Yeah. And for the first time, a guy comes up here and says, I'm married and I'm unhappy.
Good for you.
Is she here?
No, she's in Oklahoma.
She's back in Oklahoma.
Right.
Good. All right. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So let's have a go at it here. Eileen, you want A or B?
B.
B. All right. Frank said.
Frank said.
He said, I was just on the world's worst game show. How worst was it?
Makes sense to me.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but not your syntax. First prize was a 2-week all-expense-paid trip to blank island. Now, Eileen. Frank said I was just on the world's worst game show. First prize was a 2-week all-expense-paid trip to blank island.
Rhode Island?
Oh. Now, Rhode Island. Don't write to us, Rhode Island. We had nothing to do with her answer. We love you, Rhode Island. Oh, boy.
That's funny.
Are you going to get letters, Eileen? Let's forward all the Rhode Island mail to Eileen Pistotnik there. What'd you say,
Well,
Gary?
you know, we're from very close to Rhode Island. It's a marvelous place.
Mario, Rhode Island is wonderful.
Marvelous. It's in between you and me, as a matter of fact.
That's right.
We're on the Cape, and I'm in Connecticut. I said 3 Mile Island.
3 Mile Island. See, Rhode Island is an attractive place. If you're on the world's worst game show, you would have a 2-week all-expense-paid trip to someplace you really don't want to go. Like,
Maybe she knows something.
We're gonna get letters.
hard to talk when 8 people are competing for the time and you've got the only, yes.
Alcatraz.
Alcatraz is good. Any undesirable place is all right.
Well, Alcatraz Island is very beautiful, and it's located in one of the most beautiful sections of the world. Think about it.
You want to live there?
If they have room service. Paradise Island.
Paradise
I
Island.
know, but just go right on in your new Palm Beach suit.
By John White. Hello, Holly.
Hi.
World's worst game show, first prize, 2-week all-expense paid trip 2.
Well, I agree that Alcatraz is located in a beautiful section, and besides, the rent is very
Chick
low.
is turning on me.
She said Alcatraz. Well, I guess when Alcatraz was a prison, why, it would be undesirable. But it's no longer a prison. It's a
Well,
tourist
it's just
attraction.
a big rock. They call it the Rock, you know. They don't
That's
call it
right,
the
I
Rock
know.
for naught.
Yeah.
Still not desirable.
No.
No. With Mr. Dreyfus at Devil's Island.
Devil's Island. That's another undesirable place. What?
This is someplace I'd like very much to go, but I don't think they have any hotels or anything like that, so that's why I wrote it. I mean, I wouldn't want to be dumped there for 2 weeks.
What'd you write?
Easter Island.
Easter Island.
I mean, I like to go there.
People live there.
They do?
You can get accommodations at Easter Island.
I take it back.
All right. Captain Blar. Ben said, the people in that karate school are really strange. Instead of black belts, they wear black blanks. Marvelous Marvin. Ben said the people in that karate school are really strange. Instead of black belts, they wear black blanks.
Dresses.
I tell you, not only is your wife not going to welcome you home, we're going to lock you out of the hotel, too.
Your friends are going to look at you strangely now, too.
Here we go.
You'd frown too if you were unhappily married.
Right, I guess so.
I said, look at his frown.
I said leotards.
Leotard. Leotard.
I thought of that, but that didn't, you know.
Joe
that
Namath,
was-
Joe
yeah.
Namath studied there. I
Yeah.
know all about it.
Now, this may be a match. I mean, it is. I mean, I think. Now, think about this. Ira, pay attention, sweetheart. I said black velvet evening gowns with pearls.
That's a dress. Yeah. Interesting when the two weirdos match.
Black garters.
Black garters. Aha. Now it's getting interesting. Instead of black belts, they wear black garters. What kind of
Now you're
karate
on the
school
lower
is this,
tier, it'll
Ollie?
change.
Well, as Marvin knows, you always, with a black dress, you wear black stockings.
Black stockings, of course. Now show us your pearls, and we'll all be set here with
Black garter belts.
black garter belts.
A little kinky down there.
Yes, sirree. Joyce?
I'll meet you later,
A
hon.
very formal karate school. They wear black high silk hats.
Black high silk
Fred
hat.
Astaire.
All right. Where are we here?
Vicious
Round one
audience.
finishes up with Marvin ahead 1-0. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Marvin, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
A.
A. All right. Fran said, my husband is really cheap. How cheap is he? Very good. Instead of taking me to Hawaii, he gave me a Don Ho record and a blank. Okay, Eileen. Fran said my husband is really... Oh, it's you. Right, that's right. Marvin was first here. Okay, he's got an answer already. Husband is really cheap. Instead of taking me to Hawaii, he gave me a Don Ho record and a blank.
Pineapple.
Hawaii? Pineapple?
Pineapple,
A
right.
pineapple. A Don Ho record and a pineapple?
Oh, dear.
I like it.
I like it, Marvin.
I like it, Marvin. Not going to get you anywhere, but it's good.
Don Ho record in L.A.
And a lay. All right.
I said a lay too, but I spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
wrong.
He spelled it L-E-A.
That's wrong.
He spelled it
You're all
L-E-I-G-H. Let's see if we get one correct spelling anywhere here. Holly?
Me.
Oh, yes, you do. L-E-I. And that's two correct spellings. And
I have to show my spelling.
L-I-E? L-A-I. Lay.
Boy, we're smart on the coast.
All right. Now, Eileen, we have this for you. Dumb Dora's really dumb. You're slipping. See, I give you one compliment, and right away you fall apart. You just can't take success, can you? She thought, this is how dumb she was, she thought the movie 10 was a movie about Bo Derek's blank.
Oh, no, what do I do? I didn't see that.
She's a very attractive, voluptuous woman.
Played
And she
the part
started
when Brett turned it down.
Gene, it's all right. I read the book.
Is it yours? You know who Bo Derek is? Dumb Door Really Dumb, she thought the movie 10 was a movie about Bo Derek's blank.
Size?
Size?
Dress size?
Size.
Oh, leave the poor
Listen,
little devil alone.
Eileen, if you think you got booed, wait to hear my answer. I said accountant.
Why did you say that, Gary?
Because after hearing the entire movie, I got so bored I just wrote anything.
Why did I go through all that trouble to explain it to you? Try to help you like a friend.
Well,
and
you are a
make
friend.
a fool of me here by
But,
giving those
words don't
terrible
mean much.
answers.
What can I tell you?
I know it, sweetheart. It breaks my heart.
Give us
that
a good
you think-
answer.
Sure. Backgammon score.
She thinks Bo Derek is a guy, too.
Mine stinks, but it stinks less.
I doubt that.
Fingers.
She had 10 of those. All right. Holly, the movie 10 was a movie about Bo Derek's what?
I want to explain this afterwards. IQ. It's not a personal insult to Bo Derek herself. It's to
What's
the
insult?
whole rating system of 10
Well, the-
and the perfect woman and
Yeah.
all that buffalo droppings, as we say, you know. But it was a great answer, wasn't it?
We've run into one.
Yes. Yes. We say, well, no, I'll tell you later. What do you say, Dick?
I'd say it was her bowling score.
Her bowling score. Bo was a bowler. You didn't know that, did you? Joyce?
Well, I think that Holly had a wonderful answer.
Yes.
And I agree with her. And also the fact that it has nothing to do with Bo Derek's mentality.
The whole thing was fiction. It was just a story. It had nothing to do with her personally.
Blatant Hollywood chauvinism, Gene, and you know it.
That's true.
That's right, Holly.
Right.
You tell him, fat lady.
Listen. Score is still 1-0, and I keep asking these questions, and no one's paying any attention to me. Marvin, you're still ahead. You're going to go first.
Okay, I'll take A again.
A again.
All right.
I love your enthusiasm. Ralph said last night, I dreamed I swallowed my wife's fur coat. When I woke up, the blank was missing. Ralph said last night I dreamed I swallowed my wife's fur coat. When I woke up, the blank was missing.
The blanket? I had no idea.
Life is difficult.
Marvin,
Life
I'm
is
like
very,
trying to match
very
these
difficult.
answers you're coming
Here I
up with.
am
It's
trying to
very
give away
difficult.
money,
It's terrible.
asking simple questions, and people are not
Marva,
responding to me. Respond to me,
That's
Gary.
the worst I've ever heard. I said blanket. It is baffling when a guy gives a perfectly dreadful But Bo
answer
Derek was under it.
and the star matches him there. Okay, Sister Teresa, we're going to skip you again. All right. Father
She
Charles.
looks like a milkmaid.
Yeah.
Except a cow died. Cat.
Cat is the answer. Last night I dreamed I swallowed my wife's fur coat. When I woke up, the cat was missing.
What's that got to do with a cat?
We give him the right answer and he still doesn't understand it. The cat has a fur exterior, you see. He dreamed he swallowed a fur coat, and when he woke up, the cat was missing. He must have swallowed the cat, you see. He still doesn't understand it.
Oh, okay, if you want me to, but
I'm going to have to write him a letter.
Okay, Marvin has just seen the light.
Go ahead, Holly.
Pussycat.
The pussycat. All right?
I said cat.
You said cat?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I say that's a dumb answer. The English sheepdog was missing.
English sheepdog, another one. Now, this is the final round, Eileen. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. All right. The doctor said to the nurse,
Okay.
a strange thing just happened. That patient took so many yeast pills, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Live play.
Yep. All right, here we go, Eileen. The doctor said to the nurse, a strange thing just happened. That patient took so many yeast pills, she gave birth to a 9-pound blank.
Loaf of bread.
Loaf of bread. 9-pound loaf of bread. You make bread with yeast.
What does this have to do with Bo Derek? I don't understand. I'm really ashamed. I said blueberry muffin. I don't know why.
Blueberry muffin.
Oh, shut up. Who asked you? You got in here for free.
All right, madam.
I can't stand violence. I like silence. I like serenity. I like all of that. Did I ask you? Loaf of bread.
All right, there's one. Let him eat cake.
I hope this matches. You know that I had a governess as a child.
Right.
You
So
wish.
I said loaf of French bread.
French bread. All right. Score is tied 2-2. Holly, a loaf of bread is what she is looking for. What do you got?
Well, I got a loaf of bread for her.
Ah, that wins again. What do you have? All right. Come on down, Eileen. On the little blue dot, if you would, please. Marvin, some gifts from Match Game PM will be coming your way. Many thanks for being with us here. Marvin Sandler, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to spin him off and spin a message just for you. Eileen is going to have a go at the big money. She could win over $20,000 here. For that, Eileen, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank women. 500 for matching the most popular answer, 250 for the second, 100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars can help you. Whom do you call on?
Joyce?
Famous women. Well,
Holly.
Little Women.
Charles?
Men and women.
All right, men and women, little women, famous women. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Little Women.
Little Women is up there somewhere, I would hope. May we see the $100 number? Liberated Women. Yay! $250 response, if you please. Beautiful Women. Yay! All right, last chance for the Little Women. Here we go. You got it. Very good. Okay. That means the least you'll play for eventually is $5,000. Now let's see how you do with your second audience match. Freshen blank. Freshen blank.
Up.
Freshen up.
Charles?
Breath.
Freshen breath. No one, everyone's got his head turned away from you. Well, Dick Martin's looking at you. He may have one.
Dick?
Freshen the air.
Freshen the air.
Oh, that's adorable.
Freshen up, freshen breath, and freshen the air. What do you want?
Freshen up.
Okay. Let's see if freshen up is under the $100 number. Freshen your breath.
Good.
Well, that's freshen your air, isn't it? Freshen up might be under the next one. Slide
I didn't
it.
get a shot on that.
Freshen your drink. That's a good phrase. You hear that at bars all the time. Let's take a look at the $500 response. Freshen up. Now, Now that $5,000 here means the least you'll play for is $10,000. However, you get up there and spin that star wheel, you might double it to $20,000. Good luck to you. Let's root for a double. Go.
Boy, let's root for a double.
Come on, double.
All right, $10,000 with Charles Nelson Riley. Good luck to you. Here it is.
Good luck, sweetie.
Blank Hudson. Blank Hudson. No help, please. Thank you. Now, if you match Charles, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Rock Hudson?
Rock Hudson. Charles, it says Rock Hudson will match you. What do you say?
I was born in New York, and there's a famous river, right?
Yes.
And who discovered it?
Henry Hudson.
Right, and there's an awful lot of rocks at the...
Now we've got a message for America. I guarantee he's going to marry you now, honey. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Bye.
Some contestants will receive King Coil Posture Bond sleep sets. Have bonded construction designed to provide firm body support with comfort. King Coil Posture Bond. And a snack set and Nestle Soup Time Instant Soup with home-style stock. Try some. You'll find that Nestle Soup Time makes great tasting soup anytime. And rug holders by Velcro Household Products. Keeps rugs and mats from skidding, yet releases at a touch for cleaning. Helps solve home fastening problems with an assortment of Velcro Household Products. At Autospot, a new Alamite CD2 Super Concentrated Gas Treatment to economically treat 80 gallons of gasoline and CD2 oil treatment to help stop excessive oil burning. And Tiger's Milk Nutrition Bars. Good taste plus something no other snack has. The Tiger's Milk Protein-Rich Blend. Tiger's Milk brings out the tiger in you. And a toolkit. And when you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last longer. You can do it yourself with WD-40. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Janice Pennington, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Nice. Terrific. Thank you. You're a dandy bunch. And we thank you for tuning in here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time here tonight, aren't we?
Yes.
Terrific.
You'll get rid of that suit. We'll have a better shot at it.
What's wrong with this suit?
You look like you're a mortician.
There's nothing wrong with morticians.
It's black chic.
This lady's familiar face comes to you through the courtesy of another companion nighttime show called The Price is Right, and we welcome Janice Pennington. Nice to have you with us. I'm not doing this in order.
I'm throwing our director, Mark Breslow, but what the heck, we win some.
Glad you know.
Usually I do the regulars first, but this time I'm doing the irregulars first. Bill Pennington.
Thank you, Gene.
Bill
Thank
Pennington.
Thank you.
Bill Cullington.
Yes, thank you.
To tell the truth, another nighttime endeavor, and we welcome him. Yeah. Now. Brett Somerton here.
May I say something?
Yes.
America, I don't want you to think that he's unnerved or over-titillated by the presence of the lady in our lower tier. That's only club soda.
Club soda. It's very good. I was thirsty. Thank you. Okay, there.
First you were thirsty, now
Yes.
you're drunk.
No, I'm not. And this is
Why did
Charles
she get
Nelson.
the club soda all the way from Russia? That's what I
Charles Nelson Rillington. And Richard Gossington.
Fanny Flaggington.
Fanny Flaggington.
No, Rhonda Fleming.
Rhonda Fleming.
Yes,
I
I'm
knew
Rhonda
I saw
Fleming
you
tonight.
somewhere. Okay, now what do you say we say hello to our two players here, Mary Schlinkert and Rob King. Hello there. I want to find out a little bit about each of you, and we'll begin with you, sir. Rob.
I was born in St. Louis, Missouri.
Yep.
In 1904, and that was when they had the first Ferris wheel.
Yeah?
And my mother and father was on it, and the thing broke, and they were stuck up there, and that's where I was born. I'm 7.
Now wait a minute, Rob.
That's
You're putting me on.
Well, I was real young, and I don't remember it, but
Yeah,
my
of
mother
course,
told me
man.
that. That's all I know. And I'm 72 years old.
72?
I do the same things that I used to do, or have done all my life, except I don't do them quite as frequent.
I see. You know. Well, Rob,
You've come to the right place.
I know it. Rob's the original hippie, isn't he? Doesn't that look great? That is beautiful, whatever it is.
It's a Aztec calendar, a good luck charm. Aztec Indian.
Oh, you frightened me there for a second. Aztec calendar.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now we'll find out about Mary Schlinkert, where she's from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm single, and I live in New York City, where I'm studying to be an actress.
Really?
And I work as a waitress at night to pay the bills and whatever else. And I'm just here to have a good time.
Well, you're going to have a good time
I
here,
sure
Mary.
am.
And we wish you the very
Yes.
best of luck
Thank
here
you
and
very
also in your
much.
acting
Thank you.
endeavors. May I point out to both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. You have something else to say, Rob? Hold it. Rob has something else to say. What is that?
I would like to say for the past 2 years, you people have all been in my house 5 days a week and at nighttime, and I just thought it'd be nice to come down and spend a half an hour with you.
How nice. Oh, welcome. Good. Okay, Rob. Ask you to make a selection. Do you want A? Yes.
B.
B it is. Rob King wants B. Here it is. The tattoo artist said to Frank, for $200, I'll tattoo your chest with a picture of Raquel Welch. For $2, you get a picture of blank. For $200, I'll tattoo your chest with a picture of Raquel Welch. For $2, you get a picture of blank. All right.
Hold it.
Just think about it now.
Yeah.
Remember, you're trying to match Rob King
That's
there.
true.
That's the object of the game. Just want to make sure everybody's doing.
Oh.
Okay. Now, here we go over here to Rob King. Everybody's light is on. Rob, the tattoo artist said to Frank, for $200, I'll tattoo your chest with a picture of Raquel Welch. For $2, you get a picture of blank.
Your wife.
Your wife.
Yeah.
You got the idea? No, that's a good answer. $200 for Raquel Welch, $2 for your wife. What's wrong with that? What do you say, Bill? Hello, Bill.
$2
Testing,
never
1, 2.
did it for me, Gene. That's
Oh,
all
really?
I know. No, I figured this is a conceited tattoo artist, and for $2, he said, I'll do a picture of me.
Of you?
Yes, thank you,
Okay.
and I'm sorry.
$200 for Raquel, $2 for you. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I said for $2, you got a cute little picture of a hooker from Steubenville, PA.
Okay. I'm sure Rob would have thought of that if he...
Well, you didn't need the bottom part. That was just a little added...
Charles, what are you saying there?
I think Rob still feels on top of that Ferris wheel. I said Brett.
What? Janice?
I hope your play's a flop.
Rob says for $2 you get a picture of your wife. What do you say?
I don't know where I came up with this answer, but I said olive oil.
Olive oil. She was not your most handsome lady, was she?
Well, it isn't handsome or pretty. That's not what he's working on. With Raquel, because she's so voluptuous, he would use a lot of time and
I see.
effort.
A lot of ink.
Right. So
Yeah.
for $2, he'll do twigging.
Oh.
Just a straight line down the
Right. That was a direction I hadn't gone thought of there. Now, Fanny, we come to you.
Hi.
In love with Rob, by the way.
She is in love with Rob.
I was in love with Yul Brynner, and I took one look at you, and I'm on the same wavelength.
Hey.
Oh, there it is. There's one for you, Rob. You return her affection, no doubt. Now, Mary Schlinkert, this is all yours. Old Man Periwinkle said to his 17-year-old bride,
He said, on a honeymoon, you can do anything you want to do. But remember, whatever you do it blank.
On your honeymoon, you can do anything you want to, but remember,
whatever you
do it blank. I think I got that one.
Say that too.
His wife.
His bride.
Well, I can't hear with an accent like that, and that voice is so low.
Quiet.
You know I have trouble.
Quiet, I said quiet when I say quiet, I mean quiet.
Since the war.
Old Man Periwinkle said to his 17-year-old bride, on our honeymoon, you can do anything you want to do, but remember, whatever you do it blank. Hello there. Ready, ready, ready.
Very good, Steve.
Ready, here we go. All right, Mary. Old Man Periwinkle said to his 17-year-old bride, on our honeymoon, you can do anything you want to do, but remember, whatever you do it blank.
Gently?
Gently.
Gently, that's good.
You don't know, man, Periwinkle.
Okay. Here we go. She said gently. What do you say?
Well, the way you did him, he sounded awfully old.
Yes, he's very old.
So he said, whatever you do it alone.
You rascal. Well, shall we press on, Brett?
I last weekend met this really nice person. He was in the Marines, had a little hat, and I said, whatever you do it slowly.
Slowly. That was the idea you had, but you didn't come up with the right word, Mary. Gently. What's wrong?
You're a disgrace to the industry.
It came off the set. Did they paint this?
Well, it's not paint, it was just dust.
Oh, dust.
Yeah.
Your suit is molting. Wait a minute, what'd you do with the question? No tricks.
It's very difficult. Hello there.
Guard!
What do you say?
Slowly!
Slowly. Oh, all right. Mary Schlinkert is looking for the answer. Whatever you do, remember, whatever you do it gently, she said.
Do it slowly.
Slowly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to appeal to the judges because I meant this.
Yeah.
Listen, and I think you'll see it. I said, carefully.
Carefully.
Gently?
Hey.
Yeah. The star is born.
1-1.
Thank you, judges.
All right, Fanny. She's looking for gently.
Yes.
And whatever you do it gently. Come on now.
I was thinking I thought that he would say, whatever you do it first.
You know, it's really surprising with 6 sophisticated people as we had here. No one said,
Whatever you do it fast.
I was going to say do it with someone else.
Well, we all
Okay.
drew our own personal experiences,
That's
dear.
right. No, quiet. 1-1 the score, and that's the end of round one. We got a tie here. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but first this. Okay. Now, he went first last time, Mary, so we'll ask you to go first this time. What do you say, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays except Richard. The absent-minded plumber made a terrible mistake. He put his toothbrush in his toolbox, and he brushed his teeth with his blank. All right.
Who does Mary study with in New York?
She didn't say. Who does Mary study with in New York?
The American Academy of Dramatic
the American
Arts.
Academy of Dramatic Arts.
Oh, good gravy,
Many
Marie. I almost
distinguished-
went there myself.
No kidding.
Changed my mind at the last minute.
It was founded 30 years later.
Do you have an answer?
Oh,
Would you
I
like
forgot.
to
Can
put
you
it right in
imagine?
the
After all this
slot
time, I forgot to put it
There we
in.
go. Everything's in its place now. And Mary. The absent-minded plumber made a terrible mistake. He put his toothbrush in his toolbox, and he brushed his teeth with his blank.
Wrench.
Wrench. Now, wrench is good. Now, wait a minute. Who is awing? What's your answer? You'll never be on this stage with a dumb answer like that. Drano. Really? That's the worst answer I've ever heard. What do you say, Bill?
That's a gargle.
That's a gargle, yeah.
No, if he was that absent-minded, it's a pretty picture. He brushed his teeth with a plunger.
A plunger.
Yes.
Okay. She's looking for a wrench, Brett.
Oh, we're all looking for a wrench in one way or another. I'll just settle for a little pinch. No, he went like this. Then he used his little plunger.
The plunger. So that's two plungers, but she still wants a wrench, Charles.
Then I'll give the chick a wrench.
Okay. That's one wrench for Mary Slinker. Put his toothbrush in his toolbox, brushed his teeth with his wrench.
With his wrench.
Oh, there it is. Three for Mary. Now, Fanny, you're up next.
Plunging along to disaster, plunger.
Plunger. So, you're up to 3, and now, as we go to Rob King, I point out to you, Rob, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Do you understand?
I understand.
Good. At the party, Susan said to Sally, "Hey, you must really be drunk. That's my nose you're blanking."
Got it.
Got it. At the party, Susan said to Sally, "Hey, you must really be drunk. That's my nose you're blanking."
Oh, Fanny doesn't write because she got it right
Fanny
the
doesn't
first
write
time.
because she matched Rob in the first round. Okay, good. All right. All set. Everybody ready over there? Hello, Rob King. At the party, Susan said to Sally, "Hey, you must really be drunk. That's my nose you're blanking."
Powdering.
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 Oh, Rob.
Bill a man in a Ferris wheel. I have no
All right.
class, Rob.
Powdering is his response. And yours, sir?
He blew it.
He blew it? Well, blowing and powdering, I suppose, are the two good ones, and he chose powdering.
I say blowing.
You say blowing. My nose is blowing. Did blowing cross your mind?
No.
No. Okay, that's an honest response. What do you say?
You didn't try and kid you.
I say I'm crazy about Robin. I wish I'd said powdering. I said blowing.
So we're looking for powdering.
There she blows again.
There she is. That's 3 blows, Rob. And you're looking for powdering. And Janice has blowing. Now you've got to. That's me, Mary Slinker. What do you have? What do you say? Here you are. Are you hanging around here for a minute or so while we talk to Rob? Rob, may I shake your hand? You're a splendid. You don't have to stand up just because I'm a star. Sit down, Rob, there.
It's good being here, and I'll be looking for you Monday morning.
Well, I'll be very happy to have you among there, and I'll be thinking about you. Rob King, we've got some gifts for you. Many thanks. So long, Rob. Now, while he's spinning off, we've got a couple of messages we want to spin for you. Congratulations. Here we go now, my dear. It's time for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that's the amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Blank bones. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle answer, the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. And you can get a little assist here from our brilliant celebrities.
Well, every time at home I always match Richard, so I have to go with him first.
Oh. Well, I'll come to your house and we'll match. Them bones, them dry bones.
Dry Bones.
Yeah.
Dry Bones, a great old song.
Brett Summers, please.
What do you say, Brett?
What about Skin and Bones? It's what
Skin
I've always
Bones.
wanted to be.
Yes, as Mary is here.
Yes.
We're going to send her to camp this summer and see what we can do about it. Well, anyway, go ahead.
Charles, please.
That law firm, Skull and Cross.
Skull and Crossbones. Okay,
You wouldn't like to
so
switch
those
to
are the 3 you
vagabonds.
have. Skull and Crossbones, Dry Bones, and Skin and Bones. Now, have you thought of anything else, or does one of those appeal to you?
No, I matched Richard, so I'll say Dry Bones.
Dry Bones.
What is dry?
No.
You don't like it? What do you think? Lazy Bones?
Lazy bone.
What is that?
Sure.
Chicken Bones.
Chicken bone.
Dog Bones. Boy, there are a lot of them here. I don't know. My mind's in a whirl now. I don't know what we're doing here. Let's find out if Dry Bones is under the $100 response. Dry Bones it is. Congratulations, you got the $100. Okay. Let's see the 250 number, Earl. Skinny Bones.
Skin bone.
There you go.
Okay, that would have been close to Skin End. And the last one, the $500. Lazy Bones. Okay.
I don't know, we're out of touch.
You're so good, audience. We are going to divide a ham sandwich among you. I don't know. Anyway, you've won $100, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Now we're going to see how much more money you can win. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Mason Blank. All right. Now, whom do you call on?
Richard again.
Mason... Who's that horrible little kid? What's his name? Reese. Who?
Reese.
Mason Reese.
Mason Reese.
Yeah, deviled ham devil.
Yes.
That's the kid anyway.
You just ruined the whole career.
Fanny, please.
Mason Jar. Oh. Jar. Mason Jar.
Okay.
Brett.
Mason Dixon Line.
Mason Dixon Line. Mason Dixon Line, Mason Jar, and Mason Reese.
I gotta go with the audience, Mason Dixon Line.
Are you leading her astray? No? Well, now, wait a minute. They were right last time. Let's see if they're right this time. May we see the $100 response? Mason Reese.
There's the little devil.
Yeah, get him. Little rascal.
He's so small, he'd have to be at the bottom.
Mason Dixon Line. Is it under the $250 number? Mason Jar.
Oh!
All right, last chance for Mason Dixon Line. Slide it, Earl. Congratulations. Now, this time you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $1,000 you won in the first audience match. Gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that, there's a little catch. You got to match one celebrity exactly, head to head, and it's time for you to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard. Stand on the adhesive tape there, and face the Mecca. And there it is. Here it is, worth $6,000. Motion blank. M-O-T-I-O-N. Motion blank. Okay, Mary, he's finished, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Motion blank.
The only thing I thought of was motion sickness.
You know, listen, that's the only thing I could think of. I was sitting here, what would I say? Motion, motion, motion sickness. That's all I could think of. Well, we hope motion picture. Uh-oh.
Motion picture.
Someone just said that in the audience. Well, let's find out right now if you collect the $6,000. Richard?
Where are we, Don?
We're in Hollywood.
Capital of the world.
Motion picture capital of the world.
Is it funny? I drew a blank on that one, too. Motion sickness.
You're an actress.
And being an actress.
I don't know where my mind was.
Well, anyway, you've got your $600, and we thank you for being with us. And now we're going to do a little business with America. Come right back. Gene Reverend here. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Cool Comfort from Frederick, leader in energy. Efficient room air conditioners. Frederick lasts for years. Saves you a lot of money. And Record a Call 80 automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with a remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Proctor Silex's Counter Magic Toaster Oven, a two-tray toaster oven that also broils and pops up toast. Another superior design from Proctor Silex. And to beautify and protect car upholstery and vinyl tops, use Raleigh Vinyl Care products from DuPont. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.